there, ladies
We're live
and
on Facebook.
gentlemen. Finally,
Here we come.
welcome to Duck Pins Forever.
Is that live and in color, Chris?
Mostly.
Live and in color. There it is.
There it is. We're
All
watching
right.
ourselves. That's it.
Hello, Internet.
Great. Well, good morning, everybody.
Welcome to the stream with a Bernie strike.
And if the stream dies, let us know in chat. And those
Send
of
all
you that have my number, send me a note so I can see it on my phone.
Send all complaints to Diane Hughes, Monrovia, Maryland.
There it is. So it's the alternator and mechanic this morning.
Let's say hello to the folks. Welcome to the bowling alley.
This isn't a bowling alley. This is a bowling center.
That's right.
Just ask Wolgamith, because he,
Scott will tell you this is a bowling center.
I called someplace a bowling alley once, and he hissed at me.
I feel like there's more than one way to make Scott Wogamuth hiss, and that would be one of them.
Let's not talk about the other six. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, I'm such a bitch.
I need his bowling career to have 9 lives. I need Scott back on the lanes.
I want Scott back on the lanes, and I think he's going to come back. I mean, that was a nice dance from Biederman over there.
Yep. John Biederman, who looks like he bowls every ball with arthritic pain.
Yes, and I believe he does.
Fast Enough Eddie with the single pin make for 10. You'll see a new feature that we started using last week at White Oak. We now have a lead column on the scoreboard.
Oh, very good.
With conditional formatting so that if the number is negative, the text goes black. So you can actually watch the lead swing back and forth.
Boom to the boom, boom, boom. All right.
Unless you're looking at the pins over average match, in which case the cropping of the scoreboard is a little off. But you can kind of make out the numbers there.
I don't want to make out this early now.
Back and to our left, behind us, there's a professional bowler named Mike Sisk who is trying to dethrone my high scores on the Adams Family pinball.
Uh-oh.
Good luck. I set a really, really, really good one last week. I'm probably retired until someone beats that score.
You ever get down to Ocean City?
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, the
Beautiful
ball
there.
Beautiful ball. What Jenna and I like to do, there's the game at Marcus Playland, and it's at Sportland, but it's the fishing one where you bop the ping pong balls into the
Fishbowl Frenzy.
Yeah, yeah. We go in there every time and win because I know exactly how to get it.
So I play a bounce.
I do a bounce here and wait for it to hit the middle cup and then go wherever. But yeah, anytime that I see the jackpots up there at 500.
Yeah, the key is to put as little energy into the ball as possible.
That is correct. If you try and do something stupid, you're going to get stupid results.
So for those of you that woke up in an Ocean City hotel this morning, head down to Pinland and give it a try. Pinland, Jesus.
Marty's Playland or Sportland,
yeah.
And get yourself some Thrashers.
Yeah. Yeah, Marky's Pinland.
Marky's Pinland. Oh, it's a new name.
All right, let's see if Matt can learn how to throw the strike ball. He's shooting spares so far.
And I think that's...
I think he's going to shoot another spare.
Another spare. What's Charlie going to do here? Charlie's on the double.
Chuck, the artist formerly known as 121 average.
Yeah, he's gotten himself back, hasn't he?
He is.
And there's your count ball for an 8.
Very safe play. You can see the lead there. Chuck leading by 3 pins. Now the viewer count starting to show up. Welcome, everybody.
Good morning.
I am disgraced by the internet issues at the Mount Airy lanes. We'll be rectifying that, no problem.
And I am disgraced by my bowling yesterday.
That makes 2 of us.
But what a testament to the house. 873, and I don't make it. What
Although
a testament to the
Barry
house.
Smith is punching the air right now because the pins over average cut yesterday was only 70. Last time we had an 875 scratch cut, the POA cut was 94.
Oh, my God. All right, Charlie's doing well. Charlie, we got an all-mark
start. The goal today is to see a well-colored scoreboard. That is the goal.
How many 200s do we still need?
For the over to hit, this is going to be tough. We need 4.
We need 4 200s today.
So the over is looking pretty difficult right now. I'd be shocked if we see 0 today. But a 3 and 4 200 game pays me $10 and will pay whichever bowler does it a $5 commission because I have a $10 bet with David Hughes that no one will shoot 200 on 3 and 4.
I would have said 9 and 10 myself.
Oh, there have been 200s on 9 and 10.
I know there has been, but man, if there was a lane that I sucked on yesterday, it was 9 and 10.
And it's weird because 9 and 10 historically is one of the all-time classic Mount Airy pairs, right?
Yep.
And data will show that. That said, I don't know if it's just me or whatever. I cannot score on a light hit on 10.
Yeah.
If I hit light on 10, I do not score. I do not even move pins. But John Green shot one of his 200s there yesterday, so although I'm pretty sure we could put John down at off center and he'd find a way to shoot 200.
Pretty sure. Strike machine Steve Dreyer on lane 2. And Evan going for the
Hope, faith, and charity.
Wouldn't it be nice if we did bonus cash like the Candlepins used to do?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, $25 gift card.
Defunct store.
Yeah. Not yet. I found a Blockbuster gift card recently. You know who the gift card was sponsored by?
Who?
Nextel.
It's good.
Yep.
It's good.
I was expecting like Singular Wireless or something.
Bob's Wireless.
Evan with the 8 on, 9 out, 52. See the lead jump that way, but once I put John's count in, that will switch back.
So the bowlers are all moving to the right today, or what?
It's still match play, so Division A is all the leadoffs, Division B is all the seconds.
Okay.
So Division A, B, E, and F are across lanes 1 through 6.
Very
Division
good.
C, D, G, and H, which is 2 scratch, 2 POA on the right side. They're on 7 through 12.
So we'll get a good sampling of people today.
Yes. So basically, every bowler on the left side of the telescore will travel with each other the entire day, as well as bowlers on the right.
That is an unfortunate hit.
So is that one. Is that a medic ball? Or he got 2?
Oh, he got
2.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he did do the hair flip. So does that count for
Get your
anything?
counter going. And chat is working too.
That's good. Good morning,
Test
Steve.
the chat for me, everyone.
If the stream goes out, we ain't gonna be able to see it on the chat. So somebody text me your Nick's phone. And here you go.
But in the meantime, test the chat. Make sure it works.
And there you go. Good morning from Bonnie.
The best bowler I've ever seen who wears a turtleneck.
Bonnie Greenballs.
Bonnie Greenballs.
Bonnie Greenballs.
I'm calling her that the next time I see her.
Avery, missing it. Do we get a hair flip here? No. Son of
Kalshi Market's reacting strongly to that one.
Did you hear about that guy that was placing his bets on the president's teleprompter?
That makes him smart.
That's unbelievable.
That just makes him smart.
That's smarter than either one of us.
That's like the guy that bet on the temperature in the one city or whatever.
And then was
with the hair dryer. Or I heard, people were taking and putting hand warmers on top of the device.
This world is so stupid. Are we continuing the all-mark game here? All right, possibly. 6 off the side from Matt.
Yes. When you live in a world where you can now bet on everything, someone will find a way to cheat on everything.
Absolutely. Good morning, Ron.
Ron Pavo, check it out on YouTube. That's good. So YouTube chat is working.
And here's
Facebook chat is working.
on his delivery. Charlie off the side.
And even bigger safety pitch than his last one.
Now, knowing Matt, he pushes this straight through. I mean,
Or he'll slap it off the
Or
wall.
he will do it like that. All right, so both Hallmark games are suspended here. Well, most likely with Charlie's ball.
That's low confidence.
Look, it's the 1, 2, 4, 7, 9.
This is a yeoman's effort guy. Okay.
Okay, are we safe now?
We're good.
I left the 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10 once yesterday.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10. Now, how the hell I left? All right, and Charlie's going to come out of this with a 9 box.
Market 9, dude.
Market's here. All right, here's Eddie Darling, who's down by 20-something here, but both are on marks right this second.
Well,
Eddie far to the left.
If you look at the lead column,
I know.
you got to tell folks what the lead column is down.
Look at the lead column.
23 pins.
I was just trying to prove that I can math occasionally.
Oh, that's the thing. Like, I could do that math in my head all the time until I get to game 5 of quad match play, and my brain is jello.
Tracy, listen up. It ain't David here. It's your friend Chris. Hi, Tracy. All right.
That's the best compliment David's ever got.
No kidding. Now, you gave Eddie Darling a 7 count. He only had a 6.
Oh.
But that's okay.
That's how we get the scores higher here at Mount Airy.
That's good. Hey, averages only go up. Bernie,
Way off.
I rarely see Bernie do that.
One thing I did see, actually, I think it was this pair in qualifying. I saw Bernie leave the 1.5610 for a
Hi,
6
Tracy. Did he really? Oh my God.
I don't see Bernie miss the 5-pin twice each direction that often.
No,
But
you really don't.
either way, he's up 26 pins.
Even Stevens against Biederman here, and Evan off to the left, but pulling 6-pin for a spare shot.
No, I got Jeff Smith in the back.
Good. Can you finish my balls?
If you would like the sound of the world's loudest shop vac while they bowl.
I'm not bowling. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, that's right.
Doesn't bother me at all. Biederman with a 10-pin. All right, Evans here in the fade. Oh, no, scaling to the right.
Evan has switched balls in the last year or two, but Evan used to be one of the only bowlers that when he bowled on camera, I could say was throwing the set Starline Astro balls.
Yes.
No longer does that.
I sold him a lot of red balls.
Yeah. I do like, I will tell you, shout out Paramount.
The new comic's beautiful.
Love this new red comic.
Yep.
It's red and white comic. I love it.
Wait till you see what's coming after that. Yellow, pink, teal.
If you're doing this smart, I'm not your marketing guys, but release one color at a time. Wait a couple months. Do what all the 10-pin ball
And
companies
please
do.
stop selling the blue ones and the green ones. They've had their day for the last 30 years. Everything's good. Everything's smooth.
We made
Want to say hi to your people?
Hello, people. Now that
There's
look,
David.
there's Tracy Wheatley. Tracy Wheatley's biggest fan.
Uh-huh. We're all here.
Internet works now.
We'll see.
Until it decides otherwise.
Oh, good. Bruce can hear me on YouTube. Thanks, Bruce. Brucey Steger.
A man I was told did not have too much fun on the lanes.
He didn't have a lot of fun, but you know what? It's always fun to bowl with Bruce
That's good.
because you never know what's coming out of Bruce's mouth next. So it's always a good time.
Wash out for Avery. Just a bit outside.
Tried the corner and missed.
But he
Did
got
take
the
the 10. How about that?
Nine for Ryan, 10 for Avery. Your lead for Avery, 12 pins. Who's our high score so far at the half? That would be Chuck Cook, 92. Second high score on the fair is Bernie at 87. Decent starts this morning looking around the bowling center. Nice part about being in a 12-lane house, despite us being behind 3 and 4, is I can see every score screen in here.
That is beautiful. Looks like we need a ball return on 4.
That sucks.
And here's Chuck. Chuck and his Achilles right into the boom, 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 and let's leave the head pin for last.
This should be hopefully a rare sight today. Nobody marked the last frame.
Yeah, that's
0 for 8. 10-pin lead for Matt.
I'm pretty sure neither one of these guys is going to let that stand. I hope we don't have to take apart a ball return again like we did yesterday. There's Charlie with a spare.
That might be a thing. We'll see.
I heard it fall off the track and over to the side, and it was all the way up. And Matt with a spare too? Yeah, he does.
Pre-filled. I was confident.
You already knew. All right, now Bernie and Eddie here.
Bernie coming off of a missed single.
Textbook?
No.
Textbook?
That is far from a textbook 9.
Textbook.
Because it's a textbook 10.
Yeah, I know. There you go. That's it.
First time saying this today. Duckpins forever. Thanks you for letting it spin.
I had one yesterday. It took me 12 seconds. Nick could have fell.
Is that all?
Yeah.
That's pretty
And
bad.
it was the head pin. It was awesome. It was up here on the lane and then fell back onto the deck and then flopped.
That's shameful that you let it spin for a head pin strike.
Not a chance. Look at these two guys.
Quick enough, Eddie.
These two guys. Fast Eddie Darling pulling it back.
So after the 0 for 8 last frame, 4 for 4 this frame.
Looks like Allison's going to be subbing in this frame for someone. Let's see.
Proper lane courtesy from the proprietor here.
So while we're all sitting here and BSing, those lines on the approaches, I've seen them here, I've seen them at T-Bowl, and I've seen them at Greenway.
Yes.
What do they mean?
They
nothing,
mean
right?
nothing. They are simply decorative. But apparently, whatever bowling company at the time, the smaller company that was making bowling lanes, that was their design feature.
Okay.
But they are walnut boards.
Very good.
Yep.
Good to know. Good to know. Thank you.
Thanks, Mechana Boss. John Biederman looking for his first mark since frame number 3, and he'll come in through the side door.
Good morning, Butch. Good morning, Casey. Good morning, Leon. And good morning, Orange in Ohio. What are you doing in Ohio?
You know, with duckpin bowling in Ohio.
Yeah. What are you doing? Well, kind of. They got some half laners there. Kevin Gibson checking in on the phone this morning.
Good to see Kevin.
It was
in
great
the
to see
bowling
Kevin
center again.
yesterday.
Don't be a stranger.
Yep, that was a good time. I think Kevin's coming back. Kevin's going to bowl with us in the fall up at Southside.
Very good.
Actually.
As I understand it, he threw the ball okay.
Yeah, okay-ish. But for his first time throwing a
Not
ball
as
in 18
okay as
months,
yeah,
you know?
that is okay as someone can throw it having not bowled in 18 months.
Yeah. I mean, he walked in here without practice anyway, so...
There's people that just, they live in like Joe, here.
Right.
He'll live in South Carolina, come back, make a cut. That bothers me.
Yep.
No. What you make?
Oh, my God.
Just now?
We'll have to go back and watch that later.
Which lane was it on? Oh. I probably looked right past it.
Nick's checking back at his phone for something. There's Avery with, is that, I don't know, is that a spare for Avery? I don't know. That was the spare for Avery. And Ryan is going to be going for a $10 here.
I think the ball went around the...
All right, 10 for Ryan.
Good grief. Just another day of paradise.
Y'all can watch that later on. Becky Seek's fun spare that was on lane 2.
If we're lucky, David will find that and put it in the highlight reel.
I think it needs to be on the highlights.
Hopefully there's enough highlights that he has to make multiple parts.
Good morning, Baltimore Butch. And hello, Andy Godek.
Pro member, Butch Baltimore.
Hey, Andy Godek coming down for this yesterday.
Yes, thank you for
we love our Andy
visiting.
Godek. Look, show that again. Good God almighty. What about some rotation?
Nosedive. Ball banger.
Andy, hope to see you up in Rhode Island, buddy.
We did have a stream during qualifying on Andy Pins Forever.
There's Charlie going for something. And Charlie through the middle.
The fun thing yesterday was Andy was a pair away from John when he shot his first 200. And I announced the 200, and Ken Thomas commented that if John doesn't break 220, it shouldn't even be announced. No one cares.
Yeah, well, I mean, the kid gets his average, and everybody celebrates. What did he average, 182 yesterday?
182 with 546 the front 3 and 546 the back 3.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, you can't throw a 6-game set much better than that.
No. He may be the youngest one to get into the Hall of Fame.
I used to be better than him. What happened?
Yeah, you suck.
I didn't get worse. He just got better. Okay, maybe I got a little worse. Oh, speaking of worse, the strikes are getting worse and worse by the minute.
Darling. Look at Fast Eddie on a double here.
That's the second time in the last 3 minutes we've seen that hit carry on lane 3.
Oh, my God.
A wall washer.
We'll take a look and see what Bernie has to answer here.
Well, you see your colored marks peppering the scoreboard are the strikes, which I appreciate seeing.
And Mike Manns threw a what he just thought was an awful ball and
looking at the 9
left the 9 pin.
One of the characteristics of this pair that we're on, which is the toughest pair at Mount Airy, which I equate to being the ugliest $100 bill someone's ever handed you,
Yeah.
is you
Still
do,
$100.
you do see an above average amount of 7/8 and 9/10 on this pair. We'll go to the drawing board and figure out what's causing that.
That would be helpful.
I don't want you to strike every ball. I just want you to have a break to miss.
Look, I thought Papa's idea years ago about taking out the 7 and 10 pin was great.
Yeah, if you can figure out a way to make the Sherman do that.
He told me that I had the old mechanic, guy that died. Forgot his name. But he said that he figured it out. I'm like, wow, that's entertaining. All right, Bernie, leaving some discontent there.
That's not any better. Look out.
So Bernie is still up, but we've got
Down
some
2 counts.
stuff to factor in up top with Eddie. And Evan's already bowled. Evan got his spare. Bierman's looking for some sunshine here. And Biederman bounces to the left.
Way left. That ball was a hair away from getting 1.
Yeah. I threw arrows yesterday and laid them down early, and for soft rolls on the other night, though, they're just bouncing down the left.
John
Biederman and
2.
not quite.
That's one you don't get to see too often. The 3, 5, 8, 9.
No.
Like,
Although I left it yesterday. Go figure.
inverted 4-pinner. Yeah, bet you throw the ball to 3, 5, 8, 9.
Yeah, I threw a lot of bad balls. I have made a career out of throwing bad balls. Oh, look at Cheeks almost taking that out over there on the left.
John has 70 in the 7.
Wow. Well, that's
But he's
ungood.
only down 7 pins, of course.
But still.
That's how his weekend's going. He's only down a mark.
Brian Young coming back and around and leaving the 6 for a spare shot. Avery and the hair flip going for a count here.
Good
That's
lead,
a count, huh?
Good lead extender ball there.
That's helpful. 6 on one lane, 4 on the other. Ryan delivers. Oh, no. Wow. I thought that ball was going to grab and go.
So, I'm not saying the ball doesn't grab still today. You will see that the ball might go just a tick straighter than it was, say, Friday or Thursday night. Lane for condition Thursday, so all the lineage, the oil is carried down the lane a little bit, which should mean the ball should pick up a little sooner, but it might have a straighter finish.
Well, tell everybody what you were doing this morning when you were dragging the lanes.
So that
What was that purpose?
is I forget what they call it, but what we call it is a line adjuster. That does not remove any conditioner from the lane, nor does it necessarily chemically clean the lane, but it pulls all the dust and contaminants that might have settled on the lane. We don't touch the lanes at all during qualifying to keep them as consistent as possible. But now that it's Sunday and everyone's under the same conditions, dust the lanes before we start. So if there's a footprint or 2 on the lanes, it's not the end of the world.
All right.
We try to avoid walking on the lanes once the lanes have been conditioned for tournament play. Try to keep things as consistent and fair for everyone as possible. I think if you bowl the Friday morning shift, and at the end of your shift you go and run Deadwood, you go running down the lane, you put your footprints all in the oil and all in the clean part of the lane. Well, you've just changed the conditions for everybody after you.
Show me the back door.
Those conditions are good enough for Pat and Stacy, though. That's a double.
Looks good. And buenos dias, Gustavo. Hola.
I did like, we posted a Bernie clip not too long ago.
Yeah.
And Kaito Sarazal is commenting under it. Guy that bowled Bernie in the final of the IDBC.
Ah.
Yeah.
I wish we could do another one of those.
I'm sure with the amount of stars Bernie has now, he would love nothing more than to run it back.
Absolutely. And look at Charlie taking the 1-3 out. Or 1-4, rather. Here comes Fast Eddie looking for a triple.
That's a little
And
tight.
the house break. Is that the house break?
No.
What is the house break?
House break would be ripping the middle to leave the 2 free.
There you go. Every time I
Or
bowl with
chopping the 3-9 and taking the 10 with it.
anytime I bowl with Papa Joe, oh no, 7-8. Anytime I bowl with Papa Joe and I leave that, he says that's the truest break in duck pin bowling. Wow, all right. And Eddie taking one of them. Bernie's getting himself in a little bit of a, I'm not going to say a rut, but
Bernie,
both of them are going to need to do something here.
Bernie is still going to have the lead at the end of this frame. He dodged a mark from Eddie there. Eddie with the 9 box. 115 for the 8th frame. Bernie will be at 119 or 120. We'll call that 120. There's a 5-pin lead for Bernie. 2 boxes left in that game. I'll eventually label those. Maybe not, because David took away my columns where I did that.
Well, there you have it.
That's a Division B matchup. Evan Stevens, John Biederman into Division E. And then the bottom one is Division F, which is the pins over average division.
And Biederman chopping.
Evan 9 counting. That pulls it back
count.
to a 6-pin game.
So Evan with a spare here and Biederman with an open. We've got a new game going on. And Evan does not keep it on the lane. Biederman, let's see what happens. Biederman dances a little bit, and now, you know what? I hate to see somebody do that, but boy, is this pretty when it goes. Evan a little bit distressed because he knows that was his open door.
This is a plenty makeable shot, though.
Absolutely.
You hit the side of the head pin right, bang it around.
It's so pretty, and there it's right there.
Beautiful.
I love watching it.
Replay of a third ball. We don't
get
get
to
that
watch
often.
it as well.
1, 4, 5, 6.
Scott Schlein checking it. Hello, Schlein. Butch, Chuck was a 10, not a spare. Do we have a discrepancy there somewhere?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
I would have caught on eventually, but you caught that a lot earlier than I would.
Hey, Butch, bring those bowling balls back for me.
Oh, did you see those bowling balls? Weren't they beautiful?
And I showed him the exact same ones as ABCs.
You tried to write him a blank check to...
No, I'm kind of done with that.
I feel like that's a minimum $500 set of balls.
Probably, yeah.
With the original box and everything.
Only thing I want is arrows at this point. That's the only thing I seem to be able to throw correctly. So if anybody's got some arrows for me, please let me know.
Open frame for Avery as he also leaves 7-8, just as Bernie just did on that lane. Avery going to be up about 30 pins.
And Matt rather, is now running a train on Charlie. We're going to see that in a second. Another strikeout of Matt. It's nothing less than the human centipede.
That 4-bagger over there, that is Jamie Seek.
Jamie Seek with a 4-bagger.
Yeah,
if he didn't get in yesterday, I would have gotten it.
After a 47 opening 4, and then he 4-timer.
That's what I did yesterday. I had 64 in the 6th and finished 1-7. And that's why I maintain this is a stupid game. I mean, this is a game we all love, but it's just so stupid sometimes.
Chuck trying to lay a foundation in the 9th, and that's a tough break. He sent some pins at that 3 and
3, 4, 7. Look, take that 3 off the wall, man. Or in this house, bring the 4
for the
back.
triple. Hates it.
He did not like that ball, but he leaves
baby split. That's more than enough count.
310 is fine. I want to see Charlie make this. Good luck.
Don't work.
I have no idea.
9 spare for
Charlie tried there.
9 spare for Jamie Seek gives him 166 plus in the 9th, so he'll need
So we do not have a 200 watt.
he need a double.
And Matt did not pull that one. Matt is still going to be up a little bit here, obviously. Okay.
He got lucky in the fact that Chuck is also splitting in this frame, so he's
Correct.
also open.
And
Oh,
Charlie
boy,
off
Chuck.
the lane.
Oh, well, I happen to be right. Auto filled that one, too. So 8-8-8 for Matt. 8 out. Chuck Cook, 155 and 135.
Matt's a spare away from shutting out Chuck.
Bernie stepping up in his 9th frame. 5-pin lead over moderately fast Eddie.
Now, how do you know it's a 5-pin lead? Oh, because where it says lead.
See where
That's
it
how
says
we
lead?
know.
You don't even have to do the subtraction. The scoreboard will do it for you. Come on, Bernie.
There's a burn. Feel the burn.
No, you're better
Feel
than
the
that.
burn.
You're
Just-
better than
it's
that,
a
and I
it
resent
doesn't
that.
matter. It doesn't
I
matter.
resent that.
It
You're too
doesn't
good to
matter.
throw a ball like
It
that.
doesn't matter.
You suck.
It doesn't matter. And what
We're
he does
sick-
on his private time should be of no
We're
concern
sick
to
and
you.
tired of it.
That's a strike.
I know Julie likes the money coming home every month, but we don't like it.
That clearly upset him.
That's right, Eddie.
Yeah.
That's right. And that is, and that is right. We're sick and tired
Same
of you,
damn
Bernie.
thing.
We're sick and tired. We've had enough. Fight back.
Is that the way they're supposed to fall, Kenny? You all do
Fight
that up
right
there, too?
back.
That was a backdoor.
Sure was.
It was a backdoor. Good God Almighty.
All is fair in love, war, and bowling.
And Biederman, oh no,
Biederman hitting the head pin and not carrying.
you don't have to hit the head pin here. And Evan almost carrying, leaving the same thing. No, opposites. Opposites are right. Ah, Cheeks with a strike over there on 2.
He's going to lose his game, though.
Yeah,
Well, maybe.
he's still Cheeks though.
Wayne needs 6 to win, and he has 2 balls to do it. John with the spare.
Biederman right in the face. Let's see if Evan can do the same thing. Evan has a little trouble with that side of the lane, but he got it this time. Not enjoying the Bucklew jersey over there, Sly? That's something. I think I'm going to start wearing a hoodie when I bowl, as long as I have my name on the back. And Avery through the middle, and that pin wanted to fall. It did not.
And if that would have fallen, it would have taken the 2 out. That would have been a much easier shot.
Ryan, though,
We're
same
going to
deal.
trade middle rips, and that is worse news for Ryan than it is for Avery.
Absolutely. Oh my! Lane 5, folks. That was interesting.
See
If
if I
we
can
can
see it on
get it
replay.
back. Watch 1 and 2. There you go.
So that's 170 for Seth. John D'Antonio has doubled in the 10th. He has 160 and a ball, so he needs to strike the triple in the 10th to tie at 170.
So John must get a strike here.
That's a very fun finish.
And John gets his
tie at
strike.
170.
Oh my God!
Free bowling.
Free bowling. Hey, like we needed free bowling in a small house. Okay. Just mess everybody else up.
John loves throwing strikes in the bottom of the 10th on lane 6. He got
All
profit
right.
of it.
Looks like Ryan got a 10, Avery got a 9. If you feel like writing it down.
What I get?
Ryan 10, Avery 9.
Not a problem. I miss David. I like when he fills the scoreboard and I don't have to pay attention.
Charlie must strike here.
3, 2,
Okay,
1.
That's the
Medic.
Yeah. And any count here out of Matt is going to close the door.
Pretty good chance to get one of these 3 balls. 5 will work.
5 actually does it. So your winner's Matt Anastasi on that one. Matt enjoying the Morgan Wallen at least 2 days in a row, I believe. Nice to you, Brittany.
He went both days?
I don't know if he went both days or not. They went to see Tim McGraw up at Hershey Park and it rained the whole time. Well, believe that?
There you go, Matt. Nice 5
That's
pinner.
a good pull together. All right, Charlie bowling exceptional, but not going to make it out of this game.
I do see a couple of the Klingelhofer lineage scattered around the bowling center, as well as the man's lineage. So we will have a divisional board today.
Very good.
Glad to see that. Yes. That's all.
All right, Jamie was in the 190s. You know, I was asking, Jamie was in the 190s?
194.
Okay. 194 for
I saw
JD
he needed the
down.
first strike in the first 2 strikes in the 10th. Need
All right.
a measly.
Which one's going to backdoor first here?
Not Bernie.
Not Bernie, but Bernie gets the strike. All right, fast Eddie now.
Fight back, Eddie.
I love seeing matches like this.
It's worth the price of admission.
I would rather lose by a stick than lose by 80. You know.
Basically, Eddie has to have this.
Yeah, he has to strike.
Oh, he does.
And he does it.
Come on. Look at this match lining up.
Professional,
to quote Chris
be
Rock.
professional.
Counts matter here.
All right, Bernie with the first shot.
Bernie leading by 5. Both bowlers on a double.
And Bernie in his release.
Heavy.
It looks good. It's going to be heavy, though.
Ooh, okay. I think if he gets some wood, that's enough to force
Eddie to mark. If he gets more.
No, maybe not.
I mean, right now he's at 155. Eddie has to mark here.
Eddie, well, no,
He's
Eddie,
gotta strike here.
9 spare would be 164. That would force Bernie to make his spare.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Eddie gets in there. He's in the hole.
8,
Oh,
9?
and-
Okay.
You predicted that 9, didn't you?
Wood ball matters a whole heck of a lot here.
Absolutely. Come on, Bernie. Let's see what you can do. Are we taking 3 off the
Needs at
side? Or are
least
we
3.
aiming at the 6?
He loses.
He aimed at the 6. Bernie
How
loses
about that?
game.
161 for Bernie. It will not be enough. The last time Bernie shot 161 at Mount Airy and it wasn't enough, he lost to John D'Antonis in overtime.
Oh, my God. All right, Eddie Darling on the stick. And
How about
he
that
makes
finish
it.
from Fast Enough, Eddie? 164 to 161.
That's amazing.
Shake that game off.
Hey, so say
Hey, that's good.
That's good, boy. That brings your average down to, what, 170 for the weekend? Yeah, okay.
I didn't realize I had scrolled the scoreboard. Sorry, folks.
I didn't know what you did.
I forgot that translates to their screen.
And Evan, no.
Well, he broke up the Mount Airy rip.
Nobody wants to see the 2-3.
That's heavy. Okay. Triple
But
ball
it's
out.
going to carry, isn't it?
Maybe
No.
some belt help.
We have no flip here, do we? Do we
Not
have
on that
flip
gutter.
here?
Not on that gutter from that starting position. Lane 3's left gutter or right gutter. Sometimes you might like push a pin. Evan's on it,
Evan gets his.
which all but requires John to get his. Otherwise, Evan will just need some pin count.
And Biederman gets his, doesn't he?
Yep. So it's 6 pin lead for John Biederman, as you can see.
So anything
Evan-
less than 6, Evan's done.
Evan basically wants a strike here.
And he wants Biederman to do worse.
All right.
He needs Biederman to chop.
138. John Biederman needs 3 to tie, 4 to win. That's heavy,
That's heavy.
but
Well,
not
that's
too
enough.
heavy.
Perfect
All right.
time to leave the 4-6, huh? John Biederman with your win.
These 10 frame finishes. 143, 138. Good game between those two.
All right, and Avery needs 2 pins to lock out right. 3 pins to lock out right.
I like his chances.
Yeah, I'd say they're decent. Oh, flip your hair. You've won your first game.
And there it is.
In a moment, we'll be putting our eyes on some bonus bowling on the right.
That is in progress with Seth
Is
missing a 10 pin in his first frame. He got it for 10, and John D'Antonis struck.
Did you expect otherwise?
Not really. A fun tie, though. Tie at 170.
Isn't it?
All right, Ryan Young with a disappointing first game, but Avery more than happy with 141 and the win. That is the end of your first game, folks. They're wrapping up their overtime bowling off to our right. We're going to have the briefest of pauses, but hopefully not a pause in our internet. And Duck Pins Forever will be right back.
See ya.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Make your own duckpin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duckpin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duckpin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane, make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun.
Welcome back to Duck Pins Forever.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Hope you enjoyed that commercial break, looking at bowling centers that none of us will ever be able to walk into again in our lives.
Well, except
Except?
the one commercial had bowling footage from Thunderhead Tawnytown.
Did it? Okay.
So,
I wonder what center.
and there's also an old Highland Hartford ad.
Right.
Which is
You
now
can
Ducks
walk
on
in
the
there.
Edge.
Wonder what center the ad was taped where they have the duck pins clearly in the middle of the lanes at a Fairlanes 10-pin house.
So definitely a Fairlanes 10-pin house because it had sub-lane underground ball returns.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I just wonder what house that was.
Yeah, you didn't fool me, Fairlanes.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's get some bowling going.
I think the worst thing was when Bo Burton was shooting the duck pins on the 10-pin lane over at University.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Well, and he didn't throw a great ball either.
No, he didn't.
If he would have hit the head pin, it would have been really fun to see what happened. Because he had,
And those were wood pins in it, weren't they?
no, they were plastic.
Were they plastic? Okay. I couldn't remember. All right, well, here we go. Match number 1, Wayne Matheson against John D'Antonis. John coming off a tie game win, and Wayne putting it in the box, leaving in the middle. Or is he? Yep, he's leaving the middle.
If I'm correct, Wayne did win his first game.
All right.
But once the divisional board is updated, we'll take a peek at that. Because we have 4 different divisions of people to fill out.
We do.
But
D'Antonis, John did not like that ball.
Yeah, Wayne defeated John Green in the first game. So that I actually do know for a fact. So I will fill those
cheeks in the corner. Hey, Cecil, how you doing, buddy? Good morning, Frank. Cecil, I inherited a couple of your balls, buddy, and I love them.
Yeah, I would have got to the league earlier. I was sitting down the road at McDonald's having dinner. I didn't know we were having a pro-line flea market. I would have hit the ATM and been right over.
Absolutely. I got a couple good ones, a couple weighted ones, if they were weighted correctly. Damn, good stuff. So Cecil, you're not flying anymore, buddy? All right, D'Antonis got a spare, Wayne with a 10, and Jeff Wetzel and Barry Schreifer are off to the races here. Jeff throws a very hard ball.
As in, Jeff throws the hardest ball in the game right now, and maybe one of the hardest first balls you will ever see anyone throw.
Well, and I mean, he bowls it Southside. He had to. He had to do that. South side's changed a little, but Jeff still managed to score up there just quite nicely.
Slides by a single there.
More like jumped by. Barry did not like that either, but Barry, are we gonna need a hand situation there or not? It's gonna take. Did see some sliding pins in our match yesterday.
Yeah, there have been a couple walks this time around.
All right, Mike Mann's this game is against Dennis O'Neill.
Love the emotions on the sleeve of Dennis O'Neill. That guy will show you how he's feeling while he's bowling.
Oh, we got our first spam message of the morning.
Always from Twitch.
And Mike Mann's makes his. Dennis O'Neill looking for his, and Dennis says no.
And who are our pins over participants in this game? We have Brian Jadnorski. You know, Brian told me he passed someone on the going through the Harbor Tunnel.
Yeah,
on the way here. That we might be on his way. We might hear from him later.
Ooh.
Might be here later.
One day you'll tell me who that is. All right. Thomas, I don't know what he did his first game, but we've already made plans to go to the casino tonight after I have a little meeting with some people at 6 o'clock.
That is the Jave Jones for Brian Jadnorski.
The Jave Jones.
That is Dave Jones on the first ball.
Good morning, Nevada. What part of Nevada are you in there, JP?
That used to be a mechanic at the National Bowling Stadium.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
Big fan of Thursday Night Sherman activities.
That was Dave pulled out the head pin. And Tommy Elberg's looking for something.
Well, if no one ever calls it in, the mechanic doesn't know about it.
That is correct. Wait a minute, you just don't have a light on the back of the machine here that tells everybody that it's broken?
We're just used to our machines resetting every time.
Right, as they should, right. And while we're waiting.
Oh.
Right. Waiting on the party foul on 4, which is actually, I've actually called Tommy a party foul. So that's.
And here come the bowling pins. Let's bowl.
Watching that man gamble on the slot machine is something else.
I wouldn't say it's a pretty sight, but it is a sight.
It is a sight. Wow. Somebody ice you down there, Tommy?
I watch a lot of your YouTube, and you guys do a good job.
Thank you. You here to cheer on your brother?
What?
You here to cheer on your brother?
No.
So why are you here?
Oh.
Good God.
Did you hear?
No.
Did you hear me cheer
Jedi,
your
for
brother?
God's sakes.
Yeah, it's Caleb.
Awesome.
Good to see you, Dave.
Yeah.
Thank you.
By the way, hotter than heck Nevada is probably like 12% humidity, so I don't want to hear it.
So we used to have the bowling conferences out in Vegas,
As you do.
and we're out there and with Allison and somebody else, I don't remember who. Oh, Drew, the insurance guy, and a bunch of other people. And getting off the plane, it's 120 degrees. But it didn't feel like 95 here because there's no humidity. It was great.
My first day in Reno this year for the Open Championships, high of 69 degrees, 18% humidity.
Very
It
nice.
was a beautiful day.
Hello, Philippines. Thank you for checking in. Hey, I want some of your bowling balls. Send some to me. I like those strike balls you have.
It's great to be John D'Antonis.
It is. Oh,
No, oh, there it is. There is the chop.
there's
There it
the
is.
chop.
Took 2
Where,
frames.
where is Teeny? Where is Teeny? Teeny sent me a text a couple weeks ago that said she wanted me to yell at.
I had the over
John
2.5
Hubert.
frames. You let me down.
Yeah, yell. I need you to yell at John Hubert. Why? I don't know. Okay. Take care, Teeny. All right, Wayne Madsen going for his 10 box, and he's going to slide by at 4-pin. Jeff Wetzel up for his match against Barry Shreve for both of them. 10s in the first box, and to the right, Jeff will go. And Wetzel delivering, and a little bit too much ball for that.
A little full.
Barry off to the left too, but he'll leave something.
A little more palatable.
Yeah.
Jeff with 10.
I don't know what's worse, Jenna making that twice yesterday or leaving it twice.
Oh, that bottom.
Yeah.
That crop.
Technical Director David Hughes.
No,
is here.
David, I don't know why that seat is so warm. Stop asking.
That's why I'm not going to sit in it, Nick.
Is Nick having his morning lettuce diary?
Wow.
Oregon Trail was so fun. Dennis O'Neill with a ball that should have carried at least one of those. Barry Schriefer with a 9 box. We'll get you caught up on the scoring here in just a moment, folks.
Thanks.
All right, Dennis. Dennis is Barry had a 9 bucks.
This is ball 3 for Dennis, right?
Wow, Dennis had a wind up on that one. Did you see that? I don't think I've ever seen Dennis wind up like that. Maybe he does it all the time. Maybe I don't watch it. I don't know.
Spare
All right.
fill for the 1-star winning Mike Mans.
And Mike pops it right in the middle, leaving the 5.
If I did remember correctly, he won his star at. It's one of 2 centers in my head. And I might have to ask official Pop Whitten tournament director Addison Mans for this answer.
I thought it was.
It's either so it's either Dual or Parkville.
I don't think it was Parkville. We'll have to ask. All right.
Where did your dad win his star?
Good morning, Duck Day. Neither one of us.
We were
Southwest.
both wrong.
Southwest for Mike Mans.
I said it was either Dual or Parkville.
And Denise answered the question. Denise Brooks was already online answering the question.
Great.
Anyhow.
That's terrible because I called that match and I interviewed him.
And Mark Davis saying the same thing. Good morning, Marky. And hello,
Mike, please don't
Paulie
listen back
Groves.
to the part where I completely brain farted on where you won your star. Because
Thomas Elbert
I
through
thought
the
it was Dual or Parkville. That was way wrong.
Paulie, I don't think
That's terrible
there's
because that was
over
their
or under
interview.
right now on.
But we've done this so long now that it kind of all
on the
pushes
airflow.
together.
Good morning, Bobby. How you doing,
Where
buddy?
you would have won your first?
Say hi to Beth.
Oh, they
for
count
me.
all the same. Either the good or bad.
Some sort of odd conference happening up here on this lane. I don't know what the hell it is. Tommy is plowing through the middle. So we'll get you caught up with scores here in a second. Looks like another ball fell down when the ball returned.
What am I missing? Nothing.
Nothing yet, but a ball fell down.
Oh, good job, guys.
So we're going to have another TV timeout, but we won't go away.
Another Allison appearance.
There's worse things in the world. Wish they served fried chicken here.
Wearing a polo because it's Sunday. Very professional.
Oh, thank you, Rob Hanley. Woo!
Yeah, because his voice was non-existent on
Thursday night.
Yeah, the good
Holy
news
crap.
is you do not need vocal cords to shoot 5'10".
That is true.
Oh, did you see that?
The Dave Jones not quite on camera.
It's close enough. It's not a shirt. It was for 10, but that was an incredible shot.
All right, no shirt for you.
But you did get a replay.
And here's Allison digging. That's weird. That's 3 times in 2 days it's done that. I wonder what changed.
So it's balls sitting in that zigzag opening.
Oh, and then it hits
one
it and
hits
jumps.
and they fall off. Almost always.
Can we change the angle of the back of the ball return to make him go that way?
Sort of, but then if it gets too high, the balls hit the shield.
No, I'm saying leave that there, but just angle down the thing in the back.
I'm sure if I sit on it long enough.
Well, you could do that too. It wasn't going to go there. Charlie, how you doing, buddy? Gonna see you in a couple of weeks up at Meadowbrook.
Brian laughing that ball off because of how terrible it was.
Oh, yeah.
That ball was mildly gooder. 1-pin lead, excuse me, for Brian Jadnarski.
Gooder. Wayne Matheson against D'Antonis. Wayne is markless. D'Antonis has got 2. Wayne, though, trying to rectify that with that ball, and he does, taking the 5-7-10 last. Watch this.
Wayne says, thank you.
Mercy. I hope you're able to bowl it. If not, you can come and say hello.
Spare fill for John D'Antonis. The rock solid 4.
Game of spares continues, or spare counts at least. And D'Antonis likes it in the face.
He's supposed to make those.
Typically.
When you have that many stars decorating your shirt, you're supposed to make singles.
I would think. That's why I have no stars, Nick.
That's why I don't make singles. And some more help. Almost.
Just the tip, and it didn't take.
Third ball contest so far between Jeff Wetzel and Barry Schrieffer. Jeff throwing the better third ball so far. Leads by 1.
And Bernie with a
strike.
bomb strike over there on 2. I think you're going to get a double replay here, folks. Bernie's strike on the left and Wetzel's strike on the right. Barry did not like that ball when he got rid of it.
I don't know if that was a footwork issue on that one, but he
It kind of looked like it.
Yanked up on the foul line, stayed down on that one.
All right, Barry got that one. Dennis O'Neill up now, taking on Mike Manns. Dennis also markless, and Mike Manns on 2 in a row. Dennis says, I really like a mark, but I'm not going to get one. Biederman with a ugly strike on 2.
That's a spare triple for John Biederman to start the game.
There he is. All right, Michael looking for a good ball here. Good confidence count ball. And he gets it. That's a good confidence count ball.
Chris, that's probably the ball of the day we've seen so far.
Yeah, that was solid.
That's 10 pins in the woods, as I would say. We have woods behind us.
Into the 1-2 and boom. God, I legged one out yesterday on lane 2, and I've nearly walked into off center.
And that's That's hard to do because we have quite the separation between the edge of lane 1 and the wall here.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this house had to have been built by someone that said, I don't like bowling next to the wall.
Yeah, no kidding.
So we're going to just install hundreds of square feet to air condition and heat where no bowling will take place.
Instead of 14 lanes, let's just do 12. It's fine.
Let's just make 12 the center of attention. Wouldn't change it for the world, Chris, because you know what? It gives you extra space on the sides for tables.
Absolutely. It gives you this place
lockers.
has got it all. It's got exactly what you need.
Built as an indoor chicken coop and then immediately turned into a bowling center.
You never heard the chicken coop story.
You never heard that? No. So the guy that originally built this building had planned to open it as a bowling center. It was easier at the time to get the permits to build a building for an indoor chicken coop. So he built it as an indoor chicken coop, never had chickens here, and immediately, once the building was built, turned it into a bowling center.
That's amazing. Because usually chicken coops don't need restrooms
Back
or a
when it was
fill-in for
well, they don't need fire suppression systems either.
Ah. Well, I'm glad not much is wood around here now.
Yeah. Lacquer finishes, thankfully, a thing of the past.
Oh, my God. What year was the fire here?
1978.
And that was what, a snack bar fire?
Lightning hit the electrical box.
Oh, God.
Yes.
And, you know, it's amazing. You talked to Papa Joe about that today. He still gets emotional.
Yeah. Well, it's emotional, of course, because it happened, but I think it's also because even back then, when this bowling center was built in 1967, Joe Rainier took over ownership September 1st, 1976, so we're coming up on 50 years. Joe had not even been 2 years in business here when it happened. So, of course, you're a new business owner still, so that's a lot to deal with. But more than that, I think where Joe's emotions come from is how overwhelming that early on in the history of this place, overwhelming the support was in the community.
Absolutely.
And there are either them themselves or the lineage of firefighters that were on the scene in 1978 still bowl on these lanes to this day and are still members of the town. And yeah. But the story goes, they ignored proper protocol when they put the fire out, and they did not spray any water directly on the lane beds. Good. Because they wanted to preserve the lane beds. Joe didn't even tell them to do that, but the firefighters were bowlers themselves, so they inherently knew not to soak the lanes in water.
Amazing.
Yeah. It's a great story. And there's evidence, if you go in the back and you look very carefully, there's still evidence of it to this day. If you look up the underside of some of the frame members of the machine, there is rust and burn damage from the fire.
Oh, my God.
Yep. Despite that, they run all right.
Kevin says we need to leave his cousin and his hair flip alone. Your cousin should just stop the hair flip, I'm thinking. I'm just, you know.
Just cut it.
Kevin, how did I not know you were...
They're not related.
Well, okay, about to say.
They're not related.
That would be...
Wait, are they related?
Are you? You're not related to Becky and them, are you?
No, because Avery called Sal Marinucci his dad. So...
I've called Sal Daddy once or twice.
Yeah, no, Dad and Daddy, two different things, Chris.
Okay.
What?
What?
Well, why didn't you re-rack, sir? And who told you to hit the head pin in this house?
Yeah, you're not playing the house right, sir.
Yeah. No, I went home and slept. Wait, you mean I have a lane with the same problem since April, like everyone else? You talking about where the balls sit? Oh, the approach. Well, do what J.R. Everett does. Just back up a little bit. What, Drager?
Don't he look like me? To the right?
Oh, you look like the guy on the right. Looks like Drager on the left.
Me and Steve Drager got a podcast right now.
Oh my God.
Don't he look like me?
It does. It does. Maybe you should grow out the facial hair, Mike.
Like, why am I on TV in 20 years?
Grow off the facial hair. You'll be fine. Sorry, folks. We get off track watching TV and whatever.
Well, when you're watching Six Boxes, you find ways to fill the time.
Yes.
7 on 8 out. Somehow, I'm not even that far behind on the scoreboard, which is an accomplishment.
I'd say.
By the way,
we're going to get something to interview.
Off to our left.
What are we looking at?
John Biederman at 106 plus in the fifth. Spare triple 6 spare was his opening 5.
Wow. Becky Seek just did something fun over there. We replayed that on lane 5. What did she do?
6, 7, 9, 10 on a wall banger.
Boom. Hey, David, I am alternate. If you want me to go ahead and bowl for you, if you want to come sit back here, that's fine. Oh, no, better bowl? That's a helpful thing.
Be patient. Oh, okay.
There you go.
They weren't kidding. Well, just so you know, Kevin, Avery does happen to also call people that are not related to him his relatives. So forgive me for my confusion on that matter.
And just so you know, Kevin, hair alone, I'd have no idea you're related. Mike Mans with the spare
Well, that's
fill.
hard to tell because Kevin always has a hat on.
It is. I've seen Kevin with a hat off. He's pulled the Pro Tour.
Right. Legend has it that's the only thing Kevin doesn't like about the national anthem.
What, the hats?
Yeah.
This man's is watching. You got some explaining to do. This guy on TV.
Yeah.
Oopsie doodle.
That looks like Mike Mann's let himself go a little bit.
I wish we could put that up somehow, but that would be... It's on every TV in here, too.
I want Masson giving us copyright strikes.
The other Jedi leaving something ugly. Oh, that was pretty-ish. Thought Tom was going to carry that.
Open frame for Brian. Thomas with a 9 count takes a 1-pin lead over Brian Janorski. Got the spare break. There it is. So the lead has now shifted to Thomas Elbert.
And as the world turns.
You're related to Kevin Gibson? Like, for real? I said, you call people your dad or your son or whatever all the time.
Or daddy.
Yeah.
Poor Avery.
But he's actually related.
Yes.
All right.
Gotta love it. Just told Kevin, small world. Oh, we're just BSing back and
Because I
forth.
saw his like comments to Roma yesterday where he's like, Avery had potential. I saw his that word. I was like, like, way to throw me away.
Oh, yeah, Wayne. That's the best kind of spare fill right there.
There it was.
Take another
And
peek at
there
it.
they all go. Biederman, that's an unhappy. Is he going to make that? Is he going to make that? I thought he was going to sneak that. All right, so Biederman off his all-mark game, but still having a hell of a game over there. No, I believe you. Hey, Tracy, you can kind of see the POA divisions. We just can't tell you who's bowling. You know, we've got POA on this pair too, huh?
Oh, the board is right behind us.
Would you like to do a board update? You want me to do a board update?
Can you?
I will do a board update. But I have to turn around. All right, let's look at the big board, folks. Here's your winners. The Division A, Matt Anastasia, John D'Antonis, Wayne Matheson. Division B, winners are Cousin Eddie, Colton, and Barry. Division C, Tommy, Lisa, and Matt. Division D, Billy, Collison, Donnie, and Jamie, your winners. Let's go to E, Steve Dreyer, Mark Klingelhofer, John Biederman with your wins. Division F, Thomas Elberg, Avery, and Brian Jendorski. Division G, Thomas Harvey, Eddie Bird, and Logan Ware. How about that, Logan? And Division H, Kelly Cash, Bob Gruss, Frank Schreberman. Those are your 1 and O's right now. We'll keep you updated as
Look at this nice shot
things
from
go
Barry
on, obviously.
Schreifer.
Barry Schreifer with the
5-7 clean.
boom shakalaka. I shot the 510 the other night on Thursday night. 5 went to the wall and just stayed there. right in front of the 10.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was disappointing. I might have given the camera a stare down.
Mike Mann's our all-mark bowler on the pair, 4 for 4. Looking to go 5 for 5.
That was going to be 5 for 5 right off the bat.
Dennis banging the side. Struggled a little this game. Got 35 in the fourth.
No kidding, Charlie. All right, Mike Manns, will he continue the all-mark game?
Nope.
He does not. Mike in a commanding lead over Dennis currently.
Well, Dennis wins his first frame of the game.
Dennis does get that box. Mike gets her $10. Automatic strike for Mike next ball.
And nothing wrong with an 88 first half, except that Mike is costing us a quad star frame right now.
We don't have a butthole.
Well, we've had one on each side of the scoreboard, but not for the whole pair. We did have one pitchfork, 0 for 8 frame last game.
Things that Mr. Warner chose to use in this game. That's supposed to be a sunshine, but it looks like a butthole. Or is it a star? It looks
Star.
like a butthole. It's a star. Thomas was not happy when he released that ball. Let's see what other Jedi does here. Tommy getting 5 though on his mark. So good for him. Brian liked that. Brian did not like it at the end. It just tailed off. And he was in the right neighborhood.
7-pin lead for Thomas Elberg. Whoa.
Yeah, he pitched out a little bit outside, didn't he?
I thought that was going to be just a 6-pin. Open frame for Thomas.
Beautiful strike from Winnie on 5.
That was a crush. Brian with the 8 box. 52 first half. Thomas with 10. Thomas leads by 9 pins.
All right. Back up at bat. Dwayne and John, both of them on strikes. And John is up 6, 7 pins. Oh, wait, if you look where it says lead, it says 7. See?
No way. And it works. 2 shots at doubles here.
There's the
Lane
first
gets his. That ball was 10 in the pit.
And now it's John's turn.
Copy paste.
Not quite the control V we were looking for.
A control X by accident.
Yeah.
Control X is cut, isn't it?
I'm sorry?
Isn't Control X like cut?
Control X is cut, yes. Waka.
No.
Off the lane.
That is going to be a lead swing.
So what is it? Is it dry down there? Is that why my ball keeps looking like it's going to the 7 pin and then jumps off the lane? Because there's a little bit of dryness in front of the deck?
I mean, the lanes are clean in the back end, so
That's
yeah.
what it is. Okay.
That ball just slid on John twice, though.
It's places like Walkersville, let's say. My ball goes towards 7 pin and go. It stays there.
Yeah.
Southwest even. Green now? No. Here? No.
So, John there, 9 on 9 out, 5-pin lead. He's now down a double count. Airy with the 7 fill on the spare. Jeff for the double.
Well, you got a double, all right.
Chip and putt for Barry. Nope.
Just tap it in. Tap it in.
Strike count for Jeff.
And that was a decent
It
count.
will go. And you know what? Just for fun, Chris, the 2 in the first box.
Just for fun.
14-pin lead and a hit for Jeff.
All right, back to Dennis and Mike here. Mike up considerably. Dennis, though, is on the mark.
Chip into the deficit, Dennis. There's the arm swing from Dennis and a solid 5. That ball was for sure right in there. Again, Dennis will show you when he thinks he's thrown it well. There's Mike. Mike's going to leave the 5 as well, but with a friend.
That's nobody's friend. Can we say it's a 5 and a foe?
Sure.
Colby with my best friend Morgan Wallen.
I did hear a Candlepin guy, shout out Greg Gouliart, Candlepin Bowling Network, called it the nickel and dime.
It's pretty good.
They call the opposite the Heinz 57.
And Mike taking out 5. We're up at AJ's place. You leave the 8-9. It's called Channel 11. So I started picking that up for down here.
8-9 at where? Last port.
Yep.
You leave the 8-9 there?
Easily, many times. Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. That back road is not like to carry in the middle if you throw too hard of a ball. Oh my. That was a nice offset rack, and Tommy took advantage of it. Look at that gap at the green. You like that free gap, don't you?
I hate it.
Well, as a mechanic,
I
you
hate it.
But as a bowler, I like seeing it there. Anastasia just did something funny on 5. Replay that real quick. And what it was, because he was not, we didn't quite get it. He was not happy with it, but they all fell.
They all fell first strike. Red line for Jedi.
And Wayne's on a double. Wayne's looking for some sunshine here.
Yeah, Wayne could put a hurting on John here with another one, or even a high count.
And Jedi making his spare, so our spares are both on counts, 10 pins apart. All right, let's look at Wayne here, see his delivery. Good ball, and it is a little light, but it's going to carry backwards. John, unhappy.
Welcome to Mount Airy Lanes. Hope you enjoy your stay, John.
Ladies and gentlemen, the nose knows.
Aren't you entertained?
Yes. Thank you.
Thanks,
Would somebody ask Pete Weber to sit down, please?
I was like, Pete Weber ate Pete Weber.
That's not right. Maybe he had diarrhea lips.
Fight back, John.
And John is leaving a couple.
John with a 2-pinner, and I tell you that the front of this 2-pin looks really big right now.
Yeah. Charlie says that Matt ripped the middle and the 210 fell last strike.
Oh, as you do.
Yeah.
Just a normal Mount Airy hit. Don't hit the front of that 2-pin, John. All right,
Hey,
work.
split them up.
Spares don't beat triples.
All right. Barry's down to Wetzel a little bit. Barry trying to cure that, leaving the solid 5.
Barry gonna up and fire at the single 5. Gotta go. Okay.
And he takes it.
That ball bit just enough. I'm sitting just about directly behind lane 3, so that ball started a little left of the 5, but walked just enough to hit it. Ouch.
Wetzel with a solid 5 as well.
You'd wonder on a ball thrown that hard, how does that ball not take the 5 out, even with all that angle? Right. I think if the ball is out there so fast,
and the ball disappears so fast.
Well, when he line drives it a little too, I don't think the ball even has time to read the lane.
What does Biederman have over there? Chris, hang on a second.
148
Daddy,
plus in the 8.
148 plus in the 8.
He's going to need a double.
All right,
Like
Mike
a
Mann's
deuce.
looking for some fun here, and he does not find... Well, oh no. Hand job on 3.
Did it walk or did it just lean?
Oh, it walked. It took it, but it walked.
Good thing the yokes are disabled on the second row on that pin table. All right. The 1.9 and 6.
Yeah, that's something.
7 count for Dennis. Down to a 26-pin game.
Michael was trying to pull that off the wall, didn't quite get there. Colton, wow. And Dennis.
Colton has
gonna pull
89
that
in the 8th right now.
That's not good.
Bernie's throwing a strong game against him, so it doesn't really matter. But
And Bernie.
10 for Dennis. Oh, sorry, excuse me. 8 for Dennis, 10 for Mike. 28-pin lead for Mike Mans. 3 frames to go.
All right. Brian Animal House Jendorski against Tommy Elbert.
Thomas going for a double here. That ball left a little to be desired. 4 off the side.
Did Thomas know he was going for a double?
Probably.
Brian could really use some sunshine on this ball. He gets it.
Oh, that's also
over to the
4.
left.
That's a 6 count on the strike. So Brian kind of dodges a bullet there.
I think a couple pins per game there.
Wayne Lipko on a big game off to our right on way on 11 and 12.
Oh my Jedi.
Replay that while I'm talking about Wayne. Wayne has or no, was it Lisa? Excuse me. Lisa Huber. 93 hat, then a triple and a spare. I believe her score is 182 plus through 9.
182 plus through 9. If only we had a camera down there.
Oh, David's down there with the cell phone.
That's a good guy.
I remember there was a Science and Kirk commercial that was filmed at Mustang Alley. Do you remember seeing that one?
Yes.
That guy has such a great Baltimore voice.
He does. He does.
Guy hit me head when he was on his cell phone.
Science and Kirk. If you have a phone, you have
a
case.
or a computer.
Oh! What happened with Cheeks?
Mother, can I have one more, please?
Look at John taking a
oh, waiter, can I have some more?
Wayne is going for a 4-bagger. Does the ham bone come?
That ball was right where it needed to be.
Not happening.
7 count on the triple is A-OK.
The bacon ball.
167 plus in the 9th now for John Biederman, so he will need a double in the 10th to shoot 200.
And D'Antonis does his thing there, makes his spare. Wayne looking to take down his mini breadline. No, we're going to be outside on that.
All right, so this game is about a dozen pins apart.
Yeah, it's attainable.
And wallbanger, and wallbanger, and wallbanger. Okay, $9.
Oh!
Back-to-back bone crunchers for the 5-pin.
Okay, what are we looking at here? Yeah, that game very needs to create some magic, and it has to start right now. It simply must start right now.
He filled his last 2 frames on lane 3. He's got to start filling frames on lane 4. That doesn't help.
That does not at all.
Didn't quite turn in. Jeff sliding by. Unforced error there for Jeff. Yeah, it is 182 plus for Lisa down there. So 9 on her first ball, and she will shoot 200. David is up and bowling now, so we will not have a video of that, but I will fill you folks in as that frame unfolds. Dennis off the side again. For 5.
We're trying to see what's happening down at the other end. Mike Mans, though, with a 2 chop.
David.
Mans coming back, taking 7.
I think Lisa got 9 on. Yeah, she got 9 on, so we're there. Lisa Huber with a 200 game.
Very good. I hear she's using.
David's getting his phone out.
She's using that new software trophy ball for some of her balls.
Is that right?
That's what I heard from her husband. All right, Mans with a 9.
Dennis with 9 as well. Nothing gained or lost there.
Beautiful Tommy Elberg ball.
Almost an all marking from Lisa. She had 1 open.
And we're going to need some assistance on lane 3. Beautiful game over there for Lisa Huber. Chris, just let you know, he's up right now, and he's got 167 plus in the 9th.
Just as a nice ball on all 11 for 12 by Lisa Huber, 210. Nice ball, Lisa.
Atta girl.
Huh? That is 6.
All right, we're waiting for that pin to get kicked out of the way by somebody on lane number 3.
Could be. Needs a double.
All right, John Biederman, needs a double to get to yet another 200 game today. We can see Biederman's first ball, obviously, on lane number 2. Check it out.
Has to strike, and that ball is horrible.
And that is not going to...
Well.
You can't say that word here. You can't say, well, that's not going to strike.
As long as it doesn't hit dead on the front of a pin, it has a chance.
All right, so not going to have a 200 there, but it's going to be a high game nonetheless.
By the way, 210 game, I believe that cost the Pop Whitten some money.
It does, doesn't it?
I forget how much that is, but...
I think it should be $1 a pin.
That's expensive.
I'm wrong, but I think it should be.
Wayne Matheson with 143 through 8, so if this ball strikes, we have a shot at 200.
And no.
The question is, does that get better? That's the only thing.
Right. And John Biederman's going to finish out his game with a 185?
185 for John Biederman. Very nice game.
Wayne is trying to let it spin. Where's Todd Turcotte when you need him?
See, it makes no difference. Never. Todd gave me that one-liner during a shift at Johnson's, and that was hilarious. He was.
Oh my God,
John! You cracked the code.
Oh my God!
You cracked the code, and you
Wayne
figured
is
it out.
unhappy again. Look at that face.
Wayne's face will be the future Duck Pins Forever caption contest.
Right there. And any captions must begin "F you, John," comma.
Wayne at the zigzag does what everyone does and picks out the 9.
I don't pick out the 9. I just miss the thing entirely.
Miss everything in the gutter.
Yeah, I shoot to the left.
Just ditch the ball.
And here's Wetzel with a 5-7-10.
Denise with the 10 in the pit. I like that, Denise. Good old WNDA reference from Dual Lanes.
The Sun says that might have been the worst ball I've ever seen.
Because Denise threw a backdoor strike in the final at Dual and hit us, and then she hit us at the foul line with a. Yeah, I interviewed her at the end. She's like, that ball's 10 to the pit. Oh,
Airy's in a
Airy.
must-strike
What the heck is
situation.
that?
That didn't strike. Looked like Wetzel missed his 5-7-10 twice. Are we allowed to say it?
Who said 7?
A lot of 7 out of that miss.
Oh, yep.
Oh, that changes that game. Whoa, that changes the game with a good count here out of Barry.
6, 7, 10. That's probably spare of the day, Mary Streep.
And Dennis
off the side.
Tried the corner in this.
Colby with that might have been the worst ball I've ever seen. I thought the worst ball you've ever seen was Bernie's strike to beat you.
Yeah, well,
at Parkville.
Nobody wants to talk about that. Oh, Parkville, you mean last month when Colby had his way with me on the lanes?
Yes.
Yes. I like laid down and presented myself like a peacock.
Dennis punching out the head pin. Is a 7 box.
If depending on what Mike gets here, Mike gets to 125, game's over.
He gets to 126, game's over.
Yeah.
So 10 box.
10 bucks,
over.
game's over.
Well, 10 is not
all
going
right.
to be easy here.
You don't think? No, I think a 10 is easy. I don't think a spare is easy.
Well, 10 is hard because you end up picking the 9 out.
7?
Ifs and buts.
Oh, okay.
Or you could just do it like that, you know. All right. So Mike's tied. Dennis would need a triple, and Mike would need to have basic heart attack. Hold on. So you're saying there's a chance. Hello, Junior. How you doing? Hey, Colby. Go to hell.
Thomas for the double.
And Thomas without the double.
Use a triangle. Thomas trails by 1 pin coming into this frame. So the strike count will give him the lead for boxes scored. There's Jedi in the 9th. That ball is way left. 3, 2, 1.
That ball was further to the left than Jesse Jackson. Us political folk.
You're not going to believe this.
Oh, we
He
saw it.
doesn't believe it either. Look at this. 9 pin out of the pit.
9 out of the pit.
Bam.
And Jedi just welcomed him to Delta House.
Huh. You don't even see that on lane 4 very often. That ball bounced out of the pit.
Amazing.
The pin bounced out of the pit and took out the 610. And that 20 box for Thomas gives him the lead and control of the game. As Brian 8 boxes, it is a
command and control.
11 pin lead and a hit for Thomas.
All right, Wayne Matheson. This is anybody's game, right?
Eight pin lead for Wayne. Down a hit.
Yes, John.
Tight hit. 8
And
pin.
yeah.
Got it surrounded. Leaves the 8. So this could be a knockout punch if John throws another strike.
Which he's want to do.
Oh, no. Oh, big break.
Okay, that's
Big break.
that was helpful. So John will have to make this.
Okay.
Wayne has to make this.
All right,
Wayne
Wayne's got
does make this.
161 and a ball to go for Wayne Matheson.
And D'Antonis can be at 163 if he makes this.
He does not.
John will lose this game. Well, not necessarily. John makes these 2, and
Wayne needs
if
a ball on
Wayne
the lane.
chops.
No, Wayne would just need a ball on the lane.
Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, yeah,
Not even that.
160. Yep, that game is
160.
over.
Wayne will win.
That is. A horrific way to lose.
Right time for that.
Are you telling me, Ray? Wow.
Ball in the lane. You didn't
Ball
even
in the
need
lane
that.
takes it.
163 to 160. Wayne Matheson, the winner.
Yeah, that 310 will be haunting. Yes,
Against
John.
who?
All right, we got Barry against Jeff Wetzel here, and
Barry needs to strike on the first ball.
Barry
Actually needs to strike on the first 2 balls.
Yeah.
Because he needs to get to over 130 to force Jeff to mark.
and a mark from Wetzel here would pretty much close it up,
Any non-strike in this game is over.
and it's over.
And this game is over.
So Jeff Wetzel's going to win this one. Pride of Hagerstown. Nice time to miss the head pin and take 8.
Yeah, that mathematically seals it. Folks, this is the nice shot.
That was a pretty
We're
ball,
gonna we're gonna get what they call the penalty shot for Barry Schrieffer. You're required to fill the frame.
Just
even though you
shows
have
you
no
that
chance
you're,
to win the game.
He ain't giving up, that's for sure.
Spare for Jeff Wetzel. He gets the victory lap ball. Barry Schrieffer penalty shot for 125. Hasn't struck in the game. Now's the time. There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Perfect timing. Perfect
It's
timing.
amazing how it happens, folks.
Every time.
See it month in, month out on Duck Pins Forever. Penalty shot for Barry Schrieffer. This ball will be through the head pin. My goodness.
What power? To have a
139
tenth of that power.
139 to 125. Jeff Wetzel with the win.
And Mike can close the door right about
there.
Yep,
That'll do it.
That'll do it. That's the win.
And folks, this is the last pair of the 1 through 6 pod to get finished. So don't go anywhere. We will have immediate coverage of Game 3.
No commercials. What will the advertisers think?
Well, YouTube will play their ads and we'll make our money.
All right.
But folks, if you don't think a penny per view of your ads is enough of a contribution to Duck Pins Forever, you should check out the Ko-Fi link that is not on screen. but it should be in the description of the YouTube stream.
Okay.
And that is how you...
It says it's there, but it's not. There it is.
There it is.
Donate. Is it Ko-Fi or coffee?
Ko-Fi, coffee, I don't know.
Coffee, Ko-Fi.
It's the coffee cup with a heart in it.
/DuckPinsForever. Please give us your hard-earned money. Mike Mann to win that game against Dennis O'Neill. Mike's going to have a 133.
And we get another penalty shot. Dennis
And a
spare
Dennis O'Neill penalty
for
shot.
115. Penalty shot. Penalty shot. All right. 133, 113.
And we'll give you everybody's match updates as soon as the Klingelhofer gets the board done.
Oh,
Brian Jedi trying
almost got the Edgemere there.
to Edgemere. Now, did every lane in Edgemere do that?
I wouldn't know because I never stepped foot in that establishment.
Me either.
Brian could not have laid that ball down any earlier.
Wow.
Still ball for Thomas. Sure.
All right, we'll take that.
We call those strikes at Mount Airy lanes.
The 5-4-7 going last.
So that after he bounced out the 9 pin to make the triangle.
That's how games are won.
Way to score. Way to score. So it seems like that just tickling the right side of the head pin on lane 3 is scoring very well today.
Good morning, Dave Dugan. Hey, buddy. Dugan.
Jedi trying his best Nick Lloyd impression. I saw that.
I gave him a yes, John, for
my
that.
man down ball.
Oh.
Almost a 10th frame double for Thomas. He's throwing 2 victory lap balls. That was the first one. Here's the second one for either 143 or 144.
And that's the way love goes.
And look at the donation link works.
Look at that. Katie.
Katie,
Hi.
thank you for your donation to Duck Pins Forever. Katie has just demonstrated how that works. So if you make a donation to Duck Pins Forever through the Ko-Fi link, it will pop up, hopefully, on the screen. And if we're paying enough attention, we'll notice it. And we'll say thank you. You can also do YouTube Super Chats. And as long as your Super Chat has an appropriate message attached to it, we will read it out on air.
All right, time to clear the scoreboards and get ready for game number 3. Deal.
We can do... We have turned our telescore sheet to a fresh page. Seth Green and Matt Anastasi getting us started in game number 3.
And that's an interesting Seth Green ball. So Seth is bowling. Oh, we're pulling a ball out of the ball return again. Please hold while Allison digs. She needs the stick, I think. Allison needs the bumper stick.
There used to be one in there.
Oh, there was a stick in everything?
I just, no, inside of like that one at 9 and 10, I had a stick in there so you could pull balls out.
Oh, okay.
It's an open frame for Seth to start the game. 10 box.
Paulie Gross saying, "Good morning, my neighbors." And our timeout so Allison can go for the big dig.
Carrie Matheson checking out that coffee cup donation. Thank you, Carrie. Is she not in attendance today? I would have figured she would have been in attendance today. Maybe she is, even if she isn't. Thank you, Carrie.
And Matt takes his ball against Seth. That's a pretty one.
The donation pop-up will be coming up?
Yes. We just plugged it. It actually wasn't displayed. I turned it off, turned it back on, then it redisplayed. And apparently it works.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Now, what's Colton do?
Should be so far.
Huh?
Wow.
Should be 2 today.
Yeah. Katie and Carrie.
Rob Hanley.
Oh, Rob Hanley, too.
Oh, we didn't see Rob.
Yeah, we did. We never saw Rob, so thank you, Rob Hanley.
Thanks, Rob. I thought we did see Rob.
We saw his comment.
Ah, that's what it is. And Colton going for a 10 bucks here, which he hits.
Folks, I'll start putting in some records of pinfall now that we're through 2 games. Once they get the divisional board updated, we'll take a peek at that and we'll start filling stuff out.
And cousin Eddie with a 10 bucks.
Evan Stevens returning. And now we have the Klingle. Opening delivery in game 3 for Evan. Oh, there's your 7-8.
Wow. And Klingelhofer's first ball on 4. That wasn't bad. It's a good ball. Just
only now are you interrupting the live stream.
And Evan between the sticks.
Open frame for Mark.
Open frame for Evan.
So we have 48 bowlers in the building, Chris. Give me a guess for 2 games. How many bowlers are over 300?
48 bowlers?
Actually, let's go with the 30 scratch bowlers.
30 scratch bowlers and over 300?
How many are 300 or over?
300 or over. I'm going to say 24.
24 of the 30?
24 of the 30.
That's a ton.
I know. This house scores a ton.
I was going with like 16.
So that's half.
Yeah, half the field.
Yeah, I'm gonna go higher than your half. Put it to that way.
Art Bucklew on duck pins forever.
And Ryan Young. And a couple of chops.
Your commentary is so deep. Watching it.
Oh, that's
So,
precious.
Watching it. Is there
Just padding our viewership stats.
is there any more of a hallmark of this generation?
Yeah.
They would look at their phones.
Yes.
What's going on in front of them?
Yeah.
Hey, already almost
it's
pulling
right there. It's 80 feet away. Hey, donate money.
Looks like we're going to have a 1 mark frame here.
That's better than a 0 mark frame, which we've already done. It's going to be a 3rd ball contest. Art shooting the 5, and that will work.
So, Art
leaves
picking
10-7.
up 3 pins. All right, now we got Seth on the left.
That's good. Apparently not.
So when you say that's good,
so
you mean
this
that
is
was
what
good
I
for
mean.
Matt?
This is me when I tell you
it was good for Matt
that you see 9 10s and 7 8s on 3 and 4. Any luck back there, Mike? Okay.
And Matt will take another strike.
The
He did
coveted
not
opening
leave the
double.
9-10.
Nothing better than an opening double. Literally impossible to have anything better.
Seth is going to have an open box here. He still has another ball, but
we'll see.
Good premonition. Let's see if you're like
Give him
Karnak
9.
the Great here.
We'll give him 9.
He is Karnak the Great.
The board is done, Chris.
The board is done. Let me watch Cousin Eddie real quick. And you know what? Let's watch Colton hit a ball, and then we'll tell you about what's going on the board, folks.
Oh,
Colton
ball off the wall. Go back. Hold on, hit the wall and go back.
Do we have a hold all ticket?
Oh.
All right,
The
folks.
ball's not
let's
even going to
call.
make it into the pit.
All right, Nick, you ready?
So what I need to know first are the bowlers in front of us.
Bowlers at what?
Like the bowlers that are on camera. I need to know what they're.
Okay, well, God Almighty, I don't know. Why don't you listen carefully here?
Matt and Seth.
Matt is 2-0.
Hold on, 2-0. What's his total?
333. Seth is 1-1, 335.
Whoa.
And who else we have in front
Eddie
of us?
Darling and Colton.
Eddie Darling, 1-1, 287. Colton, 1-1, 281. And Evan Stevens, 0-2, 284. Klingelhofer, 1-1, 287.
All right, Ryan and Art.
Ryan Young, 1-1, 218.
That's a good total to have 218. Or
And
good
who's
record
the
to
other
have
one?
218.
Who's the other one we want?
Artie.
Art Bucklew, 0-2, 215.
215?
Uh-huh. So leading the divisions right now, Matt and Wayne both 2-0. Division B is straight 1-1s. Everybody with a 1-1. Division C, 2-0s are Lisa and Matt. Division D, 2-0s are Donnie, and that's it. Division E, 2-0, Steve Dreyer and John Biederman. Division F, 2-0, Tom Elberg and Avery Rich. Division G, 2-0s are Eddie Bird and Logan Ware. Division H, 2-0, Kelly Cash and just Kelly Cash.
That's the mindset.
Back to the action. That's Zoe's team 1. How about that? Very good, Kerry.
4th national title in a row. That's
Gotta love it.
unbelievable. I think Kobe only had 3 in a row at a time.
And
Nice.
there's Ryan with a strike.
Nice 5 off the wall hit from Ryan.
Artie's going to try and pull his together, and he almost does.
Nine box for Art. Practically speaking, the lead is Ryan Young's. But Matt is going to step up here and go for the triple, and that's about the only excitement we have on the scoreboard so far. See if he re-racks this. That's a bit of an offset 3-pin.
That offset 3 I like.
It's close enough.
I will not complain about the offset 3.
For the triple.
He
Hates
did not
it.
like that ball.
And he's going to steal 7. Seth tickling the head pin leaves 2, 4, 7, 8. Now this offset 3-pin can make this shot tough.
Absolutely. You've got to come in at the right side. You're not going to take it outside. And like we said, it's a pretty Winnie on lane number 2.
Spare strike to start for Winnie. Bowling against Jeff Wetzel, who opened with a double, so that's a shootout so far.
Wetzel, 3-2-1.
Medic. Oh, that's ace 10. Blackjack. 21 in the first for Jeff Wetzel.
Talking about things you don't see every day. All right, Cousin Eddie and Colton both tie game here, both on marks. Eddie a little light, leaving the zig. Or is that the zag on that side?
Probably the zag.
Wetzel got another 1.
They went in the hole?
In the hole.
Good Lord. That's the second time I've seen someone 1-1 count a double on lane 1 and 2 this weekend.
Wow.
David Newman. Shout out David Newman. Colton good, everybody.
With a strike.
And the lead belongs to Colton. Fast Eddie.
I've seen Eddie
Beautiful.
make this 1,000 times, so.
That's textbook, folks. Randy Farlow, take notes, brother. You shoot the 6-pin into the wall. You don't shoot the 5. This is Mount Airy, and to quote Joe Rainier, this is Mount Airy. Shoot the effing wall.
I don't think Joe's ever said the F word to me.
That one time.
Wow.
The Klingel.
Oh, Klingel and his Hoffer.
5 off the wall. Your garden variety 5 off the wall strike.
See what Even Stevens wants to accomplish here. Evan like and I thought that was going to bounce right into the set.
He threw some pins at it.
All right, Evan going for the spare. Evan slides by on the right side. And then Evan slides by on the left for a 9 box. Artie and Ryan.
I don't know, but have we had a pins over average double yet?
I don't think so. And it's
we're
not
not going to get one there.
now.
Someone, I'm blanking on who it was. Someone's got a triple, opening triple off to our left. Maybe Dreyer. Hey Dennis, who has the triple?
Dreyer with a triple against Dennis, who is really unhappy about you asking that.
Just knew you were on that pair.
Could you be a bigger asshole?
I'm
just curious.
so sorry.
Is it possible?
Thanks for coming out today. Whoops.
Ryan will slip by that one.
5-pin lead for Ryan early on.
Ooh,
It's
beautiful
great
D'Antona
to be
strike on 2.
John D'Antonis.
The nose.
He does nose bowling. When you're bowling John Green, you're going to need to throw strikes, especially in this building. Seth Green looking to get on the board as his opponent goes through the middle. Seth leaves the 10.
It's a good ball, actually. It was a little light trailing away, but it was where it needed to be.
Ouch.
All right, that's unfortunate. Seth going for the spare to kind of minimize the gap here, and he'll get his.
Oh my
no,
God. He won't.
No, he won't.
That ball never turned. I think he tried to flatten it out at the 10-pin, and it stayed right where he put it.
I really thought that was going to take the ear.
That would be 8 box and Seth with 10.
Kid's got an opening double, and he's 8 over box.
Who?
That's
Oh, yeah.
All right, cousin Ed coming off of his zig and the zag.
I was
trying not to leave that again, for God's sakes.
Way easier.
Well, now see if he's going to put on a clinic for us.
Colton for the double. Uh-huh.
Colton,
almost.
He liked it.
I think he's fortunate to get 9 there, though. That was pretty pretty light.
Not going to disagree. Eddie was trying to put on a clinic there. He was just slightly outside. And Colton says, yeah, sure.
20 box for Colton. Eddie's wood ball for 9. 8-pin lead and a hit for Colton through 4 frames.
Klingelhofer against Evan. Klingelhofer's up 1, but he's got a count here looking for a double.
Oh, Mark. Give him 1. Okay.
8. It's like you pulled a string, Nick.
Hey, listen. I take care of the pins. They got to take care of me. Look out.
Does
Ooh.
Evan take care of the pins too?
Well, Evan hit the 1 pin you're supposed to hit. He missed the 1 pin you're supposed to hit.
That's why it's still there. And Mark will get a spare on his strike. Evan looking for a spare on the head pin or the advanced 5-pin. Call it what you want. Oh dear. I've always said that to people. I leave the head pin and I'm about to shoot the spare. I'm like, what makes you think I'm going to hit it now?
Right.
You know? All right, Art and Ryan in a barn burner.
Art through the 3-pin again. This time he gets 6 for it.
Who's the loudest person in this room? Jenna or John Huber?
John Huber.
All right.
Unless you're talking about a snort, then it's Jenna.
Yeah, I think that's the only snort in the room.
Probably. Oh, that was
Beautiful
sick.
strike
You
on
see
5.
that? I'm going to replay that. That
I
was
wish
sick.
I would.
That's a Mount Airy messenger if there ever was.
Watch that. And to the right we go.
Point.
Pop, pop. D'Antonis
Happy to help, John.
there.
Happy to help.
Ew.
7 box for Ryan. And a 6 box for Art. We got a shootout. Ryan leads 40-34. Over under 104.5 winner in this pins over game. Someone might be sitting at home wondering, have we seen someone win a game with under 100? Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You count the 300?
7, 8, 9, 10. 10 and a 297.
In the scratch?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Any 300s and pins over? That'd be FG and H? I'm not seeing any.
No. There's a 293, so that's pretty close. 296 also. Boy, I was way off.
You were way over. I know this place
Look,
well.
yeah.
You're not going to see 5/6 of the field average
Hey,
150.
I'm optimistic, all right? Or stupid. They can both play.
Seth with a collection of 10 and all wood 49 half. Will be a
interesting,
comfortable 24 pin lead for Matt. He has 73.
The Eddie and Colton show.
Yep. Colton in control of the game. Eddie with a impressive split conversion. Colton leaving a 2-1.
The truest break in the house.
Eddie right through the middle.
Was that just 2?
Just 2. Steve Dreyer with another strike. He has 97 plus in the 5th.
Well, maybe the surf will play. We'll find out.
Yeah. Surf play, where we go. Someone watching duck pin bowling for the first time, like, oh my God, you guys talking about that guy from Wheel of Fortune? Well,
that surfaced on TikTok the other day.
Well, he's here live and in color.
He is.
He's also a Hall of Fame duck pin bowler with a double-digit star count. Yes, that guy from Wheel of Fortune is one of the best bowlers in our game.
Where we go? What?
Surf clay, where we go?
No.
Chris, did you fix a microwave yet?
Tell them they have to buy a new microwave. I'm glad we're not letting that memory die. Thank you.
My. That will never die.
I love the one where the guy. It was a group of well wishers was the puzzle, and the guy said a group of pill pushers. And it was one of the Wheel of Fortunes where they like tape it in a theater, so they had a whole big audience.
Oh,
yeah.
That was the one in New York.
Yeah. They're like, no.
This is Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah. That's this is Wheel of Fortune, Joe.
It's like when somebody answered on Jeopardy. Ken Jennings answered Alex one day. An immoral pleasure seeker, and he goes, "A hoe." And I was, no, this is Jeopardy.
How is that not wrong? How is that?
Well, look, you're too young to remember this, but Cliff Clavin was right. Okay, those are 3 people that have never been in his kitchen.
Right.
Okay. All right.
What was the answer?
Action.
Rape? I think
yes.
whatever. That's a fun shot. Breadline plus the opposite corner.
Your mother, Trebek.
Art doing a better job hitting the side this time.
Art actually handled a lot of the electrical work over at Glen Burnie.
Art what?
Handled a lot of the electrical work over at Glen Burnie.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, he tried to get the neon clock running for me again and everything. Didn't work.
Oh, well.
But he got a lot of the lighting stuff repaired.
Pretty shot.
Very nice running.
Brian's second mark of the game. That's a pretty one. And Art on the board.
How about Art doing that?
All right. Team trained for our pins over match.
All right, back to Seth and Matt. Seth with the
9-10 on a light hit.
On lane 3, go figure. Wetzel took that ball to about the 50-foot mark.
Tell you what, it's actually damaging your ears and scary being on the catwalk while Jeff is bowling.
Yes. Mr. Anastasi.
Look out.
It's coming home. Is it coming home? Is it coming home? It's not coming home. The chat's awful quiet. Would you all fall asleep?
Yeah, wake up, guys. Or to the chat break. Hoping the chat didn't break.
Somebody say something in the chat so we know it's working. And Matt missing the head pin to the side. He is not happy.
Matt still gains a pin. 83 to 58.
All right, Colton Eddie here. Colton's up 16. Eddie needs to show some of that Hall of Fame action here.
Crunch.
Is there too much ball for this house?
Oh, yeah.
And that's it, isn't it?
The pin action can be so hot.
You need
can
to
just
leave them mixing.
Fly pins straight back.
Hey, Miles, thanks for making sure we're working.
Whoa, that's
Eddie,
a fun lead.
7, 8, 10.
Make that the 8-10.
Make it the 8-10. And Colton gets his spare.
Will be an open frame for Eddie, as it typically is when you leave the 8-10.
Thank you, Kevin. And there's Eddie with a 10 box.
16 pin lead and a hit for Colton. Evan will be looking to cut into the deficit with his strike fill here. First, we'll see Mark on lane number 3.
Double could change things for Evan. Mark here, putting 10 away. Tried to put 9 away.
Put 9 away. Here's strike fill for Evan. That ball needed some help.
Oh, jeez. All right, Mark going for a spare here. And Evan is going for just the count things. He needs to get some pins here. If he can make it, it'd be great, but try and pull 9 out of this somehow.
Look out.
Oh, no. God, that made my ass hurt.
First time you've ever done that, right? You've never done that, right? 2 counter strikes? Someone translate for me.
All right, Art Bucklow's on the left.
Were you not watching Evan Bowl?
Pulling 7 out of that? Maybe 8? Looks like 7.
He did.
Hit the
Chop
butt.
chase.
All right, Evan with an 8 box. Ryan's going to have to clean out his mess over there on the side. Artie is still waiting. I would probably have stepped on the thing by now. That's not something I'm going to wait forever.
Is he lane courtesying John for his spare shot?
Maybe.
Oh, God, John? What was that?
I don't know, but Cheeks is smiling. That's pretty
6 box. He has 75 in the 7th.
So we're not going to be going for the 11-game record here?
I don't think so. He needed 759 today.
Reach out, Artie. Not there.
No.
Nope. No. By the way, Art had 7 on his spare. And Ryan had 9. Now, Artie, a lot of 7 out of that mess. And Ryan getting
9
his
spare.
spare. That's
there's our first big.
That's how the game changes.
Opening of the lead. Up to 11 now, plus a hit.
Matt's over Seth by 25. And Matt and Seth have had 8 boxes, 9 boxes, no barks between the two of them.
Jason.
Matt's going to try and change that. And Seth pulls around right in the middle, a little bit light, but leaves the 10 pin. Seth turned around, but that was almost going to fall. Oh, Matt gets his 7-10 right there. And Seth with his 10.
No.
Off the lane. It slid. Dryer's still on fire on the left, folks. 136 plus in the 7th. And Seth gets his famous third ball going.
Seth's going to have to be careful. He's pitching a no-hitter in this game.
Mike Mann's with the 4-5 over there just about. Cousin Eddie with?
Oh, really? Neither of those?
No. Come on.
That went right through there twice.
All right, Colt with his big ball.
Bang. Oh, a little full.
Bang.
It looked like it was going to be flush. Came up a little tight.
Yeah, you're right, Rob. You're absolutely right.
Oh, almost. That was a squeeze play there. See that? I'd have to agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely, Rob. I keep people on the phones the way that I speak to them.
Yeah, my brother did that with his
FYM, Skeeter.
with his best man, and the story goes with that. He was transporting. We were going to Sakura, and it was the only time my
oh God, okay,
that my grandmother, God rest her soul, was sitting shotgun in my brother's Dodge Charger that had a big infotainment screen where the contact would come up when someone called, and it was Justin M. Effin last name. So my brother had to answer the phone because this guy Justin was meeting us at Sakura. And my brother is answering the phone while driving, blocking the screen so my grandmother can't read it.
That's funny.
To preserve our image as good children who don't say bad words.
Evan Stevens with a spare there. And Mark had 8 on the spare.
What's he shooting at? Shoot at the 1-6 mark? All right.
That's it.
And I'll finish filling Colton's frame in as well.
We'll see this question maybe for a little bit later from Steve Wilkins.
Oh, whoa. Steve, I can answer that question later, but everyone is going to need to understand that I'm obviously going to have some bias in my question.
Of course.
Or bias in my answer.
I have no bias.
But I will address, I'll tell you what, Steve, let's do that. Instead of Duckpin Trivia, we'll do Duckpin Discussion. We did that one time. We can do that at the end of Game 3, Steve. So stick around, and I'll give you my thoughts on that at the end of Game 3. At the end of Game 3.
Artie with a 2-shot. And Ryan matching it.
I am, however, going to switch the geography of your question to be encompassing all of Duckpin country, not just Baltimore.
Because if you did it here, you'd have to name everybody.
That'd be everybody, just about.
Yeah. Ryan, he's coming back. He's trying.
So Ryan not expanding his lead as much as he wanted to. Up 13 now.
That itchy head crap.
Heart will be open.
It's funny listening to Logan down there. He sounded like a female.
Yeah.
Voice was up here. Hi.
I don't know why. My voice has been, I don't know what if it's a dietary thing or whatever. My voice has been cracking some lately.
Check yourself for some diabetes. What did you just do?
Spilled.
Nick just had a leak. He'll be back.
No one tell David.
Oh, look at Seth. Look at Seth. See, there you go, Rob. A kid just popped it in there. All right, Matt looking to get something on his spare here.
Going for the blanket cover. That's going to be housekeeping.
Housekeeping to lane 4, please. Housekeeping to lane 4.
Deadwood on 4.
God, I thought that was a jukebox for a second.
Or was it?
There's somebody on the table. All right. Jeff Smith gets the pen, and now Matt will get the throw.
On a business note, a shout out to Jeff for being willing to work the back on Sunday so that I can sit here with you all.
And boom, shaka. Colton did not like that hit at all.
Might get better, or might more stuff might happen. You think if it hits the 4, it might hit another pin.
Right, and I just hope it's not the 8.
The sticker on the back says Nick. Yeah. Because normally David would be sitting here, but David had to be a jerk and shoot 900 and bowl
What a
today.
dick. All right, Eddie Darling for the patch here. Very disappointed in that ball.
All right, that was an effort.
That was the way to shoot it. All right, Eddie outside.
Well, at least it tried.
And Eddie, I guess you just go for wood here in Eddie's situation. You're not trying to make this for free. Yeah. So Eddie's going to be down 20-some pins, 24.
Your Steve Dreyer update is that he has 156 plus in frame 8 and is on a strike. So if Steve can go
Another strike would be helpful.
2 high count spares, he can shoot 200.
Yep.
But we shall see.
All right, Even Stevens doing some housekeeping. Cheeks with the tip on lane 2.
He is going to lose that game, though. Dom's going to be 0-3. His tournament is over. With that big qualifying score, he is not going to make it to the bracket.
That's unreal. Klingelhofer was looking for that sweet 10. Did not quite come. Didn't come for Evan either. And I don't think that's close enough for the 4.
Mark just a little off.
And Evan's going to have an open frame here as well.
Evan with the 9 box. Someone actually commenting from Twitch. How is Ryan Freitag doing?
That's a hell of a question.
He is 1-1 with a pinfall of 228. How he is doing this game, I do not know.
Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch.
People going to be checking in from the CompuServe message board soon?
No, look, we got one viewer on Twitch. We see you out there. 35 screens watching us on Facebook, 167 screens on YouTube. It's Nick Lloyd on the controls today, joined by our esteemed bowling analyst, Chris Roth, the alternator.
Dumbass picking 2 pins.
It was me. Yep.
It's okay.
List of places you can shoot 873 and miss the cut. Down Airy and end of list.
And Dreyer did not fare well on that. Dreyer left the Dave Jones -7, taking 3.
All right, so now, now he needs a double intense.
Yeah.
That is 10 for Mr. Ryan Young, and a spare for Art Bucklew. That game not over yet.
Not yet.
Matt Anastasi in control of the game at the moment against Seth Green, up by 34 pins, even hits. Here's a spare fill for Matt. Breaking up the high hit.
We'll take 8 on that. And Seth here, looking for another strike. I mean, he has to have it. And that ain't it.
That ain't it.
All right, Seth, throw the ball. Don't guide it down there. Come on.
Spare
And
for
Matt
Matt.
getting his.
Seth with a pretty shot. Only gains him 2 pins, which won't be enough. Seth's max is 138. And Matt already with 130 plus a count.
All right, Cousin Eddie here trying to pull something together. He has to strike.
That ball was not thrown well at all.
No.
Leaves the medium triangle. 279.
All right, Colton with a 9 drop there. A spare.
Oh, did you see that on lane 1? Let's see if replay shows this. Look at lane 1. You're going to see the 7, 8, 9. And then you don't.
And then you don't.
Oh, and that was for John Green to throw a double, although it's not going to matter for him winning this game. Colton Goo with the spare,
Colton
Eddie with the
spare.
10.
So game's over there.
Yep. Eddie's max 128. Colton already at 122 in the ball.
You hate to call math like that early, but I mean, it's just, Colton's not yet.
Live in the world of reality.
Evan Stevens, that was a pretty ball, Evan. That was a pretty damn ball. And Mark
with a shutout strike
that's going to
there.
put that game away.
Nice count, Mark.
So Mark will be 2-1 here. Matt will be 3-0. Colton will be 2-1.
And Matt, for what it's worth, going to have a pretty big pinfall total. If he gets a mark, he could get up near 490.
And we'll do a third game recap and stuff after the ceremonial pee break, because I think we're going to have a couple minutes here with lane 5 and 6 finishing later than they would be. Later than us. Did a chair just break on somebody over there?
No, it just got repositioned.
Oh, with force. It happens.
7 on for Art and an open frame. Art now 5 pins back.
That's a spare for Ryan.
Oh, he's getting Mike Sis getting a score back there. Looking at his pinball total.
Jedi just had 4 in the pit for a strike.
Art with the 9 box, so control remains with Ryan Young. 6
Not
pin
over.
lead and a hit.
That's
Not over.
That's the only game on this pair that's not over. All right, it's all ceremonial for right here.
Matt and Stacy game all but over here. Seth's max 138, so 5 on this ball will be enough.
And
that
that's
is
it.
7.
It's a pretty strike from Wetzel on 2.
Steve Dreyer getting up on 1, so if this ball doesn't strike, Steve can't shoot 200.
Seth taking advantage of that wide pocket on 3. Dreyer on lane 1. Let's see what he does.
That ain't it.
Right through the middle. That 2 frames in a row, leaving the same thing.
That's how consistent he is.
And then Seth with a good ball followed through on that one.
Unfortunately, it's just a little too late
Not
for
enough.
Seth.
Not enough. Oh, Matt. Oh, he didn't need it. It's all right,
9 bucks for
3-0
146.
right
A nice 479 for Matt and Stacy.
And Seth is going to come back.
Penalty shot for Seth.
And leaving 19 the old-fashioned way.
All right. Seth 1 and 2, 461. That hurts.
Isn't that something? 461 out of Seth. Your kid's doing good, Rob.
Quick, Eddie.
Fast Eddie says, that's enough for me.
5-7 will end this game.
Colton's going to reset. He doesn't seem to have a 5-9.
Can't leave the Andy on that side.
I'd find a way. 3 might need a little bit of medical assistance.
think I agree with your sentiment.
All right, calling in the medic for lane 3. Stand by, folks. Eddie Darling on that one with a 108. It's going to take Eddie to 1 and 2. All right, as we wait, guessing a pin nest or something.
Couldn't tell you.
You can tell me.
Well, until I'm not back there, I don't know.
Thank you, Ken.
Could be tent up at a cycle. Hopefully nothing more than that.
Even Stevens coming back with almost a strike.
Seeing the reset light come on makes me happy.
Always thrills me.
We all have our thing, you know?
Tommy with a nice ball on 2. Colton, though. Wow, Colton and Dreyer both, but Colton's closed out this match.
I'll say Steve Dreyer is 3-0, 491.
491. Wow. I think Mr. Dreyer's bowling with me in a league in the fall. At least I hope he is.
He said he would.
He did.
Colton, a very pedestrian 415 for 3, but a
Yeah.
2-1 record. And in the Pop Whitten, the record is king.
And Lady Luck is queen on the Joker's. Never.
Tell you what, very underrated game show theme song.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
Card
one?
Sharks.
Okay, so you're as much of a nerd as I am. Go to YouTube, and this guy has remixed all the 70s game show themes using Suno, and they're incredible.
What's the name of the channel? Talk about game show cues?
No, it's a totally different channel. I'll find it today and send it.
It's one called Game Show Cues.
Oh, yeah, no, this guy has done all the stuff and redid them.
Oh,
God, look at that.
Give it a rest, Mark. Give it a rest. Running up the score with a terrible spare.
Yeah, I forgot the guy's name, but it's the stuff he's done is incredible.
I just want to point out a score I'm looking at over here on lane 7 and 8.
Yeah.
Somebody shot a 9 spare 160 game and lost to a 170.
Yeah. It's a sick way to lose, isn't it?
What the heck?
Sick way to lose. All right, Ryan, with a 6 count, he has not closed the door on Artie.
But he's made it pretty tough.
Yeah, Artie's going to have to strike here.
If Artie gets, if Ryan gets enough pin count on the wood, Art needs to throw 2 strikes.
Is this the first? It is
Probably not. Not with a ball like that.
That's going to be the end of this game. Well, not necessarily, but.
Yeah, we're not there yet. Oh.
Are we there now, Dad? Now we're there?
Oh my! Look at this pinfall!
Jesus Christ!
Look at this pinfall! He took the 1-5-7-8 by hitting the 7 pin. How about that? Anything is possible in Candyland.
All right.
6 on, 9 out, 115 is going to be enough. Art is at the even number. Yeah, I don't know who it was. Oh. Whoops. What did I miss? Airmail ball.
Oh yeah, there's
Belt?
Really? Just shot 9 spares on me and I won 170.
Oh, that was you?
We saw.
No way! Very good.
That's a crazy
So
game.
David was the one that won that 170 to 160 game.
All right, so
All right, let's recharge this. Take a frame break before we. You want
feel,
to do that
feel
first?
free to.
Okay.
I got to answer this question
You answer that, and then I'll let you charge
from
that.
Steve Wilkinson.
Daddy's got to pee. Bye bye.
So, hello. question is, having been out of bowling for many years, what are the top 5 duck pin houses in the Baltimore/Central Maryland area in scoring, and then top 5 in modernization? So, okay. I'm going to answer the modernization first. Easily the top 2. Well, in the top 1, without question, is Greenmount Bowl. But as far as and then from there, it's up to debate or whatever. But top 5 centers, and I said I was going to expand that out to all of duck pin country. My answer is going to be biased because I am not just the announcer; I am also the head mechanic of Mount Airy Lanes. So my answer carries some bias. But my opinion, and I truly believe this, is that White Oak and Mount Airy are 1A and 1B. And on any given day, White Oak scores better. On any given day, Mount Airy scores better. I can't pick between the two of them. 1A and 1B for my vote. Number 2, if I had to give you a number 2, so I've already given you two people at 1A, 1B. If I had to give you a number 2, I think I go Highland Bowl, then Parkville. So there's your 2 and your 3, and then I need to give you one more. And a lot of this has to do with the talent pool that bowls at certain centers. But then I would also say number 4 would be AMF Dundalk. Not a lot of people bowl there this past year. So it's hard to say because the honor scores were very low or non-existent there, but AMF Dundalk does score very well. So that would be my answer. Mount Airy, White Oak, Highland, Parkville, and Dundalk. Honorable mention, because I love Jerry World, Danbury Lanes. Yeah.
Did he leave?
He bowls in Hagerstown.
Okay.
So if you could give it to a Hagerstown bowler,
Which would be anybody here?
Roger Smith. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to start a bunch of debates on scoring pace. Obviously, again, I have prefaced this with my answer is going to be biased. I give you my top. I just gave him my top 5. I'll give you my opinion. So for top 5, I have 2 at number 1. It's 1A and 1B.
Okay, here in
Mount Airy and White Oak.
Okay.
My number 2 center is Highland.
Okay.
My number 3 center is Parkville.
Okay.
And my number 4 center, although you could probably interchange 3 and 4, would be AMF Dundalk.
Okay.
My honorable mention, because I love it and it's super unique, would be Jerry World, which is Danbury Lanes.
Yes. Let's see. If I had to go top to bottom.
Top 5.
Top 5. Look, this place is clean and it scores well. You got to give it number 1. Okay. Number 2, it ain't as clean, but I love it because of where it is and the people there, Walkersville. Number 3, Greenmount, because the experience. Okay, I mean it's an experience bowling there. I bowl like absolute dog shit.
There were two elements to the question. The other one was top 5 in terms of modernizations. I said number 1 is Greenmount, and it's not a close second.
Right, and Todd would be the close second. Because Todd.
Well, you have Highland, and then also like Southside is installed.
Yes.
Fully automated systems and that kind of stuff.
Do I get to put Glen Burnie in there anywhere? Does it still have to be open?
I think we're talking currently open.
Currently open. Well, you missed it by a year, but
yeah.
So as we go down the list, again, Todd's place is great. I can't score well there, but you know, it's just because it's in my head. So
hey, White Oak is my bugaboo. I cannot make a cut at White Oak.
White Oak will always be on my list because I mean, my mother went into labor with me on lane 24. I mean, I grew up there. There was a Roth bowling there every Monday night since 1959 until I stopped in 2019.
Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, White Oak will always be on any top list for me. All right, who we got bowing here?
Let me update this to game 4. Oh, what a shot. And that's where a spare it was.
What did he make?
He slid the 4-5.
Holy crap.
He slid it the professional way.
That's pretty. Bonnie, go get contacts, honey. Travell, you're right. Dundalk deserves its place.
Steve Dreyer, first effort. Red line.
It's okay to say that he rarely misses the headband.
Rarely. If I'm correct, the Steve Dryer's grouping, that side of the scoreboard, will be with us next game as well.
Okay. Mark almost snuck that strike out of there. And Dreyer did not like that the second it came out of his hand. Steve, I owned Glen Burnie for a while, and I loved it. It was tragic that the landlord decided to put in a trampoline park, but, you know, is what it is. Life moves on.
So, I'll give you a open-ended one here. Open or closed, toughest house you ever bowled?
Toughest that I ever bowled in. It wasn't really accessible to the public, so I don't know whether I can count it.
Well, what would it be?
Leisure World.
Oh, well, that's not open to the public.
Yeah.
Open to the public center.
Yeah. Open to the public. I never got to bowl at the place the balls went uphill on the approach.
No,
up north.
Yeah.
Hardside, yeah. I never got to bowl there, but that probably would be a thorn in me. You know what? TKB's tough for me. Does that count as an open house?
Yes.
Okay.
Because they have events there that people in the
TKB
public
is
can bowl in.
tough for me. You know, surprisingly, all the country clubs around Montgomery County that we can get into if we really wanted to.
Yeah.
They all score so damn good. You know, they're all juiced.
Oh, that's congressional isn't sanctioned, so it was like when I was doing gutter work, there was just like raise gutters as high as they can run, high as you can raise them, and everything still works.
Yeah, Hardside, Wander got it on there, and Dale says Wamisit, you know, and that's, yeah, I've heard that was tough. Village, absolutely, Jeremy. Absolutely. You going to come up and get those scorpions, Jeremy? I got them in my car for you. Uh-oh. Thought we were going to have some cheeks.
By the way, I need to do this to John Green. I don't have his pinfall in there yet, but John Green in red.
Never thought I'd see that. The board will be coming back out in a minute. When it comes out, we will give you a full update. See, it was funny, Steve. I had a job interview at 98 Rock, and they showed me where the bowling lanes used to be. And, man, that looked rough. And Kevin, yeah, Falls Church, absolutely. And the underground in Baltimore, Christ, I can't remember, but Falls Church, oh my God.
So I can tell you right now a house that I can go sub in practice at that kind of pushes me to actually throw a good ball, to score well, is Severna Park.
I've never thrown a ball there.
You cannot go into Severna Park and throw the ball like a dork and score.
Mark Davis, Bowl America, play more. You know what? Any Bowl America, Mark. What was that called? Westbard, in Bethesda. You know, what a rock house, but the pins would fly halfway up the lane for you. Falls Church was so bad, some Asians owned it at the end, and on the door they tried to make improvements and put up letters on the door.
Yeah.
I always thought it was so funny that at the end it said 32 ducking lanes.
There you go.
Yeah, and they were ducking lanes, all right. Stoneleigh, that's the underground one. Yeah, I mean, you know, I didn't bowl bad there. The one Pop Whitten we had there, I actually made it to Sunday.
Yeah, maybe that's in current form or whatever, but you can also say the Maryland state record was at Stoneleigh.
True. Dave Wander said he couldn't see over the foul line on 1 and 2 at
That's funny.
Hart side, and I'm going to say you're probably right.
Fulton with the spare. 20 with 10. So again, when that board comes out, I'll get you to get bowlers that are on the pair and then go through all of them. Second frame for Steve Dreyer.
And he's coming in the pocket on that one, but
Triangle. Mark Klingelhoff with the 8 count leaves the Andy. Steve at the triangle. That didn't sound like you made it.
No, it didn't look like it either.
So advantage Mark Klingelhofer through 2.
But for those of us watching on the visually impaired channel, no, he did not.
That's correct.
Curly's and Waldorf.
So you guys are going to start naming houses I haven't even heard of.
Curly's was a weird place.
Bowl America Odenton.
Uh-huh.
You know what that is now? Wheel Skating Center.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's
wow.
Wheel Skating Center, which I went to as a kid, and then I found out it was a Bowl America.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin's right, and it's Stoneleigh too. You can stand at the foul line at lane 1 and see how the building's separated back every 4 lanes.
That in the former lane 17.
It was so funny. Ken Staub would own houses that has lane 17 and lane 7 over at.
Yes.
Over
I
at,
want to know what they were
Baseball
thinking when
place.
they built Patterson back in the day. 14 lanes.
Well, because it was pinboys, you know.
Yeah, but 7 on each floor.
Yeah.
Imagine having a ball on 7 and 8. That would suck.
I'm sure they didn't do it that way. Becky had a beautiful strike there that we just missed.
We're probably too late on the replay too. You see the last
There he
one
goes.
fall.
All right. What did Artie have? Artie, did Art get a strike too? Art got a strike as well.
No way.
All right, kids are bowling on 3 and 4
Actually,
now.
Art Bucklow is 0-3 too, so I can
Yeah, he is.
give him that.
And there's Cheeks.
That is Cheeks.
9 and 10. All right, are you ready?
All right, start with Seth Green.
All right, Seth Green. Sorry, Frank. Seth Green is on here somewhere. Green.
Division A.
1 and 2, 461.
And what's John's set?
400.
Okay.
And then who are we looking for now?
Let me put John's wood ball in. All right, Colton.
Colton, 2 and 1, 415.
Seven. All right, and then Winnie.
Winnie is where the hell is Winnie? Winnie, 1 and 2, 424.
All right, Mark in Division E.
Mark is 2 and 1, 438.
Steve Dreyer.
Steve Driver's 3 and 0, 491.
Oh, I knew that. That's great. All right, what is Art's total?
Art's total is
Division F.
Division F, 316.
Ouch. How about Becky?
Becky is 0 and 3, 361.
No way.
Yeah, I got to give her a red dot too. All right, let's read off some stuff here. Division A leading right now, 3 and 0. Matt Anastasi, 479, and Wayne Matheson, 2 and 1, 440. Division B, there are 3 2-1s. Wetzel with a 401, Goo with a 415, and Bernie with a 522. Bernie's got a 522.
Must be nice being
Good
Bernie
job.
Hipkins.
All right. In C, 1-3-0, it's Lisa Huber, 511, and Tommy Miller and Matt Kruger, both 2-1. Tommy's at a 450, Matt's at a 431. Division D, 1-3-0, it's Donnie Dove, 2 2-1s, David Hughes and Jamie Seek. Division E, Dreyer with 3-0, and then a few 2-1s, it's Mark, John, and Mike. Division F, 3-0, Tommy Elber. And then Ryan Young, 2-1, Avery, 2-1, Brian Jandorski, 2-1. Division G, Nick Boyce is 2-1, and Logan Ware, 2-1. Leading the division is Eddie Bird at 3-0. Division H, Kelly Cash, 3-0. Mia's 2-1, and Ryan is 2-1. And that's the action as we know it currently.
So this is a battle for the bottom between Becky and Art. Becky disappointing as well. So this is going to be both high qualifiers, or both high qualifiers are 0-3. Becky was our POA high qualifier. I think she was a plus 155.
You got a lot resting on you when you come into something like this. You got a lot resting on your shoulders. Jamie Alder checking in with Thermont, being a tough house.
There you go.
Jamie, I forgot about Thermont. Is that the one that had the lanes downstairs and the bar upstairs? Cheeks had 3 in the pit there for that.
There you go. Here's Seth on the fill. Almost 7-9. Leaves just the 7. 1 pin lead for Seth Green. John Green at the 9. Yes. Seth does not have the single pin.
And Winnie. Oh, Winnie got a strike. Replay that. Up, boom. Pins are still falling on lane 3. Colton with the 1, 2, 8, 10. And lane 2, Matt with a crusher. So Winnie's on a double up there. And Colton with a 9 box. Moving on to Dreyer and Klingelhoff. Dreyer needs to make some waves here.
We'll point out we have 2 500s in the building.
They are.
Bernie with 522. Lisa, 511.
And a girl. And Dreyer almost taking out that pesky 5-pin. What's that game? There's some bowling game that you're supposed to leave with 5-pin. What is that?
9-pin.
Is that what it is?
Well, it's 9-pin, but the center pin. So basically, if you knock everything down, it's worth 9. But if you knock everything down except the middle pin, it's worth 12.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We're going to have to go and experience these games down in Texas, aren't we?
Yeah. But there was never a pin setter made for 9 pins, so it's all hand set.
All right, Dreyer with a sure pick. Yeah, we'll have to take a bowling field trip.
I did enjoy our trip out before to what I call White Oak West.
Yes, well, we're going to do that again because he's got the scorer scoring correct.
I wonder if the pins are scoring any better.
I want to condition the lanes that we're on the way that we're used to conditioned lanes.
Yeah. They have no. The difference is they have no rubber sideboards.
Right, but I'm saying I want to put some oil on the deck so they move around it. Logan. Oh, Becky almost leads. Logan, the other alternator.
Opening triple off to our left for Mike Mans. No, I lied. Not Mike Mans.
No triple. He's first and third. Evan Stevens, though, with an opening.
That was him.
28.
That was Evan going for the triple.
All right, Becky, is that ball going to stay? It did stay.
Just
all right,
enough.
And the 7-10 out. Hart trying for that 110, going to take the hole instead. About an even match between Art and Becky here with Becky's count.
Good 10 shot for Art. 57-48 plus. 9-pin lead at the moment for Art. Let's see what Cheeks can do here. Cheeks has a 1-pin deficit, but he's on a spare fill. That's not very good. Seth, that might be worse. 3, 2, 1.
Medic.
Got a man down. Oh, Seth.
Leave what you can make.
Greg Boyle impression. Four count 8 box for John Green. He leads by 1. He's down a hit.
It's a lot of words that I've heard today that I never thought I would.
In qualifying, we did not say at once that John Green had 60 at the half.
No.
That just didn't happen.
3, 2, 1 medic on 5.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Thomas Elberg. Winnie Shriver going to go for the triple here as Fulton leads at 2 and 1. Winnie could really open up a big lead in this game. Oh, man, flying everywhere. 5-pin's going to stand.
Oh, my. Replay that.
What was that?
Lane 2. Watch this
6,
on 2.
7, 10.
Bam. That's textbook. And there's Winnie with his full count.
Folks that are wondering about the small replay screen, we'll get bigger later once we're in a singles environment where we're not going to miss any shots.
Hey. Is that okay with you, Bonnie?
It's going to have to be. They don't have a choice.
Bonnie Greenballs. And Steve Dreyer looking to even this match up with Klingelhofer. He can do that with this ball.
Look
and,
out. That pin almost went
does.
tipsy.
Let's see what Mark does here to bring himself back in line. And Mark's going to fall, isn't he?
He is. Mark looks thrilled at that result. And
thank you for letting it speak.
Way to be patient. Steve will bring in his corner pin.
Jesse, you're 100% correct, buddy.
What do you say?
You can read it.
Can't waste it all on Saturday.
That's it.
It's the wrong kind of waste. You know,
that's all right. It doesn't matter. He did it to voice to text. It's okay.
We'll blame the keyboard on that. Ouch. Becky had a chance to even the game up there, goes right through the middle. She trails by 6.
I would like to get one of those green dot things so we can see where the ball lands on the lane and trail it from there. I would love to be able to do that. Yeah, I would love to be able to do that. Now, already, we've seen this made once today.
Yep. There's also a lot of ways to get less than 6 on the shot.
That's one of them.
That's one. That's
Jesus Christ.
That's one of the ways. keeping me on my toes. I didn't see that coming.
My Lord.
Guess he went for the safe too and missed right. I'm not. I'm constantly correcting grammar around here on Duck Pins Forever because David just can't spell. And John Green not striking. That's a weird statement.
Very odd thing to say. Look at Seth.
5 off the wall, no.
Close. Trailing right in front. John Green with a spare. Let's see if Seth answers. Seth answers.
8-pin lead for Seth Green. I should probably fill in Colton's last frame. He got 10.
Why not?
Yep.
Oh, howdy do. Winnie getting a good count, but undesirable.
That one's better.
Yeah, that took that out nicely.
Well, that'll be the start of Colton's comeback, maybe.
Maybe. Or Winnie could make this.
Drilled it in the face.
I think I'm going for wood at this point.
Yeah, 1-1 fine. Make Colton throw the double. Still 1-1. $10 is 109 through the 6 for Winnie. That's not too bad. It's in fact pretty good.
All right, Klingelhofer looking for some sunshine here to see if he can take a commanding lead. And that ain't it, but you're at Mount Airy, so...
It's going to be 8.
Yeah.
Spare fill for Steve Dreyer, just 1 ball. Mark on a strike count. Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, classic Steve Dreyer.
Surf play, where we go.
Where we go. Hey, thank you for your donation, Steve. Appreciate that. And Mark did not capitalize.
It's going to be a lead and a hit for Steve Dreyer, 86 plus to 83. Steve, yeah, thank you for your donation. Really appreciate it.
If anybody else wants to donate, hey, left side of your screen, ko-fi.com/duckpins4ever. We'd like your money, and, well, we need it. So.
It's coming up on 5 years of Duck Pins Forever. Can you believe that?
I cannot. Remember when we started this crap and it was just a phone staring at the lanes?
It was a phone. It was a microphone that was actually a webcam from a PS2.
Mm-hmm.
It was, yeah.
I was using an AirPod and talking into it when I was doing it. Just amazing how far it's come.
But this game deserves an audience. We're glad to be here to bring you along for the ride today.
All right, let's look at what Artie's going to do here. Interesting. Leaving the 5.
This is a special seat we're sitting in because this is where Duck Pins Forever got started.
It is.
In this very spot. My very first game on Duck Pins Forever, the 2021 Pro Tour, Men's Pro Tour at Mount Airy, was a 209 from Don Dub and a 215 from Wayne Matheson.
I love it.
Back on the wood lanes.
which I could finally figured out about 3 weeks before the synthetics were put in.
Yeah, poor Ryan Muse, the final night of bowling on the wood lanes had an all mark 190.
Oh my God!
It's like, are we doing the right thing here, getting rid of these?
Yes, you are.
I think it's turned out all right.
I think you've been
I
okay.
think we're having a great time.
Oh, cheeks!
Can't even break up splits anymore. Seth with the single pin make. 9 on, spare out. John with the 7 on. Open frame for John. Nine box for John. Big lead now for Seth. 11 and a hit.
Not really, Steve. Just what's on the screen usually.
Yeah, on-site donations. We used to do a couple in the very early days of Duck Pins Forever. We did 1 or 2 block pools. But our I guess our fundraiser or most of our monthly funds come from our Duck Pins Forever memberships. They start at $5 a month, I believe it is, and it's also a $10 a month option for the Duck Pins Forever Pro membership. And for that, you get access to the classic archives. And this is one thing we don't normally mention. When David puts up videos of matches or reels or whatever, YouTube Shorts, you get access to them days before the general public.
All right.
And you get access to the archives a year before the general public. So
very good. Those
are your incentives. You get a fancy little badge next to your name in the YouTube chat. But we're sitting about 30 members strong right now, and a big thank you to each and every one of you that are Duck Pins Forever members and make a routine contribution to help keep Duck Pins Forever sustainable. And I'm happy to report, as would be David, that Duck Pins Forever is doing just fine right now. It's a sustainable hobby for David and I, and your all support, your viewership, and your donations make that possible.
And thank you for the Duck Pin Congress for letting me clean off the shelves years ago and get all those videos out of there and finally sharing them with the world.
Well, now that they're digitized, they are permanently preserved.
Yeah. All right, singles on both sides here.
Rob showing off his. We can't see it on our end. Rob showing off.
I don't know what it was. Let's see. Edge mirror. All right, Klingelhofer got his spare, and Dreyer with the spare on the strike.
One more time, what happened? What happened?
Over there. Edge mirror.
Hit the 3 line, and then Head gave you 7.
There you go. It's another day at the office, Brian. Back end of game 5, probably.
Let me move this next to.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about what I saw in the tunnel this morning. Don't. Good ball, Becky.
Very nice.
Congratulations, you just made it on the Facebook show.
Oh, wow. Whoa. I'd like you to check out Ugly on lane 5.
Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Seth Green?
Seth taking 7 or 8 because it's Mount Airy.
Yeah. The rare instances where you go off the side for 5 here, you're like, what the heck is that?
How did that happen?
Seth got 2 of those. The chip and putt.
I guess the prodigies even have their bad days.
They do. He is human. Spare fill for Colton, going for Hop Whitten star number 5 today. The ball got out on the lane a little bit, and that might be housekeeping.
I think it's going to take it.
You think it's far back enough?
Yeah, I think it's going to take it. Oh, Cheeks with a pick.
Good wood. 96, Colt at the 510. Yeah.
Oh, he makes it. Look at that clean.
I had a funny feeling.
You got that one in the pit of your stomach too? Was it
That's
lettuce diarrhea?
That's lettuce.
Yeah. Oh my, Winnie wanted that one. Wow.
This was 8, and then it wasn't. Take a look at this on the picture-in-picture.
8 and not. Dryer needs balls.
So, fun fact, we, Steve, reading your comment about the trophies, our youth league trophies this year at Mount Airy were donated trophies that we replated. Good job.
Yeah, we're just quiet for a minute, guys. Don't worry.
I just heard a sound coming out of lane 6 when Dennis chopped.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
I did not care for.
Yeah.
We have lost a couple soldiers so far this tournament. 2 that I know of. Although, based on the call we had on lane 3, that might have been a broken pin. When it missed 2 spots,
could have
been a broken pin. Down to the pins over match. It is a pretty close one in the battle for the bottom. Art Bucklew leading by 3 pins for the time being, but Becky Seek is working on a strike.
Somebody didn't like something to the right side.
Brian broke up a split going against Lisa. So John Huber wasn't happy about that.
John Huber, loudest woman in duckpin bowling.
Becky going for the youth league spare here. The youth league spare.
She likes it.
How to Win a Youth Tournament by Becky Seek. Hit the corner on a strike and make it.
Good afternoon, Airy. Good golly, Miss Molly, it is afternoon, isn't it?
Holy cow, time flies. Welcome to Quads Match Play. That's why we start an extra half hour earlier.
Yeah, you need to. Seth on this big count against Cheeks with a 9
and make it 10. Belt.
Oh, got the 9.
Avery Rich with a triple over there on lane 5. Good ball, Cheeks. Seth with the 9 count, looking for
Seth, yeah, look at Seth. Rob, what did you feed him this morning? The two
Not at all.
greens, nope, not on this pair. One, the one that's coming off the lane is Brian Green's kid, and the other one that has the funky hair is Rob Green's kid. And Rob and Brian are not related.
Spare field for Colton. He trails by 18 when he's on a strike. That doesn't help.
Oh, God. If Winnie strikes, I want to see the dance again. Because he danced last time. That is not a danceable ball.
Not a strike.
That is not something you dance to.
Colton! Oh!
Oh, that makes my ass hurt. Oh.
Jesus, Chris.
I don't think Jesus was a duck pin bowler, Nick.
Count ball for Winnie is 4.
No.
Okay. That could pull back some pins for Colton now.
It's still going to be a difficult run.
Colton
If
with the
Colton
10.
had made that.
That would have been very interesting had he made it.
Yeah, that would have been a different game.
Winnie, that's good.
Winnie
9
pulling
for
together
Winnie.
9.
Big 9. 16 pin lead for Winnie. Colton will have to strike twice to have any chance.
No, Rob Green. Not Rob. All right, here's Mark and Steve.
Although Rob Ryan did coach on a green team.
That is true. Mark needs a double here.
Oh, that was Rex Ryan. That was Rex Ryan.
You actually knew Ryan. That's more than me. I just go Yay Sports.
Oh, jeez. You gonna be watching the sports ball today at 3 o'clock?
Sports ball, yes. And then
Deep
Dryer
fryer.
sports ball, but you knew that was going to happen.
Surf
You knew he
clay,
was
where
gonna
we
do
go?
that.
That's 7 marks in a row for Steve Dryer.
And Klingelhofer pulls it together for a spare up there.
Not going to be enough, though.
No, this
Mark's
game's over.
max is 156. Steve just needs ball on the lane.
I have every confidence he will. Colton's going to need a triple when he gets up there. At least the first two. And that's pending Winnie not doing anything. Oh, Tommy Elberg with a pull.
That was for a 4-bagger.
Oh, look at Becky with a beautiful strike. Becky's on fire at the end of this game. She wants her win for coming in the door. And Art, man.
That did not help the Art Bucklew cause. 15-pin lead for Becky through boxes scored.
Well, hello, Michael from Tennessee.
Nolensville.
Where the hell is Nolensville?
Just down the road.
Just skip over there? I used to own a radio station in Waynesboro. There, Michael. I don't know how far that is from you.
How much does it cost to buy a radio station?
The one that I bought from Pat Sajak was $1,000, but I sold it for almost $100,000. So I got a sweetheart deal on it.
Turned out all right. You and Pat ever talk about Steve Dryer?
Yes.
What do you say? Like, man, that guy was an idiot.
Yes.
Probably didn't use that word.
That's correct. I have to tell somebody I'm on TV right now. Hey, I'm on TV right now. Call you later. Okay. That was my partner in a radio station that I own in Easton and Pocomoke City.
What station is that?
Hold on, Cheeks. AM station in Easton, AM 1460. And an FM in Pocomoke City, it's at 106.1.
106.1. That's decently up there on the numbers.
It's weird. It's in a weird place. It's hard to hear in Ocean City and hard to hear in Salisbury. Two places I need it to be heard.
That also costs $1,000.
Wow. You put something in his Wheaties today, Rob.
Well, after his abysmal spare shooting the last time.
Yeah, wow. What a great game. Well, that's going to close the door on Cheeks here. So it's going to be 0-4 for John, and Seth will be 2-2.
Yeah, we don't even get a penalty shot. John got 10.
Wow. All right, Colton. Colton has to strike. It's really that simple.
That is correct.
Colton must do what
Bernie
Bernie
just demonstrated. It'll be Colton's turn now.
Not quite. All right.
Failed to follow the leader.
Close to Brentwood. Is that anywhere near the where the old Saturn plant was, Michael?
Winnie going for the knockout punch. Leaves the 5, and that will be enough.
That is enough to close that game out. Winnie's going to be 2-2. Colton's going to be 2-2. Interesting way the division's shaping up.
Yeah, that game keeps both of them around and playing, but neither of them comfortable yet.
It's at the point where pinfall might be important, so Winnie's trying to get a full load here.
Yeah, neither of them with very impressive pinfall, especially by the pace that we're seeing for scoring here. But when he can get to 586 with the strike.
And there's Winnie with...
Wow, that's a lot of 585 for Winnie, 161 game.
Good game, so Winnie and Colton both 2-2 now. Dreyer and Klingelhofer, the math is about over here, isn't it?
Yeah, Steve just needs the ball between 2 pins.
Yeah, because the best Mark can do is 56.
Correct, so Steve just needs a 13 load, or 13 count, including a strike. Salesman West with the YouTube donation of $4.99.
Thank you for that.
Thank you, Salesman West.
Brett, I can tell you about bowling balls. Send me a message on Facebook.
Oh no.
Send me a DM on Facebook.
Oh,
Chris Roth, R-O-T-H.
Mark looked like a conciliatory high five there.
And I'll tell you what to get or sell you something. Just let me know. Chris Roth, R-O-T-H, on the facial page.
Mark doesn't throw strikes.
I've seen him do it.
Oh. Thomas Elberg on the 4-bagger just left the 5-8. Pin went in between the 5-8.
Another strike for Dreyer here. Come in.
Coming in hot. Oh.
And didn't quite go. I thought we were going to be in two-honey territory for half a second. I guess not.
No, he only had 94.
Oh, okay.
Mark will get a penalty shot.
The TV penalty shot.
Mark has thrown 1 strike all game. This will be for 144. Steve here for 182. Great bowling, Steve
182,
Dreyer.
Steve
Look
Dreyer.
at that 4-game set.
673.
Boy. I will mention our Sunday record for 5 games at Mount Airy in the synthetic lanes is an 869 for Colby.
Oh,
So
Michael, you're Melinda's brother. There you go.
Oh yeah, that name. That's the maiden name.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, we have a big game brewing for Brian Best on 7 and 8. He has 133 through 7 and it's double 8th and 9th. So he has 163 through 9 and 2 counts. Wow. He gets a high count spare. He's there. Oh, did I have a pin wrong somewhere from Steve? I thought Steve was shooting a 2-pinner on the last ball.
I thought he was too. Maybe not. 183 for Steve. That's those X9 and X.
No, he shot a single. I'm just an idiot.
It's all right. All right, Artie, what do you say here, buddy?
Mark did strike on his penalty shot, by the way. And so did Art. Art's thrown a strike.
And Mike, am I stupid, or did you have another sister that used to bowl also? Or am I crazy? It's like 25, 30 years ago, Glenmont White Oak. And here comes Becky. Becky is taking better than an E grade, going down to the D level. And Artie, right on time, Artie. Right on time. And Beck, you'll get a 8 count on that. And that'll be all she wrote with a 150 game. Good job,
The
Becky.
art for the ultimate penalty shot. Ultimate penalty shot, triple in the 10th to lose by 20. Here we go, ultimate penalty shot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's gonna be corner free. No, stop
Christ.
doing that. It's a glitch in the software.
Oh, my God.
It's gonna go over here and corner free.
All right, you want to recharge here for a couple minutes while we got frames left?
I do not want to yet, only
Okay.
because I
We're
want to
watching
see
over there.
Brian's 10th frame.
Okay, let's see what he does.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was it. Straight out of Glen Burnie. That was good stuff.
Nice. They're in the middle of the 9th frame right now on 7 and 8, so Brian Vest not stepping up quite yet. But again, 133 through his 7th frame, and he's doubled 8th and 9th. So 9 spare would give him 192 on a ball. So 9 spare 8 would do it. 8 spare 9 would also work. So that's what they call in the business a 27 pin or 37 pin fill. Thomas Elberg having a fantastic game on 5 and 6. He's at 152 through 8. Which is not bad considering he opened the first 3 frames.
Absolutely. All right, we got a camera rolling over there.
Not yet, because Brian's not up yet.
Bob Gruss just had a fun.
He's made the 189.
189, yeah. Off the wall with the 1.
All right, so here comes Brian. Folks, it'll be lane number 8, which you can actually see at home. A pretty decent view of the pin deck. We'll tell you what's going on the left side of the rack. You can see 8 of the 10 pins at home.
One strike here does wonders.
Yeah, strike on this first ball would do a lot. Brian is in position now, and he's about to begin his approach. Here we go.
And all fall down and go boom, or we leave one? We leave the 7 pin.
I think he leaves.
No, that was a.
It was a strike.
That was a strike.
He did it.
And Lisa Huber just got a strike too. By the way, Lisa's bowling Mr. Vest.
It's 193 and 2 counts.
David
Almost
Hughes
impossible
sharing good
to blow
news that his division is over already. And he's going to be in along with Donnie Duff.
How about that?
Hey, Kelly Wagner.
Pretty much.
All right, let's see what Brian Vest does. Now he's got the other strike. He's got strikes in 8, 9, and 10. What you're looking at on lane 8 over there is going to be going for another strike, going for 11. Frame 11. Brian tried to pull something off the
That'll be
side
enough.
there, leaving
This will
7.
be another 210 game, I think, if he spares this.
And going for these 3 pins. Brian gets
Oh,
9
dude.
total, and
Should be
his,
209 for
game
Brian
out
Best. There it is, 209.
was 209. Looks like, or is it 219?
We just had some nice bowling on
209, I
lanes
think.
7 and 8 by Brian Best. 209. Good
There
bowling,
it is.
Brian.
There's the mechanic with the official 209 for Brian Best. We'll see what that puts us up to for the entire weekend. Take a quick break. We'll be back with you.
Hey.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big buzz. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Folks, it's time for the final game of match play.
And here we are.
John Green against Chuck Cook. Folks, you can see half the bowlers filled in. We already know their records in pinfall from the previous game because they were already on this pair. The rest of the bowlers we will get filled in as soon as we know. Open frames for both bowlers to start game number 5. John takes 10.
Jill. I could have called it. What's that, 10, John?
All right. So,
Chuck with 9.
Who's trying to make that? All right, who's against Winnie here?
We're about to find out. And we're still waiting to find out. Here's Winnie's opening effort. It's a good one to leave the 5 pin.
Hobbledoogie. Well, get back here and bowl, Kelly. Come on. Yeah, Kerry, Florida man is, I think he's still in Baltimore. I don't think Kerry's bowled in a while.
Fair for Winnie.
But yeah, Kerry is still over that direction. I think we're friends on Facebook.
Bernie Hipkins, the opponent for Winnie Shriver. Should be a good game. Hello, Andy.
Oh my God, Andy Godek sighting. How you doing, buddy?
Oh 4. 0-4, and he's barely averaging 130.
It's all fine.
Yeah. Yeah, he went from 0 to 0 today. Bernie's going to begin his game with the spare, and as I understand it, this is a very important game for both Bernie and Winnie. I believe no one in Winnie's division is guaranteed.
I don't think there's a lock right now.
Steve Dreyer should be a lock.
Steve Dreyer's not a lock. There's something wrong.
Only against John Biederman. Again, folks, records in pinfall for the remaining 4 bowlers that haven't been filled out yet.
Good afternoon, Mark.
Mark Pettit, thank you for joining us. We'll have that information in the scoreboard once we have it. They're working on the divisional board as we speak.
And we'll speak up when it comes around. And Dryer, are we breaking them up? We're not touching them. And Mr. Biederman
way off the
taking
side.
a few off the side. Dryer to the right.
Fun fact, by the way, that 209 game from Brian is first win. He's 0-3 with a total of under 370.
That is unbelievable. Wow. Saturdays and Sundays are different days. I mean, and I know that sounds very Yogi Berra.
Yeah.
Very Yogi Berra. But it's Saturday and Sundays are totally different days.
Good ball there from Becky.
That was beautiful.
Oh, yes.
There was no doubt that pin was going to fall. All right, Biederman with a $9.
Louder.
So Biederman and Dryer
Next time,
effectively tied.
Huh? No. I just need the atmosphere sound, like a distant crowd going crazy.
Yes. All right, Avery's up to bat. Avery.
Hey, this is attempt
now,
number 1 of the day.
Let's see if we can get a
Dave Jones shot for Avery Rich.
Will we have a T-shirt
for the Dave Jones
Is
signature
it
edition
T-shirt
T-shirt?
time?
Oh,
It is
quality
not.
effort.
Well, hold on.
Open frame.
He's so matter of fact.
You lose. More so the Dave Jones shot wins again.
Yeah.
That was 9.
Avery had a 9, but I mean, really, really good try there.
Yeah. More than a fair effort.
All right. Cheeks and Chuck. Chucky Cheeks? That's not
Chucky
right.
Cheeks.
Thank you. Chucky Cheeks.
I see a strike for John Green right here.
Look at that. $110.
Paid commentary.
I like it.
Strike for John Green right
That
here.
makes my union contract work.
Book it. It's a strike of the 3-pin. Okay. Anyway, can you give me,
need to go back to your day job.
Can you give me Chuck's record in pinball? I'm already.
I will give you everything. I'll give you everything. All right. So Chuck, we're looking at first.
Yeah.
Chuck 1-3, 554.
So Chuck
We can cancel that out.
also in the red.
All right. Who's next?
Bernie
Go ahead on.
in Division B.
Who do you want?
Bernie.
Bernie 3-1, 683.
Hello. Which means Bernie is a winning in. John Biederman.
Biederman is over there somewhere.
Division E.
Yes, he is. Biederman 3-1, 596.
Should be winning in, right?
Uh-huh.
And then Avery.
Avery is over there 2-2, 522. Anybody else we need?
That is it.
Okay.
our menu. Go ask for a scrap piece of paper. John with the strike. Look out, Avery. Look out.
Hard. And the
two of them.
Well, two of them, yeah. But the other side is not putting out. The one side of the Highlander is only putting out hot air, not cold air. So just trying to walk them through that.
Get that fixed?
No.
So remember what I wanted to tell you.
What do you want to tell me?
The last frame hat for 3 target pins for 5 box and he rolls my 200 count.
Oh my.
With the 1 call. And just the 2.
Becky can't be 0-4.
How's that?
Because she won the last game. She had a 150 something.
You're right.
Not Becky. We are to pick her down. Hello, Lisa. And Cheeks. Man.
Middle.
Not very cheeky.
That's half of them, John. Go get some more. All right, John. I'm going to give you a statement that I don't think I've ever made in my announcing career.
Try this.
John Green has 21 in the third.
For those that did not hear that, Nick would like to repeat.
John Green has 21 in the third.
And there it is.
Shake it off, Brandon. I say that, and he's bowling against Chuck. Well, Chuck with the third ball contest is up 6 pins.
Let's see.
Winnie, ball grab.
Pretty much a lot by pinfall right now. Winnie could get in. Well, with a win, Winnie could be the second person.
Oh, because you're assuming there's going to be enough 3 and 2s that it'll come down to yes.
That's going to come to pinfall and not head to head. But if Winnie doesn't win this, then that's, you know, that is a very tight division. Only person that's out of that division right now, 100%, would be Barry. The rest of them are all playing.
Steve Dreyer looking for his first mark of the game. Good ball for it. Leaves the 5. John Biederman, way light.
Ouch.
Might get some help.
He did not.
Belt? Yeah.
He did. How about that, Edgemere? You
Just
gotta
a
say
baby
for
foot.
open houses. It's Walker's foot. That ain't Edgemere. It's Walker's foot. There you go, Dryer.
Just give me a break, that's all I ask. Give her hit the hip
That's right.
Oh, right between them.
Because you just kept breaking 9 all the time.
So potentially an even game with Steve's count ball up there.
John's halfway to his qualifying score. Not even. And he bowled 4 games.
Wow. Biederman's taking him. Oh, no, it skidded away.
9-pin lead for Biederman, down a hit.
John's about halfway to my qualifying score.
5-6. It should be. We don't use a level and pull
There's your hair flip from Avery. Thank you, Jim. They do. No hair flip when he misses the pin. Nope, there it was.
Glad you like it, Jim. That's the goal. Goal is the pin should fly.
That's 2, and do we get a flip? We get a hair flip, and no.
Still on frame?
I'm not.
No. All right, back up top. Chuck Cook, big 6-pin lead over John Green.
And Charlie chopping 2.
Oh, that ball was cheeks.
Whoa, cheeky, cheeky cheeks.
All right, here's Chris. Ready for another sentence I don't get to say too often?
Go for it.
John Green, 31 plus in the 4th.
We don't get to say that too often.
Oh,
Charlie answers the question.
Way to fight back, brother.
All right, Winnie and Bernie here. Winnie needs to fucking. Whoops! I can't believe I said the F-bomb.
Oh my goodness!
But it was for good reason, apparently. Winnie needs to double, and he did.
We get 1 per broadcast, and there you go.
And that's it. That's it. We'll have to pay to the button jar over there.
That's the wrong button jar.
Oh. Bernie would really like to mitigate that right here.
And he will not. That's trash.
That's worse, sir.
7, 8, 10 for the burn. That ball, to be clear, that ball was terrible.
It was, but look, a terrible ball for Bernie's a good ball for some people.
Correct.
I wish I had the strength of Toucan Sam over there on lane 2. I mean, D'Antonis just obliterates the pins.
Yeah. You watch some of the old footage of him from like 15 years ago when he bowled like Town Hall.
Oh, yeah.
I forget who that was. Was it Rod Weaver that uploaded that or whatever?
Yes.
Or something. He was like crushing the rack. John's having fun over there watching Jeff leave a 10-pin like that.
Yep. Oh, yeah. What's Dryer going to do here?
Belt? Yeah.
You gotta look at the ball too.
I know, he just obliterated the pocket.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna have to go back
Dreyer
and
got
look at
out
that
of trouble
again.
there.
Jesus. Oh my God.
And Biederman with the 7.
Look at this ball in lane 2
Dreyer
from Jeff.
with the 2.
Yeah, look at this 10 no, look at the 10 penny leads.
Dreyer with his. Biederman looking
Blink.
for his.
Really?
So Dreyer's sitting right now with 45 plus.
Yep.
Biederman gets his as well.
There you go.
All right, Becky and Avery this time. Ooh, I hate that sound.
Worst sound. Actually, the worst one is when you do it on the 1-5.
Bonnie, are you commenting on what came out of my mouth? Oh my, another bad sound.
It's what, 3 through the middle, right? Avery open frame.
Steve Dreyer just came over here a second ago and said, how the hell did those 2 pins fall for me? Good question. Yeah, Bonnie, it's such a part of the vernacular that sometimes it slips. At least at the radio station, I've got a dump button that I can push, but not here. Not here.
All right, John Green stepping up here with 31 plus in the 4th. John Green, 31 plus in the 4th. I want to keep saying that because I never get to say that. John Green, 31 plus in the 4th.
You want to say it again? Feel better? 31 plus in the 4th.
546. He had 525 his first 4 today. For the double, no chance.
The purest break. Let's see what Charlie's going to do
This is
here.
when Chuck will throw the poo ball for 10.
You think? Can you see in the future?
This will be a poo ball.
If you can see in the future, pick the lottery numbers
Poo ball
for
for
me.
10. Come on. Spin bell. Oh. Oh, John trails 43-40.
Another thing we never thought we'd hear.
That's a 49.5 for John Green.
And right now it's a 49 for Charlie.
It is, isn't it? Oh, good try.
It was a hell of a try.
Chuck Cook leads 52-49. That's some great bowling taking place.
I heard a Wayne Lipka floor stomp over there.
It worked.
That was a good ball. Oh, Winnie almost.
When he told me, just got done telling me he wasn't supposed to get his ball to the 1-3, and then he almost carried it for the triple.
My ball does not carry the 1-3. I will leave the 5-7 or 5-10, no matter what.
Here's Bernie. 5 off the wall, no. Winnie, yes. Good single pin spare there, 85 plus at the half for Winnie.
So that's one spare, and let's see if we get the other one here.
We do.
There it is.
But
Right in
a
the face,
big
but still.
22 pin lead for Winnie.
Yeah, it's huge. We were thinking the same thing, Mark. That we were seeing Young John is a human today.
Hey, this game will give to you and take from you.
For me, it mostly takes. Money, soul.
Yeah, free time. Don't even know what that word is on these kind of weekends, right? My free time consists of driving back to a house to sleep.
Peterman with a
12
chop.
bucks.
Okay, this is Dryer's opening.
Yeah, in a tie game, 12 boxes aren't ideal. They're never really ideal, but especially in a tie game. Here's Steve on the fill. Tries to get it right back to him, but he gets 7. 8. Make it 8. Mark it 8, dude. Eight pinner for John. No. Yeah, and he still almost carried it.
Dryer with a nice stretch and a spare. $10 for John. 57 through 5. Becky coming in the hole. Yeah, she is right there. Give her the standard atta girl. All right, Avery.
Looking to get back on the board.
That's
that helps.
Interesting.
Leaves the 9.
And the hair flip.
How many do we have today? Are they like
I stopped
48?
counting, but it's got to be a lot.
That sounded like a spare.
It was.
Hair flip.
Charlie up by 3 over John Green.
In a shootout, 52 to 49. John Green with under. Is John Green is under par?
Chuck leaving the big 5. Is it going to turn into the big 4? It does not.
John Green, do something.
Oh, he did something.
All right, good ball,
That's
John.
interesting. What the hell took that pin? And Charlie's in there and gets it.
There it is, spare for Chuck.
Beautiful Barry Messenger on lane 5.
John will be looking to match. He does. Cheeks. Good spare there for Cheeks.
All right, there were a match here between Bernie and Winnie. Bernie's got to do something here.
Bernie down 22.
You don't hear that often.
That ball gives him a break.
Yeah, that carried a lot more than I think it would have.
But that's what speed and rotation will do for you. Winnie on the spare. Finds that 1-2 and he carries.
Oh, yeah. He likes that 1-2 pocket.
Well, he told me he's throwing a 3-4.
Uh-huh.
So he's got to hit that pocket up high on the 1-2 side.
When I was throwing my 3-6s, that's what it was like.
2-pinner.
He gets it.
Yes.
Winnie in a commanding lead, though, still. Johnny Giuffredo with a donation. Thank you, John.
Thank you, Johnny Giuffredo. Johnny made another donation to Duckman Trevor recently. Thank you so much, Johnny. We really do appreciate that.
Steve Dryer 6 off the side. That gives Steve the 69. Everybody. Donations always ko-fi.com/duckpinsforever. Whatever you can give would be great.
John Biederman gives us a strike.
Look at that.
Good way to come back after a 2-on-10 out.
Mike Mann's almost on lane 5. And Dreyer.
What is Mark
pushes it
shooting
through.
at?
Whole back row.
5 in the whole back row. How the hell do you leave that? That's the whole back row in lane 6, folks. If you want to rewind for a second.
How bad does your ball have to be to do that, though?
1, 5, 6.
Yes, that's a good ball.
Heavy. Went between the 6 and 9.
There you go. Hey, got 1.
And Klingelhofer went right between the 8 and 9. Wow. Avery not picking up his spare. You still get the hair flip. Becky's looking for a double. Becky off the side for 5.
Nine box for Avery. Oh, Becky put a good bid on it, and that tough pin on that shot is the 9. Didn't carry the 9 out. Becky with 9 on, 9 out. 75 through her 6th frame. That is a 6-pin lead for Becky. 9-pin, excuse me, 9-pin lead. John Green. Good ball, John. That one ain't on you.
Oh, dear.
Letting it spin, of course. Hey, if it hits the 9, it might go into the 7. Here it goes. Come here.
Wouldn't that have been funny?
Now get in the belt. Get in the belt.
Hold
and,
You know, and if that happened to me and I was Chuck, my total demoralization process right there. That would kill me.
Well, they're both bowling for the bottom right now.
Well, yes, Phil.
John Green with the spare. Hooray.
Is Charlie going to make his?
Doesn't sound like it.
Doesn't sound like it. And Charlie again, he's hitting it that time.
Well, John's in striking distance. He's down 3, up a hit. Everything to play for. Double attempt for Winnie. 5 off the wall.
Oh,
no.
He touches it. He tickles it.
Parked right behind it.
Let's see how Bernie's going to play this.
Spare fill for Bernie. Get better. Get all the way better.
Get betterer.
Oh, wow. No bell help. 9 on for Bernie.
Winnie's in the face. Seth Green in the face. How about Bernie? Bernie's like, I can't bowl after that. Cousin Eddie left the double Andy on lane 2. Wow. Bernie with a single as well. Bernie gets his spare. Oh my God. Is there another ball stuck?
There is.
All right, delay in game here for a moment, folks. She needs the stick again. Just one moment, folks. You don't usually see this in a league.
No, because these guys all have 3 balls up on there or more.
Somebody tell me why you need 3 balls in this game.
I mean, I have 3 on the rack.
You know, I did, but then it was like, look, I'm trying to do it in the first 2 balls. And in this house, my first ball is going to come back before I throw the 3rd ball.
Yes, he did. I just left it off because clearly this won't be my last time down here. Hopefully.
All right, back to the action with Biederman. That was an interesting shot.
That's the Mount Airy middle rip. 2-3.
All right, Dreyer for a little more sunshine here. Takes them all. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Flip.
Does not take them all.
John trying to shoot the inside here. Takes the 2-pin full 9 count.
Straight in the face. Hey, a donation from Chris Kennedy. Thank you, Chris Kennedy. That guy does a lot for our game.
Yep, will be the host of the Strikeout Cancer Triples tournament here in September. Which last year I think raised about $9,000 for St. Jude, which is awesome. Just awesome.
All right, Dreyer with a decent control here. With a decent count, he'll be 20 up.
Coming in light, gets a break.
And we take that. Avery off the side for 6. And Becky staying way to the left on that 10-pin. Avery looking for a mark here out of this. He will not get it.
So changing 3rd balls here. It's still a single-digit lead for Becky. Avery, I think, is a win and a chance. Becky already eliminated.
Avery with another hair flip.
All right. 8
replay that. Lane 2. Watch Wetzel's strike. Freddie Messenger coming over. Boom and cha-cha.
That's what a little bit of oil will do for you. I want to get them to sponsor a tournament. Shout out Polychem. The United States Polychemical Corporation. You make a great product.
And I thought Cheeks was going to pull that.
And the top 3 centers in 2025 for 200 games all conditioned their pin decks with Polychem oil. So why wouldn't you?
Because it's too expansive.
Well, you get what you pay for. John is off target. John destroys that 6-pin for 10. John leads by 6 and is down a hit.
Gibson donated 25. It just didn't pop up on the screen, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you for your money.
Or it did pop up and we missed it.
Might have. Kevin's my accountant. He takes care. Am I allowed to say that, Kevin?
$25. Bernie Hipkins, fair Phil. Not a great one.
Phil?
He gets some help.
Phil Connors? No. All right, Winnie looking for some magic here and does not get it.
Uh-oh. That'll pump the brakes. See if Bernie can shoot this washout. And no. Threw a
Had
pin
the
at it
action,
twice.
but no. Thomas Ellsworth is going to wind up being 5-0. He's shooting incredible today.
Good for him. Finalist at Suitland not too long ago.
Mm-hmm. Is that where John Green killed me?
Sounds like it.
Suitland, yeah. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Oh.
Mike Manns with a beautiful strike on 5, if y'all caught that.
That was a big hit, too. I got him up 1 pin and a hit with 2 frames left. I'm sure it's a must-win game for him.
Okay, give me some more, Kevin.
He's 2-2, so he needs a win. John
And
Biederman with a
Biederman with a strike.
Beautiful hit. Sure, Steve will break 9 again. He has done pretty much this entire game.
I mean, that's what he does. That's just what he does. He's a machine.
He breaks 9, and then he makes 1 a lot more than most people. So there's your 9.
And if he doesn't make this, I'd be shocked.
Steve at the single 10 gives him 107 through the 7th frame, 19-pin lead, which he will hold on to if he spares. And he spares.
Right in the box. Avery leaving the triangle on the left. I absolutely hate this triangle. Either side. You'd think it would be one of the simpler things to shoot, but it's not. Becky through the middle. Avery would really like to get this spare to jump up a little bit. He does make it. Avery with the spare. We're looking at a couple close matches. One of them doesn't really matter. One of them does. Fire in the hole from John Green, leaving just the 7. And Becky with an 8 box.
John trying to not miss a second single in a row. Now he will.
Manischewitz. Not even Jewish.
Seth Green.
He's mixed league.
Seth Green with 171 plus in the 9th, and he's on a strike.
Are you kidding me?
Spare and a 9 count would be a 200 for Seth Green.
Rob, you've got to let that kid go out more often. Charlie without his chocolate factory.
7 count gives Chuck the lead. The GOAT in the building. Mr. Joe Rainier has made an appearance.
Oh, very good.
Or I guess as far as this location would be concerned, the OG.
All right, Charlie with a spare.
All the Becky Seek fans at home are screaming at the TV because I didn't put her score in. There we go.
And Winnie. Oh, dear. Okay.
That pin came out of nowhere. And it's gone.
Somebody
and
throw that down?
Jeff threw that one back in.
Wow.
Here's Bernie, down 20. That's good.
That'll help.
Can't hurt.
All right, Winnie's got to make. Winnie's got to make this.
Yep.
Play
play defense,
way, but you got to play your defense.
And he does.
Which he did.
So Winnie going strike spare would be 176. Bernie going off the sheet would be 176.
All right, Biederman. Another strike makes this game interesting right here. If Biederman doubles, this game gets very interesting. Biederman needs to beat Dreyer.
Here's Biederman.
And that's
two
probably
ball.
not going to happen. Dreyer trying to capitalize.
Looking to break 9 again.
I'm sorry, you're incorrect.
Just 8 this time.
Would you like to go for the lightning round where the points double?
I thought this is the show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. That's an elite reference. But whose line is it anyway?
All right, Dreyer looking to split these two up.
Barely does.
But he does. That's going to be enough to give the standing lead for Dreyer. Dreyer's going to be 5-0 here. There's, the best Biederman can do is 143, and Dreyer's on 135 plus. So we can write that one down, I think, unfortunately already.
Avery looking to make this a even game or take the lead. Avery, I believe, is in a must-win scenario.
He is.
I don't know that he's guaranteed in with a win,
but he has to. Yeah.
Winning would certainly assist his chances.
Another Yogi Berra. A win would be good, Cotton.
Solid 8. Leaves the Randy Peterson. Avery, no.
Duck pins, and this guy's giving 10-pin references. I love it. And Becky pulled that in.
Thomas Elberg's already in at 4-0. Brian Janorski is 3-1 going into this game. He's the only 3-1. And he is going to be down single digits going into the 10th, but up a hit.
And here comes Seth. Seth is going to be over on the right-hand corner of your screen. He's going to be on lane number 6.
Yeah. Needs spare 9.
Or another strike would be helpful,
Another strike would also be good. Well, he goes back door to leave the 4-pin.
So he must make this.
Need to spare it. Meanwhile, Cheeks threw a strike. Count ball for Chuck. 8.
8, and then Seth.
Seth, okay.
Seth hits it. Okay, so that gives Seth 191. 181, 191.
Yep, we need 9 of those.
We need 9 pins on lane number 6, Rob. Watch your kids fall on lane number 6.
Cheeks for the double.
Cheeks for the double. Here comes Seth. Come on, get 9, buddy.
Get 9.
Oh, that
middle rip for 5.
Hurts my asshole.
196.
All right.
That really hurts the under.
Yeah.
That really hurts my over.
All right, Charlie with the pickup there. So Charlie got a spare.
That's 127 to 126.
Good.
John Green, strike to win. Come on, Cheeks. Yeah, boy, Cheeks.
What's up,
boy, Cheeks.
Here, Crocodile Chop.
There you go. Cheeks way to shut him out.
Is John going to be bowling the next shift?
Guy didn't have a clue for 4 games. Time to bowl.
Boy, he got that extra $5 out of.
Oh no! The penalty shot.
Oh no!
Not the penalty shot.
Well, hell's bells.
Did you hear what Joe said?
No, what?
Joe said, "Why did he wait so long to throw strikes?"
Well, there you go. He's not wrong.
Valid observation, Joe, right here.
Here comes Winnie. Winnie almost with the 2 cut. Pulls 5 out of it.
That is not good, Winnie. That's not good.
No, if Bernie
That's not a
strikes here-
gimme, and if Bernie strikes here, you can hold your tickets if Bernie strikes
Bernie
here.
knows he has to strike here.
Bernie, heavy,
Will not
and he's going to
strike
leave
here.
the 4-6.
All right, this game is going to go to Winnie.
Winnie just needs a pin now. That'll work.
That'll do it. So Winnie will go 3 and 2. Bernie will go
should
3
be
and
good.
2. By pinfall, Bernie should be good. How
Should
many
be.
3 and 2s are we going to have here?
There's going to
though?
be multiple.
So Bernie, we're going to say is in. The rest of it's up for grabs. We'll find out in a couple minutes.
It's Bernie. I'm sure he'll be fine. 160 for Winnie Shriver.
Well, I mean, Bernie was leading
To-
pinfall by 130 pins.
144 for Bernie.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Bernie. Winnie had second high pinfall. So Colton or Wetzel? Colton, what's Colt doing?
Don't know.
Colt would need to make up 40 pins. And the ball just came up and hit again on lane number 3.
Well, whoever's ball it is, we don't need it again.
You'd hope. And Dreyer comes along and he says, hello.
A strike? What?
Well, it's because of the ball hitting the wall. You know, that's why he struck. It threw him off from his normal 9-1 game. Over and under was 8.5 mark. We didn't get there.
All right, there's another strike. Two and 3, 760.
It'll put John at 3 and 2.
Oh, good ball, guys. No.
The wrong place, the wrong time.
John, Chris, his pinfall's so high. I don't know the answer to that right now. But I would think it's John Baggett.
Yeah.
Mike Mans has had a good game. He'll go 3 and 2, but he had a ton of pinfall to make up on John.
Oh, wait a minute.
Steve Driver going to be probably top seed.
I would say.
With a 5-0 high pinfall. John Biederman for the double.
Every
Why
pin
not?
counts for John. There you go. Needs these pins for pinfall. The 3 and 2 spots.
He's in Division E. He was the only 3 and 1.
Who?
Going into this game, John was
Yes.
the only 3 and 1.
No, 3 and 2 now, but I believe that Mans could be a 3 and 2. I'm not sure if he won it or not.
Mans did win, yes.
160?
Mike Mans had 160.
So,
but I don't know
John
what the
needs
heads. I don't know
pinfall.
what the heads up is. I don't know if Mark won his game or not.
That's a good question.
Well, here it is. No matter what, the final ball for John Biederman.
And it's a strike.
Full boat. 2 full boats in the 10th.
All right, our final here, Becky and Avery. And Becky does something. She'll be the winner. If not, Avery will be. Good count. That could be enough.
That's an 8 count.
Let's see what Avery does here. It's going to get her to 110, so that's 8 pins. Avery could strike and spare. She could miss it. It's possible. Avery
5 off
will
the
not.
side.
Avery needs to get that ball there in the middle. And Becky needs to, well, Becky should make this.
That's really old.
Good try. Avery must make this right now. And he did not. This
Does
will
not
be
have
Becky's game. Becky has 119. Avery will have
Less than that.
110 now. And that'll be that. So we'll have your divisions and all that sort of stuff coming up in a few.
All right, 112.
But Steve Dreyer is 5-0. And we'll get the rest of the divisions coming around soon.
I think it's time for the commercial break, Chris.
Let's do it.
So we take our typical pause between the bracket action and the divisional play and the bracket action. The only difference with this commercial break is I have Dexter oil. So
It might be a little longer.
you all hit the I'm fast. Everyone hit the can, hit the fridge, whatever you got to do. We'll be back in, call it 20 minutes.
See you soon.
For the bracket play.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for grandpa and for grandma. Marvelous for mom and for dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Duck Pin excitement. Duck Pin fun. Duck Pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your Duck Pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck Pin Bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford-West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane, make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big buzz, reach for the sky.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duckpin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Make your own duckpin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duckpin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duckpin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duckpin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available, and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available, and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Go, Jack! Roll that ball! Smash those pins! It's so much fun! It's so much fun! Let's do it again!
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Fairlanes! It's your turn now for Fairlanes fun! So bring it on in, bring it on in! Let's show 'em how it's done! At Fairlanes! Fairlanes! Fairlanes, the fun lane! Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big bun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun.
Hello, 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 everybody. All right, this is the I think quarterfinals. It's
Round of 16.
Round of 16. There you go. And it's going to be Lisa Huber against RJ, and Thomas against David. It's a big red thing.
When I was cropping,
okay.
cropping the replay, which they saw me testing.
Gotcha.
So I'll make the replay a little bigger once we get past this round because it'll be single space.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, people, you had 5 minutes. Start bowling.
I told my son, I said, I don't care if I never hit a 200. Just give me one shot. Just let me get one shot.
Looks good to me. Could probably zoom it a tick if you wanted.
All right, folks, we're just getting ready here. Thanks for sticking it out. That's all right.
She had church this morning. After church, she had to go back home to put the dog out of the crate.
Replay looks good.
It'll work. You can see the lane. You can see the pins. Yeah, that's exciting. As long as it's above the belt.
Start, stop recording. Start, stop recording.
Oh, yeah, it's John.
Okay.
All right, you can reset your lanes. Good luck, high scoring.
And that's the official beginning.
Still ball for ball this round.
They want me to do contact. I don't know about all that.
And I was warned in advance, just now, that we're going to have quite a crowd on hand for Lisa Huber as long as she is still bowling.
I like to hear that. And she's still bowling. Look at that. Leaving the 4-pin.
I know. You got to pay for this.
All right, RJ with his first delivery against Lisa.
And his one star on his back that he just recently won at Greenmount.
And
triangle for RJ. And Lisa, no.
Shied away at the last second.
Lisa, fresh off a Women's Pro Tour win last week at White Oak.
She has her ceremonial 12th roll.
RJ starts out with a
takes
spare.
the spare, yeah. All right, and Lisa with a 10 box, and the animations are still turned on. All right.
For now. Until David hates fun and disables them. Next match, David Hughes, Thomas Elberg.
Nothing like 16-bit fun. And what is Dave going to do here? That was interesting. And Tommy coming back with a 2.
One, 8, 9. No, sir.
We tried off the wall.
Kenny, I don't need to do anything, but I will do that.
Address your cards and letters to Nicholas Lloyd, Main Street, Mount Airy.
Opening 8 box for Dave. We have 10 box to begin for Thomas. Second frame for Lisa, coming off a missed 4-pin in her first frame.
And there she is.
Try it again.
It's like God testing you. And you're gonna figure this out.
My saying is you're going to keep leaving it until you make it.
Exactly.
And David, the no fun police disabling animations.
Of course he is.
That's a
RJ
12
with
box.
a 2 count.
No fun in this house.
Lisa would be good to take advantage of this right now. She does.
And she does. An abysmal quantity of applause from our cheering section.
I thought she was going to get more out of that. RJ pulled that back together.
Let's test out that replay. It moved. It's a little bigger. It will get bigger later. You know what I should probably do?
Tell me.
Move it to that side, so there's no one bowling.
It's true.
On that side. So that way, picture in picture, you can still see the pin action on 1 and 2.
That's correct.
Let's do that. Thomas Elberg.
Oh, why
Solid
not?
5. David, that's got to turn, buddy. Or does it?
All right, Dave, you know how to chop.
Leaves double wood. Thomas slides by the 5.
Somebody teaches that kid some control. He's going to be dangerous. Does David chop?
No.
He does not chop.
Wood ball for David looks good enough. 9 box. 1917. Thomas leads. Spare fill for RJ coming off an 8-pin spare. Oh, game gives and takes. There's a 9-10 for you, RJ.
Good Lord.
Here's a spare fill for Lisa. Spared her 4-pin after missing a 4-pin.
That's healthy.
Leaves the 5.
Very healthy ball.
RJ off target. Gotta hold Lisa.
Oh.
No. Not have it. 2 missed singles to start the first 3 frames.
It's a different pair down here.
9 box for RJ.
And this will make it so Lisa and RJ are tied, right?
That's right.
Somebody just hit the camera. That went out of focus. Nice. Dryer's not having a good time over there on 1.
Our replay still works. That's good.
I was hoping it would.
Thomas.
And Tommy is in there.
Leaves the 7. That was a rule book effort there for Thomas Elberg. Here's David Hughes. Light hit to leave the 2-4. And Thomas is on the board.
And let's see if David gets on the board here.
David does get on the board.
David is on the board as well. It is David's favorite set of lanes.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, no, I disagree. He loves this lane.
Fourth frame for RJ. Tie game, 39 apiece.
And
breaks him
that's
up.
a strike.
There's your replay.
And Lisa, I guess that got better.
She's going to leave the 2-1. In our bottom match on 1 and 2, Kelly Cash tied with Bernie Hipkins through 3. Kelly Cash with a hit.
Lisa tried.
And for Lisa, tie game, RJ Hodges up ahead.
Karen Jordan asking about different colors on people's bowling shoes. It's just style, Karen. That's all it is.
Yep.
Or lack of style. If you look at Dryer's shoes there on lane 2, he hasn't changed them since 1986.
Yeah. Looks like a basketball that's played with on asphalt. David will take the 6 count, leave the bread line. Thomas, 7 count, a far worse leave.
Golly.
A 4-5-10. Bread line. Yes.
Again.
Spare for David. Will be an open frame for Thomas.
Yeah.
Gonna get better. Nope. 4-6 for Bernie.
What's Bernie throwing?
That was that blue when it went down the lane. Cyclone.
It looked like black and purple.
Good clean up there for Thomas for the 10. We'll take a look at that one again.
Almost out of the pit there for Bernie. Here comes Lisa.
That's got a
Lisa
bite.
needs to do something here.
Oh, something different. No single this time. Leaves a 4-pinner.
It hit the seam?
I
That's why it jumped so
I
high?
think she just dead missed it.
Okay. That did have a high jump.
Four-pinner for Lisa. Looks good.
Yeah, oh
But
no.
bites again. Wow.
That is classic. It's classic Jenna when she does it. You're welcome, Bonnie.
Open frame for RJ. 9 count. Lisa with a 10 box. 59.5 for Lisa will be 67 or 68 in the 5th for RJ.
And sometimes, Karen, you'll see that pad on the front of people's shoes on their sliding foot. That's just like an extra Brunswick slider. I mean, some have neon green, some have pink, black, orange.
Yeah, it's just
all different colors.
Assists with sliding.
For some of us that have big, heavy feet that need more than the Dexter company is willing to offer.
Although they did just come out with the S13 Phantom Glide.
And there's the green heel now, too.
Is a strike.
Right. Thomas elbow. David Hughes is going to try and answer back here. David says...
Oh, no. Oh, that got way better.
That's much better.
That got way better. 7 on for David. Gives him the lead through 4. David, no. Ball did not bite. I think he's a bit surprised by that. David will take 10. David leads by 4 pins, is down a strike. All right. Second half of this match, RJ leads by 9 pins. And he leaves a 5-10. Lisa getting a big break there.
Kelly is still up on Bernie over there.
8 pins, 56-48. Bernie with a 48 half, no marks.
Jeez.
Open frame for RJ, chance here for Lisa. It's another single, it's another 4-pin for third of the game.
Reach out and
got that one.
Touch someone. Ah, Dreyer with a pretty strike finally over there. And RJ with a 9-box.
$77-69 plus.
And Thomas looking for a double here against Dave.
Look out.
He gets it. I gave him those new balls last week.
That hit has scored very well on this pair all day long.
Yes, it has.
Barely touched the head pin in the 1-3 pocket.
David looking to answer back.
David trying to get the same hit. He leaves a baby split.
Now, would the AMF scoring give you a red dot on this?
2-7?
Yeah.
Yeah. For a lefty. Would have to. David with
That's
the
the way to pick it.
So 3 marks for the bowlers at frame. It's the double up for Thomas, spare up for David, spare up for Lisa.
And
Bernie just split again.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. He just split again.
What's Kelly going to do in lane 1?
She split too.
I like Bernie's odds better.
All right. Good to RJ in the 7.
That's a pretty
5
hit.
off the wall.
Hey, Lisa, with a strike, ties us back up and get yourself ahead a couple.
Strike, she'll take the lead. Got a chance.
In the box.
Tight. Does not get the 7-8 to go.
Wow. Okay, Sean, cool.
Lisa going for it.
Oh!
Nearly sent it over. Lisa throwing the wood ball now at the 7-8. She'll take the 8.
All right, David Hughes looking for some sunshine here.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus.
That did not help. 7-10 for David.
Yeah, that's not what was needed. All right, little Tommy here looking for something.
For the triple, look out. Way off target, and he's going to steal 7.
We'll take 7 out of that. You know, when you're young, you get excited about getting a double and trying to get that triple.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to shank away sometimes. Looks like lane 2 needs an assist.
Having the pin slip.
Yeah, it did. Needs the 2 to come back up. All right, David Hughes shooting for his 7-10 split-ish. And Thomas going for a little bit more here.
No.
A lot of 7 out of that mess, Tommy.
That's a big pin, though. 10-10 game.
That is huge. Looks like a slot machine, though.
Seven on, 7 out. Jackpot frame there. Thomas.
It's the Reno frame. Lisa looking for something here.
Down
Anything.
1 and a hit.
Beautiful ball.
Solid 5.
RJ taking his time.
For the double.
Which would ice a lot of people. That's
ice
not the
himself.
double he wanted. Is Lisa going to connect?
No.
She's not.
Mistake. Lisa, no missing. Third of the game. RJ on the count. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
Uh-oh. That's a 2 count. Lisa's 10 isn't too bad all of a sudden, although it really hurts that she didn't miss the spare. She'd be ahead.
Right. Well, and she could be here anyhow. Depending upon what RJ does. I mean, this is...
Count wood ball for RJ. Oh,
like I said,
goodness. Lisa Huber
is all of a
has
sudden
just
in the
taken
lead.
the lead despite being down 2 marks in the mark total. 3-pin game, 2 frames left. Thomas, 3 frames left, leads by 10.
That's what he was looking for earlier.
The pin carry gods are on his side so far in this match. David will be looking to get one of his own. So you have it. David in there solidly, leads
Jiminy
at 5.
Christmas. Dreyer with a 2 over there, trying to close the door on Harvey, but not able to do it with that ball. David gets his spare.
10-pin game. Even hits, 2 frames left. Now Lisa finding herself in the lead for the first time in the entire game, despite having missed 3 single pins and only marking twice.
Dreyer making a nice 8-pinner over there on 2.
RJ in the 9th, looking to stop the bleeding. And he punches it through the middle.
That
Golden
is,
opportunity for Lisa here. Golden opportunity, 9th frame.
And Lisa's coming in the 1-2, leaving the triangle.
It's fine.
All right, this goes with Lisa's ball. Bernie
RJ in
on
the middle
lane
rip.
2. Look at Bernie. Bernie needs a big count to pull the game back even, which she did not get.
He's down 1.
Wow. All right, here's Lisa going for the triangle. She has it in the right zip code,
All
and
right.
she gets it.
Big spare in the 9th there for Lisa Huber. RJ with an open frame. Lisa in control. RJ an 8-box. 106 plus to 101. Writing on the wall now.
Wow. If Kelly gets his spare, we might be talking about her beating Bernie.
Thomas Elber going for the double. Could be a knockout punch.
That would be helpful for him.
Off the side for 7.
Take it as it lays.
David's going to rear back on 1 here. Trust me.
David says
he slung it out there. He'll take the 7 count.
He overcompensated on that one. He wanted to get that in the middle.
And now he needs help from his opponent.
And he does not
He's
get
not
it.
going to get it. David will now need to match with a spare of his own just to stay alive. Okay.
And he gets it.
Brian Janorski has taken a lead on Don Dove.
Oh, Lord.
After Don went 4 on 4 out on a strike.
Dryer's looking to close the door here. On lane 1. He does. Pretty close. Thomas doesn't get this on lane 2. That'll be an issue.
Press 9, Dave. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Tommy did not get his. Okay. We're back in action on 3 and 4. This is RJ and Lisa.
RJ in the 10th pretty much needs a strike here.
He does not get it.
Lost it here at the end of this game. Lisa can put a ball in the pocket, shut RJ out.
Look, it's enough of a pocket. Replay that ball. Okay. What?
I can't think of a worse way for RJ to lose this game than that.
Oh my God. That's good for Lisa Hubert. So the door is closed here. Lisa Huber wins the game.
Meanwhile, Kelly Cash up 3 pins on Bernie headed into the 9th, and Bernie just ripped the middle. This is not a drill, folks. It's getting serious. Lisa for the double.
Kelly for this.
Oh my God! With wiggling both pins, RJ shoots 111 with 4 marks and 2 strikes, and he is going to lose this game to Lisa.
So Lisa will go to the round of 8 here. Atta girl.
Lisa finishing with 20 boxes to shoot 136 to defeat RJ by 25.
Bernie getting a 10 bucks over there. Kelly's going to try and get a 10, but here's David Hughes.
Gotta have something, and he's got it.
That ball.
Okay. Strike for David. Thomas needs count. Oh, that's the best kind of count.
Oh, my God. The kid's on fire.
That's the best kind of count. David needs another one.
David knows he needs it. There's a wide 1-3, and he likes playing it.
Goes left.
He's not in there.
Don Dub's going to hold on against Brian Janorski over there. Thomas. David's probably thinking that's a ball late.
I don't know if that's all that's going through.
Thomas will advance. David Hughes with the spare.
David Hughes will be back here at the table, folks, because I'm going to get on the road. I got to get on the road.
Thomas with the 8 out. 155 to 144. Thomas Elberg over David Hughes. And 136, 111. Lisa Cooper over RJ Hodges. Both Lisa and Thomas will be advancing to the quarterfinals.
And Steve Dreier is going to be advancing. And we got to watch what's going on 1 and 2 after this between Kelly and Bernie. First one to Bernie marks. He's got a chance. This is an interesting thing. For somebody at Bernie's caliber with this happening, what's going through your head?
He split a lot.
What's going through your head?
Kelly's up 2. She fires first. Oh my gosh, solid 5. She has already put Bernie on a mark.
So Bernie is now officially on a mark on lane number 2.
It's for real. Bernie must mark.
This is not a test, folks. This is an actual emergency. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It doesn't even matter if she misses it. He has to make it.
Yeah, he has to make it no matter what.
She's got the 5.
She's got it.
Bernie Hipkins.
Bernie has to make this shot.
Has to spare the 6-7 to stay alive. What is going on right now?
What world are we living in?
He could not break pins in this game.
What world are
Bernie
we living in?
has to shoot the 6-7.
Oh!
Down goes Goliath. Kelly Cash has just defeated Bernie Hipkins live on Duck Pins Forever. That is a thing that just happened.
Let's watch Kelly's fill ball here.
Bernie shot 101. He reset. Kelly pushes the middle through for 3. She wins the match 108-101.
Yes,
And
Bernie
Renee
has
Klingelhofer
been
takes a picture of that because if she wasn't here to see it, she wouldn't believe it. If she wasn't here to see it, she wouldn't have believed it.
Holy crap.
Oh my God. Look at Kelly. You guys can't see that at home. Kelly can't believe it.
Oh my God.
I think it might have been 10.
I think it was 12.
Oh my God.
That is one of the biggest single game upsets you will ever see.
And you got
Kelly
it here
Cash
live.
out of the POA division, who bowls, I think, in Virginia, just defeated a 26-time champion.
That makes me right.
Amazing.
Doing TV, and I would say it's hard to win when you're supposed to.
It's like added. I mean, if you were to go back and watch it, like extra splits in that game, is that because there's the expectation of winning?
It's because they put a little bit more on the ball. You know, we change a little bit under pressure, and funny things happen.
I guess anyone can have their day, even if you're against a 26-time winner.
What do they say? Any given Sunday, right?
Any given Sunday, who knows? And it comes down to one ball most of the time.
Any given Sunday.
How about
Wow.
that? That's one of the craziest upsets I've ever seen.
All right, I'm tapping out.
Okay.
So you all can have some fun.
David, it sounds like Chris is tapping out. Yeah.
Yes. You just say get your ass back.
Oh my God, yeah.
That's what he said.
Hopefully I do a little better this time. What'd you shoot? It is. Oh, I had a strike. I ripped the 1-5, hit the 3-9.
And now we're down to head-to-head.
Down to the final 8. Yep.
8.
Yep.
2 divisions.
Well, it's kind of, yeah, but it's a bracket. The biggest upset you'll ever see.
John lost too.
John Green lost?
No,
John.
Thomas.
Who'd he lose to?
This tracks.
Eddie.
Bird.
Oh.
This
All
tracks.
right, your next round. The name, if I
Eddie's
say
like
your
a
name
40
first, you've got higher seed. You have a choice to finish.
Fight back down at
On
5.
lanes 9 and 10, Steve Dreyer, Kelly Cash. Lanes 7 and 8, Lisa Huber, Thomas Elberg. 3 and 4, Donnie Dove, Winnie Shriver. And on 1 and 2, Matt Anastasia, Eddie Bird. So top seeds are Matt Anastasia, Donnie Dove, Thomas Elberg, and Steve Dreyer.
You too.
How are you?
Check out my seat.
Gladly. But wait, hold on. I need What are you looking for?
Come on, here.
Someone put my name on the back of the chair. The 710 didn't do you any favors. That's messed up. They put you on 3 and 4 too.
3 and 4. They put me on 3 and 4 again. Do you believe these people? I've won one. I've made the bracket 4 times this Pop Whitten. I've won 1 game, and I've had more than 50.
She's doing it. Allison's working on it now.
What?
Allison's working on it now.
All right. So is this the actual quarterfinals? Yes, it is. Who we got? Don Dove, Winnie?
Don Dove. Is that really who it is? Don Dove and Winnie?
It should be the other winner of the matchup on 9 and 10. Which drink is mine?
Well, one has water in it.
This one's mine.
It tastes like your spit.
So I know I spit in it.
Ew. So it'll be Don Dove's option. Oh, we need our now that we're down to singles pace.
No.
We need our big replay screen.
No. No.
But Bonnie's gonna bother me.
We don't need the big old. Why is it over here?
Because they were bowling over there, and there was no bowling over there.
Also, why isn't it proportionally locked? Okay, that's fine.
There you go.
But you don't rip much, or you haven't.
Winnie Schreiber will be leading it off against Don Dove. All right. Winnie Schreiber going for Pop Whitten star number 2. Donnie going for 13, Baker's dozen.
The matchup on the left is Matt Anastasi versus Eddie Bird, who beat John D'Antonis. Not the only
Yes.
POA
and
upset.
Steve Dreyer versus Kelly Cash, who defeated Bernie Hipkins. Anyone can have their day.
We waiting? We waiting?
How long are we going to wait for that?
We keep waiting.
Oh, and we gave up.
Winnie's got things to do today, as usual.
So all 3 POA bowlers, or there are 3 POA bowlers that survived the first round. Am I right on that? 3.
Well, there were 6.
Oh.
It is someone's day over there.
Thomas Elbert just made a middle rip.
Well, that's a POA match right there. Thomas Elbert and
Lisa's from POA.
Oh no! I thought it was Bone Kelly. That's my bad.
Good ball, Donnie.
Yep, that's right there, Donnie.
I know you didn't see that at home, folks, but the 5-pin walked up. So Donnie will be shooting what now looks to be the head pin. I'm kidding, it's the head pin.
Is it?
Just like gaslighting the folks at home. It's the head pin for Donnie Dove. And there it is.
I knew he could hit that pin.
Donnie checking the footwork. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing, by the way. As long as Lisa's bowling, there's gonna be a crowd behind her, which I'm here for it. I'm here for the applause after every Lisa Huber mark.
Oh no,
that's a 12 box for Donnie. At the 8-pinner. Does not have it. Wood ball for Donnie is a 9-box, and 21 through 2 is not ideal, but it is far from the lowest score through 2 he's ever had on Duck Pins Forever. Do you remember what that is?
I don't think he wants us to talk about it.
I am. He had 10. He had 10 in the second frame. He bowled Steve Dreyer. He had a 2-box and an 8-box, and then he looked back at us and said, "Turn it off."
Turn it off.
And had he said it in any lower of a tone, I might have had to take him seriously. Winnie Schreiber with a haymaker 9-drop leaves the 7-pin.
I got more money than I thought I would.
How much? It looks and smells like money.
It smells like cash. Apparently.
Winnie Schreiber, single 7, 19 to 12 in the first frame. And yes. There you see your lead swing. 8-pin lead for Winnie Schreiber, 29 plus to 21. Folks, if you didn't figure it out yet, we're coming to you live from the proportionally small 12-lane down Airy bowling lanes. Winnie going for 3 marks in a row to start the game.
Looks good. Hello? There we go. That's
Make
better.
9-10. Okay. 9 it is. Fun fact about the Comet Winnie is throwing. He claims, and he might be correct, that it weighs 3 pounds 4 ounces.
I knew it was light. Didn't know it was that light. Oh, it's
That's what he says.
Oh, it was a 5 or 6.
Either way, it is not 3.6.
Looks good.
Single 8, yes. Good start for Winnie Schreiber. Put the heat on Don Dove early. Let's see how he responds. By the way, now that David's in the booth, folks, donations have been just splendid today. Quite the handful of donations. If you're still feeling charitable, make your donation.
Heavy.
The now Airy middle rip. 8 through the middle to leave the 2-3. Donnie shoots the wall, open frame. Donnie's got 10. Donnie with a subpar start, but nothing he hasn't come back from before.
Hold it a little. No punishment.
And in the industry, we call that a good adjustment from Don Dove. And now you're going to see what that zoomed-in square is all about. It's the picture-in-picture replay, made larger for your viewing pleasure. The backdoor strike from the legend Don Dove.
Firing away quickly.
When you look in the blanket cover and leaves the 4-7. So the star count, let's go through the star count. It is now 12 on the pop Whitten for Don Dove. I believe if with a win today, he would move into sole possession of second place for most wins on the pop Whitten tour. I believe he is tied with Johnny Antonis. 32 all-time for Don Dove when he spares his fourth of the game. 32 for Don Dove is the all-time record. When you put both tours together, no one has won more stars in the duck pin game than Don Dove. Winnie with his fourth spare fill of the game. This one's the best of them all. Winnie locked in against Don Dove, 86 plus half. I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, David, has he missed an object pin?
No, he hasn't.
I don't think he has. So that is 9 balls all on the object pin for Winnie Shriver. Don Dove for the double.
A light.
Needs to carry it. Hall of Fame carry for Don Dove. Look at this mix. This is where the close-up replay will show you the magic. And there it goes. So, Donnie keeps himself around, catches the 2-timer.
Down 25 pins, but up a hit.
Yep. This is typically where you see Donnie's Sunday best. This is where it's normally an A+ ball. Coming in light. How many does he steal? He'll go with a 28 box. Inverted 2-pinner. Number 2 behind Don Dove 32 is Bernie Hipkins, who was just eliminated. Bernie has 26 total stars.
Surprised he's still here. I figured he would have ran home. Might not have gotten his money yet.
6-9 for Don Dove. Looks good. Right in the cross. Got it. 79 at the half for Don Dove. He will be trailing by double digits. But I don't expect the scoring pace to change here in the rest of this game. Would love if it got even better, because then David Hughes might owe me $10. Winnie for the double. Well, there's their first blemish on the scorecard for Winnie, a 9-10. Still an object pin hit. Oh, that's fair. It's actually not Bernie. Amy Sykes. She has 27. She has 20. I think she has 27 women's stars.
That's fair.
She don't even need pop Whitten stars.
She'd have a couple if she was bowling them, though.
When he goes 1-1. $105 to 89 plus. This game is far from over. When he's first open of the game, and he's up 16, down a hit. David? Hey, David? At the half, Kelly Cash is going to have the lead on Steve Dreyer.
Oh, my, Matt. Ugh, that sounded violent.
She's missed a single pin, and she's still going to be up. He's going to put 5 pins on Steve Dryer at the half.
Gotta get up. A little too heavy.
9-10. That's unbelievable. Petty cash up 6.
7, 8.
Hey, that's $1. That's
$1.
That's $1. That's $1. 9-10.
9-10 on 3.
On lane 3.
9-10 on 3.
Take that out of his prize money. He owes me $1. Wrong button.
Man, did we go this whole tournament without anyone doing it?
No, not at all.
No? Okay.
You can't look at the bucket.
I mean, it's in the
There's a
bucket.
small fortune in there.
How much money's in the bucket?
Enough to pay for the Mount Airy Bowlers free entry into MIT next weekend. Actual through. Enjoy your money.
Bye.
Winnie at the 9-10 will be back-to-back opens for Winnie. This is green light for Don Dove here.
Oh yeah.
Going to attack the rack. And see on 3 and 4, I mean, I'm sure David will tell you this better than I can. Can come down to pin carry on 3 and 4. Hit that pocket just right.
Harry's not very good.
Okay. Spare fill for Don Dove to get back into this match. Fast 8, no messenger in front. It's a 8-pin game through the 6th frame. Donnie at the 2-pinner, 6-10. Looks good.
All right, we have about an even game here.
4 marks in a row, and after that on fire start from Winnie and a less than desirable start for Don Dove, this game is right at even keel, 115 to 107 plus. I swear, like, the only way you could shut Donnie out would be to have him need 31 in the 10. Guy does not know how to quit, and he's got a lot of grit.
Big count ball here.
Tight and breaks it up. We have a tie ball game at 115.
This form didn't look great on that ball, but got mixed enough.
Yeah, he still turned it and helped break it up, give himself something to shoot at. I think he's more than okay with the 8 count there. Donnie opposite corner now, 4-7. Another 2-pinner, 3rd in a row. That one he does not have. And yeah, that one he's gonna be dejected with because he just got himself all the way back into the game, and then he kicks the door back open for Winnie. Holds 10, 125 in the 8th for Donnie. Winnie through the middle. It's the wrong time for Donnie to miss a 2-pinner. Wrong time for Winnie to blow the middle out. Okay.
When you leave that pin, you got a shot at 10 now.
Yeah, but say you have a chance at 10 by that standing up. You also have a chance at 7, so there's that.
Also a chance at 8.
All
things could happen.
I think we covered every number. Did we talk about 10?
Yeah, we talked about 10.
Did we talk about 10? Good bowlers get 10, and Winnie is a good bowler. And David, see this last pin? Remember that pin in a couple minutes, because he might need it.
All right, we have a dead tie game after 8 now.
Yeah, so 8 frames were a giant waste of time. We have a 2-frame game.
2-frame roll-off.
There we go, 2-frame roll-off. We're just going to start the score at 125 instead of 0. Winnie in the 9th, lane 3. Crossing over into the 1-3, and he told me in match play that he's been trying to avoid the 1-3 because that light
ball doesn't push it back.
It doesn't drive.
There's no push on it.
He said the ball was driving through the rack better when he hit on the 1-2 side, but he leaves a single 5 there, quickly in position, and he's got it. So When he gets his first mark since the 5th. Paints the box. Your Kelly Cash update. Through 7 frames against Steve Dreyer, she is ahead, 89-83.
Yeah, I picked the wrong opponent in all my games.
Don Dove, 9th frame.
It's a good ball.
Pass it to get out of there. What a break. Replay, please.
This looks good out.
Unbelievable break for Don Dove. So heavy. Takes the 10 out. 10 goes into the wall, back off something else, and across the deck to take the 7 out. Golden opportunity for Don to level the game again. 3-6. Yes. Donnie wipes the brow there, gives us the Avery Rich hair flip. I think he's...
Big ball here on the left. Eddie
Yeah,
Bird.
I saw that. I'll need another one. 10 frame, Eddie. Go bowl again.
What's he got, 37 now? Yeah,
37 and 2 balls. So he needs another one. All right, this is a big ball here. We are dead tied through 9 frames, 135 each on a spare. Donnie in the 10th frame.
One. Ooh. You want a replay?
Yes, please.
Replay.
This almost looked like a horrendous break, and then it almost turned into incredible pin carry. Swing and a miss on the 10. 9 count for Don Dove. Single 10 for Donnie.
Oh.
Open frame. This pin is very big. This pin is very big. If you make this, Winnie cannot win without a mark. All right. 154. Anything less than 9, and Winnie Shriver must spare.
Match on the left, Eddie Bird went 19 box for a 146 game. Matt needs 7 to win.
Eddie put an effort in there at the end. Winnie going for the win. Strike would do it.
Okay. I was
He
worried
leaves
about that ball.
the 10. So 3 scenarios here. If he makes it on this ball, he wins the match. If he makes it on the last ball, we're tied. If he doesn't make it on either ball, Don Dove wins. Single 10 for the win. And Winnie has got it in the face. Just need toes behind the line and a ball in the lane to do it. Winnie Shriver will advance, defeating Don Dove. #value. 163 to 154. Winnie in the semifinals.
He will bowl Matt Anastasi in the next round. But we will have the winner of the other pair, I assume, next game.
Which, through 8 frames, is still Kelly Cash. And Steve Dreyer opened in the 9th. We have 1985 Bears defense on Kelly Cash. She just left a solid 10. She's going, no matter what, she's going to head to the 10th frame with the lead. This is unbelievable. She just defeated Bernie Hipkins. Now she's ahead on Steve Dreyer, the guy who finished second last stop here and shot a bajillion. It was this round last time that Steve shot 205.
Nice ball, Lisa. Kelly missed it.
Shoot it, Lisa. So Kelly slid by her. I know you all can't really see that well at home. Kelly slid by her 10 pin, which she makes for 10. And Kelly Cash, ladies and gentlemen, is up 108-102 in the 9th frame against, and let me say this one more time, Steve Dreyer. She's up on Steve Dreyer. And she has 108. She is throwing in her last 2 games average at best and could take down, what is that, like 3 dozen stars between those 2 guys? I think Steve's got 10 men's stars. He's got 1 Pop Whitten. You
have to donate 1?
Yeah, no kidding. Kelly in the 10th frame. She's the last one bowling here. I think she leaves a triangle.
Yeah.
That's a triangle. And with 7 there, she's already put Steve Dreyer on a mark. If she spares and gets 5, Steve Dreyer needs a double. That's like, it's insane. In March Madness, they would call this like the Cinderella story. This is like incredible. She's right on it. Oh my gosh. She's 5. Do you hear the just stunned shock in the crowd? That gets the crowd murmuring. It's 118 and a ball for Kelly Cash. She needs 5 pins to force Steve Dreyer to double to win. Unbelievable. That's enough.
I think it's 8.
She's got 8. Oh my gosh. Listen to the applause for her. And it's not even over yet. Steve Dreyer needs 2 strikes and 5 to win the game.
Oh, I think I got the first one.
I love that. Steve throws the strike, turns around, looks at the crowd, and goes, not yet. Steve gets the first strike in the 10. No offense, but if Steve throws another strike in 5, he must be the least popular person in this building.
You might hear some boos.
This is it. Needs a strike.
5 pin.
5 pin. And is going to stand. Kelly Cash has done it again. She defeats Bernie Hipkins and Steve Dreyer with a combined, what was that, 234 for 2? Unbelievable. 126, 122. Kelly Cash is going to the semifinals, and she's going to bowl Lisa?
Yeah.
On TV.
Yeah, they might move him to 1 and 2 because Lisa already bowled on that pair. I don't know if we need to bring that up with Mike.
No, because that's we had that happen before.
I mean, it's just an opportunity to have them up on the same pair. I mean, a Dreyer won, and we just kept it here anyway because it wouldn't have mattered.
Your semifinal match, lane 3 and 4. Lisa Huber versus Kelly Cash.
I can't wait for this.
Lisa is top flyer seed.
Hell is
And
even
on
going
7
on.
and 8. Matt and Anastasia versus Whitney Shriver. Matt is the top seed.
What was everything 9-10?
You won.
No, I need a 9-10.
You leave a lot of 7/8 and 9/10s on 3 and 4. That's all I can tell you.
Lighter ball.
You got to dead flush it on 3 and 4.
3 and 4 suck. They're the worst pair, man. 3 and 4, worst pair in the house. Terrible pair. Terrible pair.
Thank you for everything you do.
See you next
Good to
weekend.
see it.
I got 480 for the last 3.
Nope.
Yeah, I need
3 and
someone
4
to shoot
terrible.
200 though.
3 and 4 terrible.
If one of these women shoot 200 this game, I owe David $10. Or if they don't, I owe David $10.
Dollar bills, y'all. Dollar bills, y'all.
Steve, I love that you threw the first strike and looked at everyone and go, it ain't over yet. That was awesome. I love that. Good ball, and it's good second ball, too.
It was right there.
Oh no, what's Tommy doing now? Tommy, what are we doing? What have we done, Tommy?
I don't even this is the most silliest thing.
Oh no. Hi, Tommy.
Hi, Tommy.
Hi, Tommy.
Tommy, you got a face for radio, brother.
Meanwhile, the other match sounds like it would have been the championship match. Guaranteed woman in the final. Guaranteed someone bowling for their first star.
Yeah, first star. Because I don't think Lisa has one.
Nope, not on the Pop Whitten. She has 4 on the women's tour. They both have stars. I feel like you know who they are. Winnie has 1 Pop Whitten star. Actually, Winnie only has 1 star total.
Yeah.
He has 1 Pop Whitten star, which he won at Finlandia. Matt has... That's great. All right, Lisa will be leading it off. I want to meet, as far as your people that fill out your March Madness brackets, if you would have handed them the 16 names at the start of this bracket, if they came up with Lisa Huber, Kelly Cash in the semifinal, I'll write them a blank check.
I hope whoever kept the the Chips game. So not the Chips game.
Oh my God! Whoever played the names?
Whoever played the names?
David, I don't even want to know who that is, but imagine being the person in this building right now with Kelly Cash's name in their pocket. Imagine being that person right now. You're on the roller coaster ride of your life. We have an all-ladies semifinal. A woman will be guaranteed to be bowling in the final match for their first star. Lisa Huber firing first on lane 3.
Fight. That's a good ball.
She starts with a 10-pin. I have a funny feeling Lisa's not going to be as easy of a beat.
No, I don't think she's been an easy beat all day. I believe the match she lost, someone had to shoot 200 against her.
That checks out. Yeah. All right, Lisa, single 10. That looks good.
Yep.
Lisa did miss 3 single pins. You hear the crowd come to life. Lisa did miss 3 single pins on this pair in her first round match.
I love you guys.
See if Kelly Cash can keep it going. Again, I have a funny feeling that 108 ain't going to cut it this game.
No, I think you're going to have to get to 30 at least. Mid-30s to 40s.
Here she is. First frame on lane 4.
The light.
Leaves a triangle. Just spared one of these in her 10th frame of the last game. This helps cover the gas money. You know where Kelly bowls her leagues?
I believe Shenandoah.
T-Bowl. Bowls at the T-Bowl.
Oh, in Shenandoah.
And Shenandoah.
In Shenandoah.
4, 7, 8, no man. Off target. Wood ball for Kelly. It's going to be an 8 box.
Also, not her first time on Duck Pins Forever. She's been on a handful of times, I believe, in Pop Whittens.
Although I don't think she's ever been on Duck Pins Forever in the semifinals of a 1-star event.
No.
I think that's probably a career first. I haven't even done that. Bob cheats. Most of them, yeah. Second frame for Kelly Cash, lane number 3. Off the side for 5. You can tell too, she is soaking in the moment here. She ain't rushing anything. I wouldn't either. 1, 3, 4, 7, 9 for Kelly. That ball is off target, open frame.
No.
I can already hear it now. People start going to go, oh, you guys are so many wrong matches. Actually, no, we're not.
They say that anytime. They say that anyway, Nick.
Yeah, we're literally not. Although I do feel like the other one might be a shootout.
Oh, yeah.
Spare fill for Lisa. 16 to 8 in the first. Four pinner for Lisa. No.
Oh.
Off target. Open frame. Lisa will take
Big roll.
a
Big roll. Keep rolling.
score
Keep rolling.
of
Keep rolling.
9.
9 it is.
It never makes a difference anyway. But
Doesn't matter, Nick. Never matters.
never. Not once ever. Except the one time it did. Third frame for Lisa Huber. She leads by 10. That's in the 1-2. And it's a 5-10 split. Ball drifted away from her a little bit. See that ball up the gut and then turning away. And the going away hit has not been rewarded on this pair of lanes. Mark, I could not agree more with that sentiment. No matter what happens. I think in the background here, I think Kelly is pulling up her something on her, just like her Apple Health or whatever, looking at her heart rate. I imagine it's a little higher than normal. Don't blame her. I know some gamers do that, don't they? Don't they put their heart rate on screen? Like,
no.
Some streamers?
Well, streamers.
Yeah, streamers. Kelly in third off the side.
Work.
Oh, look out. I'll call that 9. Almost stole a backdoor strike from the front. She leaves the 4 behind. Kelly at the 4. Yes, ma'am. First mark of the game. It is 35 to 25 plus. This is like, reminds me of like shades of Bob Nizwicki, except the difference is Kelly didn't throw a 194 game on Colby D'Antonis in the first round.
Well, that was fun.
That was fun. Spare fill for Kelly Cash. Strike would be a tie ball game.
Oh,
it's up there. Through the middle for 5. 5-pin game. Lisa leads 35 to 30.
Make sure to wrap that in newspaper so it doesn't leave any business.
Squeeze? Oh. Open frame.
That ball ran a mile on her.
Yeah, I thought that ball looked like it was going to hit the squeeze on the 2-pin. It just dove into the hole.
Get your wood here. Keep this less than 10-pin game.
Hold. That's the squeeze ball that I thought you were going to have last time. 8 bucks. Status. Yep. That we inflate the score here down there. Just give people 80 out. At the half, on the other match, Winnie Shriver trails by 30, 96 to 66.
In there.
Lisa.
2-1.
Strike sirens going off inside Mount Airy lanes for Lisa. At 5-pin tilts every single one of the 360 degrees of the rotate. And there it goes.
I was going to go gave up.
That's all.
All right, so Lisa goes without saying in a good spot here, up 7 pins and a hit, and has an opportunity to throw the double. Wide
That's
right.
good.
That's good, says David, as it misses the head pin and
I
leaves
thought
the
it was
red line.
I thought it was going to turn in.
Yeah, I have a slightly better angle sitting a little left of you, so that ball was wide of the head pin.
Someone put too much oil on the lanes.
It's actually not even that. It carried down. So the back ends are playing a little straighter now. Red line for Lisa. That ball turned. 8 count for Lisa. She leads by 15. That's a good shot for 10.
It's at the halfway point. Lisa with 63. Kelly with a frame to go to get there. Likely will be down some.
Ah, throw a double. Come on. Come on. Give me a double here. Give me a fifth, sixth double. Good ball.
Heavy.
Oh, very heavy.
That'll work.
Couple confused looks in the crowd at that hit. She leaves the 3-6-10. Kelly taking a little extra time shooting the 3-6-10. Got a shot.
Ah, just missed.
No ground gain or loss. She holds 10 here. All right, 10 box there. We are halfway through this semifinal match. Again, we are guaranteed a woman in the final. We are guaranteed a woman bowling for her first Pop Whitten star. And right now, Lacey Huber up 15 pins. It is still anybody's game. If Kelly can find a couple marks, she will be back in this game. Here's Kelly. Beautiful ball. The one. Yes, ma'am. Can't throw it much better than this one, folks. This ball crossing left of center, and that backup that it's got on it finishes strong in the 1-2. No doubt or hit there. 58 plus through 6. More importantly, a chance to double next time she's up. Lisa. Looking to blanket cover. She leaves the 4. That is a pin she struggled with last time on this pair. She left it 3 times, made it once. Single 4 for Lisa to maintain her 15-pin lead. She has missed it again. That is 4 times she shot it on this pair, missed it 3 times. I'm pretty sure on both lanes. $73, 58 plus.
I'd rather match up Matt and Stacy in firm control right now.
Yeah, it looks like to go. Yeah, he's way up. Up 41. 7th frame for Lisa. Up 15, down a hit. Wide right. 4 off the side.
That ball never had a chance to grab.
Six pinner for Lisa. Do you shoot hole side or pin side here?
Pin side.
She goes pin side. And she misses it left. Now there's a decision to be made here about the wood ball. Do you go for the safe 2 or do you play for the head pin again?
Head pin. No cowards.
You're supposed to play the head pin, but you
No
missed
cowards.
it twice. She plays the head pin and takes that and nothing else. That's a 7 box for Lisa. 80 through the 7th.
But more importantly, no cowards.
And yeah. Respect that. But this ball is
an important ball here.
Full of opportunities. Very full of opportunity ball here for Kelly Cash. Going for the double. Left. Off the side.
One more.
Looking for one more. She's got the 3-8 so far. It looks like it will be the 3-8. I like this shot with her ball. She can throw this up the middle as if she was throwing up the 1-3 pocket. This should be certain. Get that ball to touch the left side of the 3. Ball deflects back into the 8. This is for the 20 box. Three, 8, outside, no. 9 count. We're down to single digits. She gets wood here. She's down 3. She'll be down 4. 80 to 76. Kelly Cash, 1 mark behind. In the other match, that is a conclusion there for 9. Matt and Stacy 154 plus, Winnie Shriver 103. So Matt and Stacy will be bowling one of these two women for the star.
Not having a tremendous year of bowling right now.
No kidding. I asked someone what their prediction was for the weekend before the tournament started, and they said it's hard to bet against an Anastasia right now.
It really is.
Given that Mark wasn't here. Down to Matt. Kelly, right through the middle for 2. Got to get something moving here. Look out.
Oh, no.
We're going to need a cleanup effort here.
For sure should get to that pin. I'd like to get at least 7 here. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. 3 box. Matt and Stacy, meanwhile, have a ball in hand for as much as 182. Winnie Shriver finished with 113. Like that'll be 180 to 113. Matt wins. Here's Lisa. And she takes full advantage of that 3 box.
Call to the wild.
Strike sirens going off inside Mount Airy lanes. Lisa going for her 2nd star in as many weeks if she can advance to the finals. Big ball here, up 11 and a hit. Going for the double. Got a chance. Tight, and she leaves the 2 and 1. Going for the wall shot. Kick. Oh, she's got it. Brilliant shot by Lisa for the 20 box. The 9th frame now for Kelly Cash. It goes without saying a mark here is required.
I think we're plural marks.
Yeah, plural marks, maybe plural strikes. Plural strikes at some point.
Oh.
3-6. I'll game it out for you. Spare triple. She shoots 129. Lisa Huber 9 on 10 out would be 129.
So what you're telling me is she probably should hit this?
What I'm telling you is that she needs to make this.
That's fair.
Okay. 3-6. All right. We're not at that stage yet. I heard someone say hold all tickets. This ball has to strike.
We hold our tickets after the strike.
Yeah, this ball has to strike. All right, strike desired, strike required. Got a chance. Oh. Come on.
Stay the line, Nick.
Come on.
Stay the line, Nick.
Hold all tickets, folks. Yeah, look at that pin walk over there. It knew its job. She needs another one.
All right, so it's 109 plus in the 10th here.
Wow. coming back after a 3-box, spares a 2-pinner, buries it in the pocket, gets the messenger. This is just unbelievable. 109 and 2 balls left for Kelly Cash. Off the side. Now, David, for this last ball, I'm going to put my microphone down, and I'm going to join everyone in person. It should be you all at home, out of your seat, in a round of applause for Kelly's efforts today. This is just crazy. I don't care what happens here in Lisa's 10th frame.
That's a good ball.
Awesome job.
All right, now
And it should come as no surprise, but it's still not over.
I should say I've seen some very, very not fun things today happen on 10
Lisa
frames.
needs a 10-pin fill, and because she made a 2-in-1, she has a hit. That will be enough. Lisa Huber will bowl for the star. Wow. Lisa at the 1-8 does not have it on the wall play. She's going to win this game by single digits. And one of the greatest bracket runs in recent memory is going to come to an end. But it needs to be another round of applause for Kelly. Final score, 127-119. Kelly Cash, a Cinderella story, comes to a close, but that's a semifinalist finish in a 1-star event. 5 and 6.
Final national 5 and 6. Matt Anastasia versus Lisa Huber. Matt is the higher seed.
That's one of the best runs you'll ever see. That one's better. Perfect. Hey. No, hey, I was wrong. David, I had to test replay. I was wrong. Hair, it needs to go up a hair. I tested replay. It needs to go up a hair. Folks, it is time for the championship match. It is Matt and it is. I'm happy. Okay, David's not happy. I'll start with you, folks. Matt and Stacy leading it off against Lisa Huber on lanes 5 and 6. Matt getting us started right away with a solid 4-pin. In position now for the spare. And he's got it.
Okay.
It'll work.
Government employees should not count.
That's right. Now, Lisa Huber looking for her second star in as many weeks, but this would be her first on the Pop Whitten Tour.
And before anyone asks, no, this would not be the first woman to win the Pop Whitten Tour.
No,
It would be Lisa's first.
Yes. Lisa in the first.
One more, please.
Yeah. Baby split for Lisa, 2-7. Yeah, a lot of people are saying you can root for Lisa, but As I was saying before, it's hard to bet against Anastasia right now. 2-7 for Lisa.
No, no. She had it.
Lisa will hold her 10. Got a good crowd on hand here for the final. You're gonna hear the Lisa crowd pretty loud every time she marks in this game, which we hope will be more than she has marked right now. Frame 2 for Lisa. Off the side for 4. Six pinner for Lisa. Open frame does not have it off the side. Lisa will take an 8-box. That's a good point, Dave. The last 3 championship matches of single events on Duck Pins Forever have all featured Matt Anastasia.
It's almost like he's a pretty good bowler in pretty good form right now.
He's 1-1 in the first 2. Beat John Zekas, a northern bowler. Lost to a bowler even farther north, which is Greg DeGrazia, Canadian. Now he's bowling someone from Maryland. See how he fares as he leaves the 210 on his first spare count of the game. We'll take a look at that one again on the tight hit. Just kind of pushed 8 back, didn't get any mix. 210 for Matt. Went for the wall shot and missed. He tried to. Be a 9-box for Matt, and the lead is 9 pins, as you can see there on our new lead column, which we debuted last week at White Oak.
Still a work in progress.
I'm liking it.
V0.5.
It's what?
V0.5.
Yeah. Listen, for the price they pay, it's unbelievable production quality that David Hughes provides us. Anyway, third frame, 9-pin lead for Matt, lane 5. Through the middle. Going for it. Wow. An attempt at a half there. That pin caught the left sideboard, came in front of the 2. Yeah, when you include the other Anastasia, this is the 4th championship match this season for the Anastasia brothers.
It's pretty good.
Although, for what it's worth, and I'm sure Mark will appreciate me saying this, as far as brotherly competition goes, Mark is batting 1,000.
I believe Mark won that one match.
He did. Lisa.
That's a full ball. Ooh.
Leaving the 10.
All right, opportunity to get back in this game. Make this pin.
Nice amount of viewership on hand, including 3 people on Twitch. Love that. Lisa Huber at the 10. And she's got it. Now you hear the Lisa crowd come to life. And nothing but respect between the 2 bowlers for those of you that have never met them. This is not an anti-Matt crowd. It's just a very pro-Lisa crowd.
Things tend to happen.
Huh?
Things tend to happen. No one ever cheers for Bernie.
I mean, I didn't see Bernie getting that eliminated that way on my bingo card today, but I'll never forget it. Spare fill. Bouncer. Coming in light, and that ball didn't have the turns on it.
Yeah, that bounce hurt that ball.
7 count. Lisa trails by 2, 37-35.
Lisa's ball's a lot better in this house when it sits down. You know, when it bounces like that, it has no drive to it.
Just making a run at it.
Oh!
It's great. You can hear the crowd getting excited about that ball halfway down the lane. Didn't quite cut that 5 over. Open frame for Lisa will be a 10 box. Still Matt in control of this game, especially so if he marks. Matt leading by 2 frames through boxes scored. And Matt has just evened his career up at 3 apiece on both tours, but looking to have more Pop Whitten stars now, going for his 4th. Backdoor.
Yeah.
And it's a split. He pays the price. 3-6-7. Wall banger.
Good try.
That was not off by much. So a grinded out contest so far. 1 mark for each bowler, and it's a 2-pin lead for Matt, 47-45. Matt taking a little extra time here between frames as he surveys the championship pair. Fifth frame on lane 5 for Matt. In there nicely, solid 5. And see Matt with that very short 3-step approach with the first 2 steps, particularly the first one, very short. Starts in advance of the front dots. He unloads at the bottom of the swing and he gets the spare. Matt's second mark of the game, 3rd total. 57 plus half for Matt and Stacy. Lisa looking to match Matt's mark in the 5th frame. Solid 5. Uh-oh. Got it. Straighten that one out.
Yeah. It's a word once you let go of it.
You had it as soon as it fell. 57 plus, 55 plus. Half a game left to determine our July 2026 champion here at Mount Airy Lanes.
Just a 2-pin game at this point.
We like close games.
Oh, yeah.
They're good for the crowd on hand. Over 300 screens watching us now online and about 100 people in person.
Don't you people know the World Cup is on?
No. This is Lisa Huber bowling for the star. Way more important. Spare full. Bouncer again. This one strikes. Strike number 1 of the final match. First red mark goes to Lisa Huber. 8 last fall. And there is the challenge to Matt. Lisa's going to grind out the rest of this game. Matt better keep up. Beauty of the game. The pins don't know if you're male or female. Spare fill for Matt. Off the side.
Oh, that's an ugly
And he
one.
pays the ultimate penalty.
It's an 8 count, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tie game at the half.
Yeah, it could have easily been
Steve
like
Wilkerson
4.
checking in saying it's a 0-0 score in the World Cup. Not 0-0 in this game, although the amount of lead and deficit is the exact same. 4-9. Oh! And Ford on the wall shot. Didn't quite catch the 4. Play a little more conservative now. I went for the other side. missed it, and for the first time all game, the lead belongs to Lisa Huber. Up 75-73, 2 pins and a hit. Seventh frame for Matt. Tight hit. Ooh. Breaks up any troubling leaves and just leaves the 6 pin behind.
I ain't gonna want to have this.
Yeah, I would not recommend sitting down with an open here as Lisa gets up to throw for her strike, because if she's at all got 9 in a spinner, you got an entire army in here that's going to will the pin down. Be on your singles. Does not have it. You could tell by Matt's body language he was not a fan of that ball the second he let it go.
It looked like the ball got out of his hand a little too early.
Gets it for 10. Really gets it for 10. Beats the crap out of it. And this could be one of the most momentous balls of this match.
Yeah,
Lisa Huber in control of the game because she has the lead and will have the lead, but could throw a double here and really open it up. What's running through your mind right now, David?
Please hit the head pin, please.
Put it in a pocket. Lisa for the double. Oh! Comes in full and leaves the 7-8.
I mean, you're happy with 8 here, especially if you can go 1 and 1.
If you go 1 and 1,
you're up 10.
You're up 11.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 and 1, you're up 11. That's why you want to go 1 and 1. It's like I knew you wanted to go 1 and 1. All right, we'll get the 1.
She gets her 1.
She's up by 10.
Right now up by 10. Being up 10 is good. Being up 11?
Better. No.
Up 10 is still better than being up 9.
Okay.
That's just how mathematics work. Expert analysis here by David Hughes and Nick Lloyd. Yeah, that's our bench. That's what we got.
You're gonna struggle to find better.
Yep. Believe me, we've tried. It's okay. The match is just as exciting on mute. 93-83. Lisa Huber leads by 10 pins. There are 3 frames left to determine our champion. Light coming in off the side, and Lisa catches a break by taking out that corner pin. She leaves the 1-2-8.
I don't really like this with her ball.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one because her ball likes to run left. So I think the strategy here for the make is Lisa needs to throw this ball dead square at the head pin and let it walk to the left side.
Or you can go heavy on the till. Try to
Correct.
punch back. Off the wall.
Yeah. Open frame. All of these pins matter. And Lisa will get it for 10. So Lisa takes a seat with 103 through the 8th. It's down to Matt. Off the side, he hated it. Leaves the 6-7.
Wait for it.
Ah. Or does he? Still does. You have to assume wall shot here, Dave?
I think you're just playing for the 6 pin at this point. Maybe you'll get lucky.
You do need both of these.
Yeah, you need both of these. You have to go at least 1 and 1.
Yeah, he didn't go super light on that 6 pin. He played it pretty full. Whether he meant to or not, he hit it pretty full. Important wood ball. Need all these. And he ditches it. Remember that pin later. It's an 11-pin game. Lisa Huber up 103-92. They're down to 2 frames to determine our champion. And important to consider that Lisa will finish the game first. So if Matt does not mark here, we can start doing math on what Lisa needs for the shutout. 9th frame.
Let's go ball.
Tight hit, and breaks it up to leave just the 4. Now we'll have housekeeping, which she'll take care of. With a spare here, Matt's max score is 142. Lisa can 20 box out for 143. I would consider this a must. Single 4 does not have it.
Another.
Oh my. That could be an expensive miss there for Matt. He has 102 through the 9th, and Lisa Huber needs to get to 133 to shut out Matt. She needs 2 marks. She cannot do it with 1 mark.
Oh no.
7-8 again.
That was a better ball than that.
I can hear people saying every stick, need them all. If Lisa gets 2 10s, Matt would need a double.
Oh, through the hole. Gotta get 1.
Need 1.
Yeah, need 1 here.
It's a low-scoring final. I can tell you it's the lowest-scoring Pop Whitten final we've had here in many years. But you can feel the tension in the building as Lisa takes 9.
The difference.
We head to this 10th frame 10 pins apart.
The difference between a 9-pin lead and a 10-pin lead is ginormous in this game. The only thing bigger, 11-pin versus a 10-pin lead.
I agree. But no, I mean, you're talking about the way spares and doubles and whatever count. I mean, if Lisa does not paint the box here, she must get 10. This is it. Comes down to the final frame. In there.
All right, next it.
You get belt help.
Belt? Oh, I'd wait. We sit. We sit in that chair. I don't go anywhere. I'm sitting in that chair.
I don't think it's spinning.
I don't think it's spinning either. Yeah. If it's not actually spinning on there, it's
Yeah, she's gonna have to declare it dead there with the pedal. How small does that single pin look right now if you're Lisa? You know you got 100 sets of eyes on you. Single 10 for Lisa. I think she's on it. She's on it. All right. She gets the mark in the 10.
This cannot shut Matt out.
But any ball on the lane forces Matt to double.
And Matt will have to beat the count of whatever this ball is after the double.
But so if Lisa strikes on this ball, she guarantees herself no less than a tie. Final ball for Lisa.
9.
She strikes. 20 in the 10 for Lisa. Clutch finish. Look at the messenger. She gets it to connect this time. 6 into the 10. Yes. 132, and it's simple math, folks. Matt and Stacey needs a full boat in the 10th, or Lisa Huber is our champion. Matt. What? Oh, wait, never mind. Oh my gosh, Dave. Oh, one. Wrong lane, Dave.
Wrong lane, David. I was like, I normally would reset that.
Take it. I'm looking. You made me freeze, dude. You're killing me. It's the wrong lane.
I mean, I would normally reset that before I throw my ball anyway.
There's one.
Needs another.
Famously, someone once said, "Hold all tickets,
Hold all
folks."
tickets. Hold all tickets.
Look at let's see that smile on Joe's face. Joe is loving this. Needs another one, and then needs another one after that. Here we go. It's there. No. Leaves the 4-pin, and ladies and gentlemen, 2 stars in as many weeks for Lisa Huber, her first on the Pop Whitten Tour, and she joins a very short list of women to get a scratch star on her back. Final score, Lisa Huber, 132. Matt and Stacey, 121. Lisa Huber, star number 1. Wow. The Lisa siren's going off. That is, I can tell you without a fact on the synthetic lane, without a doubt, on synthetic lanes, that is our lowest scoring final match. That was completely full of tension. Through the first strike there to keep the audience watching, threw a nice pitch down there, left the 4, and Lisa wins it. Folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to have the awards presentation on the lane, including the hand-painted trophy pin, in just a moment. So if we're correct, what, the third woman? Third or fourth? I know it's third woman to win a scratch star on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour. And hey, she won it from the scratch division. She bowled very well in qualifying. Had, 210 today in match play? And she's going to find herself in the winner's circle for the second time in 8 days. It's not bad. And good news for Lisa. Guess where the Pop Whitten goes next month? Back to White Oak.
Out on the lane, Joe. Move it over.
You can be in the background, don't be obnoxious. Okay. As long as you have... You're just going to yell? Okay. Yeah, out on the lane. Out on the lanes to present the pin, though. I don't know. She don't know what she's doing. She's going to figure it out. All right, folks. We are making our way down to the approach of the championship pair of lanes to do the awards presentation. I'm going to dock my mic and turn it over to the owner, Allison and Joe Rainier.
Thank you, everyone, for another wonderful Pop Whitten weekend. We appreciate you. Thank you to all the tournament directors, Duck Pins Forever. Really importantly, my staff, who works really hard. And also, congratulations to everyone, in particular, Lisa. First up.
Thank you. That's all? That's it. That's all you got to do. No, I'm tired.
So not only does she win, she wins her second star in 8 days between 2 different Pro Tours. And as I just said, it's good news for Lisa because the Pop Whitten goes back to White Oak next month for the Masters. Those of you in the Fantasy League, you better start considering Lisa for your winner next month. You are right here. It'll be a nice patch chair this time. I feel like we just did this. Let's do it again.
All right.
How does it feel to win 2 stars in 8 days, Lisa Huber?
Unbelievable. This one has been a goal for a long time. And now John doesn't have bragging rights. Now we each have 1 star.
Well, it's a tie ball game now, 1 apiece. You join a very short list of women to win a scratch star on the Pop Whitten Tour, a tour that is full of very talented women bowlers, of course, a bunch of very talented 1,000-mile-an-hour throwing male bowlers.
Agreed.
What does it mean to get your name on that short list?
A lot, a lot. I've accomplished a lot in bowling, but this has been my #1 goal for quite some time. So I have to let it soak in a little bit. I'm still in shock.
Talk me through that 10th frame. You had a couple pocket 7/8s leading up to the 10th frame. What was it like on that fill ball, knowing you could apply as much pressure as possible to Matt?
Can we just talk about the last frame and my 10 pin, my least favorite pin of all?
How small did that 10 pin look?
Very small. I've lost a lot with that 10 pin, and I refuse to let it happen today. So,
Well, based on the spare shooting earlier, it's a good thing it wasn't the 4 pin because
Agreed.
that was your bugaboo.
Agreed.
Agreed. I know you just shouted out a whole bunch of people 8 days ago, but who would you like to shout out for this historic Pop Whitten?
Well, I definitely had a great cheering section today. All the kids' friends came. A lot of my friends came. Thank you, Jill. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Dean. Thank you, Max. Thank you, John. Thank you to my mom and dad again. I know you're cheering at home. But thanks. I could hear a lot of cheers out there, and it means a lot to hear there's certain people every time, so thank you.
All right, well, we're going to show this off real quick.
There you go.
This beautiful championship pin with the Pop Whitten on the stripe. That ribbon there will have Lisa's name on it. We just practiced this last week. Lisa on camera handshake. She's done it again, folks. 2 stars in 8 days.
Thanks.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Thanks.
David. Hello. You want to come say hi now?
Hi, guys.
This is the part that doesn't make the final match video.
Hi, Austin.
You guys going to be back next weekend?
Yes, we will.
MITs? Is David going to be here? Probably not. Oh, boo! Everyone boo David. Everyone boo David. All right. Well, David has to have somewhat of a life on the weekends, I guess. I'll be here again.
I'm going to be in Texas.
Why?
Work.
There's no duckpin bowling in Texas.
I know. I hate
There
it.
is pretty good barbecue, though, so I hear. Anyway, a great tournament at Mount Airy once again. Very honored to have about 190 people come in here and try the lanes out. That means a lot to me. Do appreciate that. Great bowling. The under did hit on 200 games, but whatever. We'll try again in April.
Before we go, there's something very important that has to be done, Nick.
Oh, crap. I really tried getting through it. But David and I placed a bet. I hope you all can hear me. David and I placed a bet that there would be a 200-game shot on 3 and 4. And you bums couldn't do it. So because it's the worst pair at Mount Airy, which is like saying it's the ugliest $10 bill someone ever handed you. Here's the ugliest $10 bill someone ever handed you. What does it smell like? Smells like my pocket.
Man, I made good money today.
What a dumb bet. Anyway, y'all let me down. Anyway, that is it from Mount Airy. Until next time, thanks for watching. Thanks for letting it spin.
I have no idea when it will be next time, but until next time.
There will be a next time.
There will be a next time.
Have a good day, everybody.
Bye, buddy.